hear Suge saying, "My man, pocket shot, we need help, pocket shot." And then the cops, I kind of blanked out. I didn't really hear what he said. And then the cop, for whatever, walked over there to Suge. Suge got up and they walked over to the passenger side of the car.
Okay, and so initially, is it fair to say there's one bike cop, or are there multiple bike cops immediately?
Well, I saw one, but then others came. Okay. So one immediately. I saw one immediately.
Okay, so the one immediately shows up, and then other bike cops show up afterwards.
Yes,
okay. Sir. And then the one bike cop, he's the one that's talking to Mr. Knight, and then at some point, do they go over to the passenger side and deal with Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, at that time, when that occurred, a police officer rolled up in a vehicle. He ran up and pulled a gun on me and ordered me out of the car. He opened my door and then threw me down, snatched me out of the car and threw me down on the ground. Now I'm like prone down on the ground. I'm in the direction I'm facing. I could see what's going on with the BM, with the police and shit.
Did the officer give you an explanation as to why he was treating you in such a manner?
Yeah, I said, "Hey, what's going on?" He said, "We have witnesses saying that you were part of their entourage."
And at that point, when you're prone and looking at what's going on at the BMW, what do you do?
I see that they were kind of like struggling with the door. They get the door out open, and then they pull Tupac out of the car.
And were you able to observe Mr. Shakur?
Not really. I saw the movement, but I didn't see what happened after he got out the car.
All right. So what happens after that?
The cop is, he sets me up now. He's asked me for my ID, where I'm from, what am I doing here, where am I staying, and he's writing down the information. The other is like, I don't know if it was his partner or just another cop was searching my Suburban, looking at whatever they do.
Yeah. Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with state's proposed exhibits 149 and 150. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Paul. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 150. Do you recognize the people in State's 150?
I don't know that at the time. I didn't know their names. That's me sitting here. I had the black pants with a tuxedo type vest and white t-shirt, and I learned this is Edie Mean, and I don't know at the time I didn't know their names.
Okay, all right. Have you subsequently met or learned their names since then?
I learned their names, and I met Edie a couple times, just out and about.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 149. Since that night, have you learned who these people's names are?
Yes.
And does this accurately reflect who their names are?
It says their names. I can't say if it's them or not, but yes.
Okay. I'm going to move State's 149, 150 evidence.
Any objection?
This time I'm just going to move in 149.
No objection to 149.
149 will be admitted.
I'm sorry, 150.
He meant 150.
150.
149 will not be admitted. 150 will be admitted.
Can you, can we publish 150? Yeah. All right. Mr. Jefferson, do you have the mouse in front of you right there?
Right here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Can you use the mouse and show us if you see yourself in this?
Yeah, this is me right here.
And then you said there was somebody next to you that you came to know?
Yeah, I learned this was Edie Mean.
Okay. Approximately when in this night is this photo taken from?
I I don't know the exact time, but
Like in the sequence of events. I don't need a time, but this is after you get pulled out of your vehicle.
no,
When is this?
the
When you come back?
when I come back, yes.
Okay. All right. So then we'll get to that.
Yes.
So at some point, are you released from the scene, told you can go?
Yes.
And where do you go?
I go back to my hotel.
And what do you do at the hotel?
I go back to the craft table where my buddy was, and I'm talking to him, telling him what's going on, and
I'm sure it's a hell of a story you're
oh
telling,
yeah, it
friend.
was, yeah.
And then what does anything happen that draws you back to the scene?
Yeah, well, while I was there, I guess I was there maybe 15, 20 minutes or so. And while I'm standing there talking to him, I get a tap on my shoulder, and it's a police officer. It's the same police officer that snatched me out of my car. And he said, "We fucked up. The detectives want you back at the scene, so we need to get you back at the scene."
And had you at the scene told police officers where you were staying?
Yes, I did.
Now, when you get back to the scene, how does that happen?
Oh, excuse me. The officer said that we see your Suburban still outside. We need your Suburban back on the scene, and we need you as well. He said, "Okay, well, I'll drive it back." He said, "No, my partner will drive your Suburban back, and you'll ride in the car with me."
Now, where did you sit in the car riding?
I sat in the front seat.
Okay, so you're sitting in the front seat of a police vehicle,
Yes, sir.
and then another officer is driving your Suburban back.
Yes.
At some point, do they become aware that you actually took a photo of Mr. Shakur and Mr. Knight just minutes before the shooting?
Yes.
And how does that happen?
Well, once I got back to the scene, the officer said a detective will come and talk to you. So I sat in the car 20, 30 minutes or so. And then a detective came over, talked to me, introduced himself to me. And he just asked me, what happened, describe what happened.
And did you tell him, to the best of your recollection, what happened?
Yes.
And then at some point, did they ask for your camera?
Yeah, well, I told him that I was in the intersection. I took a picture. And then he's like, "Oh, really?" And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "Do I still have the camera?" I said, "Yeah, the camera's in my truck."
And so, do you give it over to the police?
Yeah, I back then we had the 35 millimeter where they had the self rewind, because I think I had either 24 or 36 exposures, but I hadn't taken all the pictures. So the camera has like a self rewind where you can rewind the film. So I rewound it, and I gave him the cartridge.
Okay. So back then, there was a roll of film, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you would load the camera by stretching the film across the bottom of it.
Well, it wasn't that kind.
Oh, okay.
You just put it in, and then it
Automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then when it was done, it would automatically rewind the film into the canister.
Yeah. Unless you did the self rewind,
Uh-huh.
and you didn't want to do the whole 24, 36 or whatever it was.
And so you did the self rewind and then handed over the film to the police.
Yes.
At some point, do they give you back the film?
Yeah. A couple weeks later.
And then do you develop that film?
Yes.
And it's at that point that you realize, oh, I have this photo.
Yes.
Since that time, obviously, that photo had become pretty famous. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes, it has.
And as a result of it being associated with this case and the night of this particular murder, has there been some accusations of a conspiracy theory of you somehow staging this scene?
Oh yeah. Sure. Yes.
And can you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, I mean, the internet does what it does. People, it was set up. It was a movie scene. Yeah.
That you had staged this
Yeah.
scene.
Yeah, I staged it. I currently work in the movie industry as a picture car coordinator, so they put that all together.
Let me ask you this, or did you stage this scene?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Mr. Palal. Cross-examination, Mr. Sept.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Jefferson, are you aware that the picture that you took ended up on the cover of a book written by Kathy Scott?
Yes.
Did you allow for permission for that to happen?
Yes, she licensed it through my agency.
I see. And with regards to that picture, I'm assuming at some point that you were able to sell the rights to that picture to people who needed to use that picture in furtherance of whatever project they had.
Yeah, the agency that represented it, they did. They licensed it to different.
And then with regards to the night, so
What's up, all in, all
your
out three?
testimony is you're coming out of the Monte Carlo, you're on Las Vegas Boulevard, and you see Suge's BMW on Las Vegas Boulevard. Is that right?
I didn't see it when I first got there.
Yeah.
It pulled up next to me.
All right. So if I could just show you State's Exhibit number 1.
I have it right here.
That's one. Okay, I'm going to show you what's been marked in minutes, State's Exhibit number 1 first. And I'm assuming you're not from Las Vegas.
No, sir.
All right. So this, you just tell me if you can recognize just from this aerial view what we're looking at here with State's Exhibit number 1.
They still got that old photo, man. Can't nobody tell nothing
Based on
from
what it
here.
says, MGM, Carriage House, Harmon, Coke Ball, Flamingo.
Right. In terms of where the Monte Carlo is or was at the time when you were there, can you point out on this map where it would have been?
Is this Las Vegas Boulevard right here?
So if
where
you take
the
that
cursor?
Oh, you know what? That must doesn't work.
Oh yeah, it's not working right now.
If you could do me a favor.
Where it says MGM Grand, is that the Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, but if you could just get up, sir, just you can point to the screen up there if you want to
me
get
to
up.
get up?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so is this Las Vegas Boulevard?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's Harmon over there?
Let me ask you this question real quick.
Tell where Las Vegas Boulevard is. Sorry.
No, that's all right. And once again, I just want you to be familiar with this. If you're not familiar with it, I'll just take it down.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. You can back up on the stand. That's fine. And fair to say, of course, we're talking 30 years and you're not from here, so it would be very difficult for you to remember that kind of stuff, right?
Remember what?
Details about, on an aerial map where Las Vegas Boulevard is, maybe where
Well, if
Tropicana.
I mean, I could, if I had a actual map that showed where the street is, because it said Harmon
Right.
on one area. If you could put it back up, that would.
Sure. You want to jump back down and?
No, I could do it from right now. Well, it says Harmon, so Harmon. Oh, okay, I see. So the red dot is Harmon in Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, that's where I took the picture at.
Okay.
Yes, gotcha.
All right. And that's where the cars eventually ended up anyhow on the way back.
Yes,
Okay. Now, we see on State's Exhibit number 1, you have this Flamingo and this right here.
yes.
Any reason to dispute that that's Flamingo?
No,
Okay.
from what it says, Flamingo.
Sure. Got to follow what the map says, you know what I'm saying? So let me ask you this. So I'm going to scroll in here real quick. You said you see them over off of Harmon, meaning Suge and Tupac over on Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
You're
and
on
that's
Las Vegas Boulevard.
in the beginning.
Yes, sir.
And that's where you took the picture of Tupac and Suge.
Yes, sir.
And you're doing it from your Suburban.
Yes.
And then at some point they're saying, hey, come with us to the club. And I'm assuming at that point, you tell me if I'm wrong, you didn't know where 662 was.
I did not.
All right. So you're just following the procession.
Just following. Yes.
So at some point you, Suge's in number 1, vehicle number 1. There's 2 other vehicles behind it. And then you slip in as vehicle number, I guess, 4 in the line or 3 behind Suge.
I think it was 3 cars back.
Okay. Behind Suge's vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you are driving down at this particular point and you're going down Las Vegas Boulevard heading north, as you said before.
Yes.
And then you make a right-hand turn on Flamingo.
Yes.
And then you head down. Now, I just want to be very clear. When you get to that intersection, which would be the intersection where everyone stops, it was a red light.
Yeah, I didn't make it all the way to the intersection to Koval. I didn't make it all the way there
Why not?
because I was back and I don't know, like I said, like three cars back. So I didn't make it all the way to The intersection.
The intersection.
Yes.
Okay.
When I made the U-turn, I was in the middle of between Koval and Las Vegas.
So how did you make your U-turn? You just,
I made a big wide U-turn. I was in the second lane.
okay.
We were in the second lane, and I made the U-turn into the, I guess, third lane and went back over in another direction.
I see. Now, when you make that
So this is the gentleman that actually took the photo, the last photo of Tupac in the vehicle.
turn, you come back over, you make a left back on your fallen trip's vehicle all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Are you still number 3 or number 4 in the procession?
I think I was like number 2. I was
Okay.
behind the green Lexus.
Okay. And then when you get to this intersection, that's
That's Harmon.
that's Harmon right there. So
Yes.
that's when you stop your vehicle, you get out of your vehicle at that point.
Where they pulled me out the vehicle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they pull you out of the vehicle. And fair to say, there's a lot of confusion going on that night.
For who?
I would imagine with police officers, they arrive on scene, they don't know what's going on or who's who, right?
Oh yeah, yes.
Yeah. But that night, can you describe for us the traffic when you were stopped? I mean, were there cars on the road? Were there people on the sidewalks? Anything like
Yeah,
that?
there was traffic. Like I guess we'll say medium traffic.
And people on the streets?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you first arrived and you had seen Suge and Tupac, can you describe for us a little bit about, I mean, they're in the vehicle and you recognize the vehicle, right? Because
I didn't know the vehicle. No,
oh, did you see Suge and Tupac in the vehicle?
that's what I saw. The wheels is what caught my attention,
The wheels.
and then I looked back and I saw Tupac and shit.
Okay. And were people running up to the car?
No,
And so when you ran up, Tupac, was he hanging out of the window? Was he sitting in his chair?
he was sitting in the seat.
Okay. And when you have that conversation with him, of course, you're having a conversation and it's not like, I mean, you're not hearing people screaming out Tupac's name or anything like that.
No. No.
Now, in addition to that, you said that that when you were summoned back to the area by the police, they told you to take your vehicle and actually put it back into the area that
No.
it was before. No,
No.
they just drive over to the area in your
They,
suburb.
yeah, the officer drove it back.
I see.
He didn't put it back where it was.
Do you know any reason why they would have just driven your vehicle back?
They did drive it back.
I know, but why did they? You know?
Oh no, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And when you were there, you had made mention that your film was taken. You had given your film over to Metro,
To the detective.
Metro.
and when you got it back, it still was not developed.
It was in strips.
Ah, I see. So they had developed it.
They
and it was
developed it. Yes.
Gotcha. So what you had was the negative,
Yes, sir.
and then you printed from the negative.
I took it to a photo, a 1 hour photo, and they developed it.
Okay. Sir, I have no further questions. Thank you.
Anything further, Mr. Paul?
Nope.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have one.
So I guess they're trying to say, because Keffe D kept saying that Tupac was out the window, but this is the second witness that said Tupac wasn't out the window. So I think for the defense, they're looking at it like, all right, well, we can just keep leaning in on that and saying, well, he wasn't ever really there because he said Pac was leaning out the window. Pac was never leaning out the window.
Just a question from our jury. Can you recall the name of the detective who introduced himself to you the night when you arrived back on the scene?
Kevin Manning.
Okay. Any follow-up based on that state?
Nothing from the state.
Defense?
Hang on.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us, Mr. Jefferson. You are free to go. Have a good day.
Mr. Jefferson.
See, who's your next witness?
Mario Diaz.
Mario Diaz.
Yes.
do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
State your name.
You may proceed.
Sorry, may I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Do you want me to stand up?
He's standing when he does that part. Sorry.
Mario Diaz.
And may I have you spell it?
Oh, Mario. D-I-A-Z. D as in David, I-A-Z.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz. Now your turn. Mr. John.
Thank you. Mr. Diaz, what do you do for a living?
I'm a filmmaker. I direct documentaries, and I'm also a showrunner for documentaries and documentary series.
What does a showrunner mean?
I'm basically the person in charge of all of the creative. I put together essentially the series from a creative standpoint, and I also, make sure that all of the logistics of filming and editing the piece, just everything runs by me, through me.
At some point, are you contacted by a company to create a documentary related to Death Row Records and the story of its rise and its ultimate fall?
Yes. As I remember, my agent at the time called me and told me that there was an opening for a job directing a 6-part series about Death Row Records for a company called E1. Actually, technically, it was for Creature Films, which is a subsidiary of E1. And so I went and interviewed for it, I think a couple of times, and I got it.
Prior to you becoming involved in, you got the job. So prior to you getting the job, had E1 contracted with anyone to assist in that documentary?
Yes. Before I came on, there were 2 consultants that were hired. Greg Kading, who's a former LAPD detective, and Mike Dorsey, who is also a documentarian, who has been following this case for a while. The defendant was also on board, I was told, and so was Suge Knight. They had agreed to participate.
And you kind of motioned in this direction. Do you know the defendant, Duane Davis?
Yes.
And you recognize him here in court?
Yes.
Can you, I don't make you go through all this. Is it this gentleman right here?
Yes.
May the record reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge.
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Once you actually took over the job, did you learn whether or not the defendant was being compensated for his role in participating in this documentary?
I was made aware that he was being paid, yes.
And ultimately, at the end of the day, who's the person who finally provided him the money?
I was not in charge of the money per se. Somebody else was cutting checks. There was some, there's usually a protocol for that. And so I don't remember exactly who it was. I know that I, at one point, actually handed him a check.
That was my question.
Yes, yeah.
You're the one.
Somebody gave it to me, and I made that handoff.
I know it's been some years now. Can you give us an approximate amount of money Mr. Davis was compensated for his participation?
Don't remember the exact amount at all.
Got a little bag though. What up, Detroit?
Anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000, I would imagine.
And
I mean, a 6-part series over Tupac at that time, you really didn't have to go over much. Everything was already out there. You know what I mean? You wasn't going to really be able to get people's VHS unless you went to their house, compared to making a documentary now where people can mail it to you, you can extract it and send it on back. But 20,000, 30,000 for a 6-part series, that ain't bad.
for that compensation, did you conduct interviews on camera with Mr. Davis?
Yes.
And how many formal interviews did you conduct with Mr. Davis?
We did 2 interviews in the summer of 2017. I believe that they were maybe weeks apart from each other, and they were probably around 2 hours and change each.
And there would have been a camera rolling for the interview. Well, let's talk about the setup. Describe for me how you had this set up for the interviews.
We maybe did, I don't know, 30, 35
Mostly.
interviews for the entire series. We're filling up 6 hours of material for broadcast. So we did upwards of 30 interviews, and we mostly did them in a studio that the production company E1 had in the building. And we asked Mr. Davis to come to our building. We set up 2 cameras, and he basically sat across from me, and I, asked questions.
Did you have anybody did you have a subject matter expert as well that you were able to communicate with during the interview?
So yes, the aforementioned Mike Dorsey was there during the interview. He wasn't in the room; he was in a separate room, and I had him in my ear. So he would sometimes, we would communicate. I would sometimes text while the interview was happening, just to corroborate certain things that Mr. Davis was saying.
And Mr. Dorsey, did he have the ability to hear what was going on inside the room?
Yes, yeah, he had his own little speaker setup.
And did you subsequently learn that he had his own recordings of your interviews that were audio only?
Yes.
At some point, you wind up making this documentary. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Now, to promote this documentary, let me ask you this. Do you know what a sizzle reel is?
Correct. Yes.
What is a sizzle reel?
Well, sizzle reel is traditionally used we put together like a little trailer of sorts with existing materials about whatever the subject matter is. And that sizzle reel is used to entice buyers to essentially pay for the production of the series or whatever it may be, documentary, one-off. So in this case, there was a sizzle reel made.
And did that sizzle reel get made prior to your involvement?
I believe so, yes.
And you, obviously, once you became involved, did you wind up using some of that sizzle reel to kind of promote each episode of the Death Row?
I don't remember that we did that. It was only used for it was used by the producers to drum up interest in the series.
Last night, did you meet with me?
I did.
And did you watch the sizzle reel?
Yes.
Judge, I have the sizzle reel marked as state proposed exhibit.
They've been joking around a lot during this trial.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be a minute.
You can switch it on to me.
Only one of these CBD days, I was talking kingpin drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac Shakur. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth. This story starts in the streets of Compton, all the way to the streets of Las Vegas. Tupac was killed that night. All the people that was in Vegas that weekend, it's like a curse. Everybody's dead or got life in prison. It was a crazy night, and I was a witness to everything that happened. And it will surprise you the truth I got to tell you.
Look at this man. He was better off this lawyer's doing it pro bono, so he's gonna do a good job. But with all this evidence, it's like, man, you might as well just went in there, represented yourself.
So it's Death Row Chronicles. Did you, I guess, who named it Death Row Chronicles?
I think I did.
Okay. So the documentary you wound up creating was Death Row Chronicles.
Yes.
And did it air on a station?
Yeah, it was on BET.
And BET is a network.
Yes. Black Entertainment Television.
And how many episodes ran?
We did 6 episodes, roughly an hour each.
And prior to episode 5, is there any audio or video that was produced or shown to the public of Mr. Davis?
I think he's in it very briefly in a little promo that we show at the very beginning of the series, perhaps. I don't remember exactly. And he was also there to talk a little bit about Suge. They grew up together.
Do you, when you get to episode 5, is that the point where you're about to tell, I guess episode 6, is that when you tell the story of?
Right, so the series really looks at the entirety of the Death Row Records history, from the very beginning with Suge Knight. We introduced, different characters, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, et cetera. And then when we get to episode 5, we really delve into, well, a little bit in episode 5, but mostly in episode 6, we really delve into the investigation. We wanted to update the public as to where the investigation had been up to that point.
And within those episode 5 and episode 6, is Mr. Davis seen some of his interviews with you released to the public?
Yes.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Davis is on there, did you have access to the 2008 proffer recording?
I did.
And so when you produced.
Hey, DeMarcus, thank you for the $10. Happy early birthday, Mo. Enjoy your day. Yeah, tomorrow my birthday, man. We're going to be on this live, though. When we come to a break, like a recess, we'll talk about the little Dirk trial also. Thank you for that 10.
Episode.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that. It is jury selection over there on the little Dirk trial. Trying to go from 80 jurors to 12, well, to 16, 12 jurors and 4 standby.
All right, so pursuant to the conversations at the bench, there's no objection to the admission. It will be admitted.
So I'm just going to go through these with you. I'm going to start in episode 105. And you can see that generally at the bottom there's a timestamp there of when in the recording. Maybe I should back up. This was released when?
2018.
2018. I think I remember
And
seeing
shortly
it.
thereafter, are you contacted by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department asking for the raw footage?
Yes.
At that point, were you able to provide the raw footage?
No.
Did you become aware that that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department was only provided what was publicly released in 2018?
What's your response?
I'll ask it a different way.
Okay.
What was the only thing BET was willing to give us?
What was aired publicly.
And so now I want to go through episode 5 and episode 6 with you. So the first one.
Did you hear someone say words to the effect of, "Hey man, let's get out of here"?
No. I seen him pulling people off of me. That's all I seen.
Orlando testified on Suge's behalf. Why'd he do that?
He paid us off.
Torian did. I'll do
He
my
gave
favor.
him $60,000. Say that he didn't do nothing. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, "I can see you kick you in the head right fucking now."
So Mr. Davis told you a story about Mr. Anderson's probation, or sorry, Mr. Anderson at Suge Knight's probation violation hearing.
Yes.
And then the next clip.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out.
Now in that clip, he's not in a studio. Where are you guys?
Here in Las Vegas.
And that is, well, why were you here in Las Vegas?
We thought it would be interesting to film him where the shooting occurred so that he could walk us through it at the actual site.
Now I'm going to go to episode 6. And I'm just going to go with these each in order.
Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
So in this video, you can see Mr. Davis walking, but is that him actually speaking to you, or is that cut in from the 2008 proffer?
I believe that's the 2000.
Want me to play it again?
Yes. I probably can tell by
Man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
That's from the interview with me.
When you say the interview with you, the sound is not the same as when he's walking down the street. I guess you should ask that question.
Yes, correct. So he's there. It's like a little preview, you know, what you're going to get later, essentially. So we keep it's just his feet to create a sense of mystery. The audio comes from the actual interview that I conducted.
In 2017.
Correct.
And the last living eyewitness to Tupac's murder is telling his story.
Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You ready?
That's clearly in the studio, both with the two different backgrounds.
Yeah.
Is it the same studio?
Yeah.
Is it the same interview?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
I can tell you why we did that technically, but it'll bore you.
The two different backgrounds?
Yeah.
The very next one.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been swaying me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's all studio.
Yes, correct.
And they know you snitch, man.
Okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been swaying me for the last 20-some years, ever since that day that shit happened. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since. Nobody trusts me.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Now, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
So in this clip, it's sort of the last clip, but now you've led into and cut some of the proffer.
What's up, Kendall?
Yes. This is where we first introduce it.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Today's report is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident.
All right. Now, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal.
What is said right here cannot be used against you.
And so
He was in over his
I'm getting
head,
the
man.
sense here that before commercial, you kind of lead off, and with commercial, you remind people what they just saw.
Yes.
Next one.
You don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That one's completely the
Don't
problem.
bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. We tried to identify it up top so that people would know the difference.
Yeah, you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. So lead us through it from there.
We went to eat, and we was at the MGM at a restaurant. Some of my homeboys from East Coast Crips came in there and said, Death Row dude, Suge, just jumped on your nephew.
That's a combination of both.
Correct.
I forgot to ask this question. You said you were there. You said Mike Dorsey was there. You said Duane Davis was there. Is there any other person in that room as well?
Mr. Davis brought his lawyer.
You remember his name?
Wayne Higgins.
So he had a lawyer with him while doing this with you.
Yes.
And now I can't remember. It's this one.
What's your partner? Me and Zip was together.
Zip, Eric Martin.
For the most part, although I think you hear Greg Kading's voice, is that right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
That's Mr. Davis himself in the interview.
When they asked, do we need some help? I got some gym. We're like, yeah, okay, cool. All right.
Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Was it a Glock?
Zip pulls out.
That flashed up on Greg Kading's face. And do you recognize the person that's depicted in the photograph now here in front of you?
Eric Martin.
Eric Martin. It says AKA Equan Williams. People refer to him in this case as Zip or Von Zip.
Yeah.
Homie said the Death Row guys were going to have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went to the 662 Club.
I ran the door at the 662.
I guess we caught a little bit of Mob James there.
Tupac and Suge, they didn't ever show up. So we left.
That's in studio.
Yes.
They just walking them down, ain't it?
Stopped and got some liquor. We was gonna party and shit. Got our little drinks.
Meanwhile, Tupac and Suge are driving.
Also in studio.
We came up Harlem and shit. Here he coming at BMW. All the chicks was like, Tupac. He was like, yeah, like a celebrity, like he was in the parade. He wouldn't even been out the window. We would have never seen him.
It's swinging that wild body, ain't it?
When we pulled up, I was in the front seat. Happened to see my friend, Chubb.
Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looks at me.
You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
We keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
Yeah, it gets too late for that.
That's a mixture of both.
It's a combination. Yeah.
Keep it for the street.
I mean, honestly, what's your concern revealing who shot Tupac?
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just won't be saying I'm no fucking rat.
Studio and everything.
Yeah, Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude.
Obviously the proffer.
Yes.
I think we only get a few more left down here.
Talking about keeping it to the street.
Went in the back and sold dirt at Terrence's house. Got up out of the car.
I think that's the studio interview.
You have some graphics going on, but that's him in the studio speaking to you.
They pulled up in the ambulance while we standing right there. That shit was funny as a fuck.
That's the proffer.
And then the last one.
And his impression is that this guy had it coming.
I'm here, Cobalt, Flamingo, and this was the spot to change my life forever. September 7th, 1996.
Look at this fool, man. Like, he thinks that they not gonna come after him. It's a murder, bro. It don't matter what you done told. They still can come and get your ass.
The night of the Mike Tyson fight, Tupac jumped on my nephew. Shit went down.
He did the documentary. He filmed this.
My nephew was young, 20 years old. He didn't do nothing to you, you know. He didn't do nothing. Tupac shut up, kept his hands to himself.
So that's a combination of the material we shot here in Vegas with the studio interview.
Sometime after the indictment in this particular case, is there a position change by the people who control the raw footage and intellectual property to what Mr. Davis said?
Yes, both the production company and the network, I think, agreed to provide it.
And were you at all involved in the reasons why they decided to provide it?
I think I lobbied a little bit, but Mike Dorsey lobbied a lot stronger to get it released.
Was there any particular position that Mr. Davis was taken that caused you, Mike Dorsey, as well as the company to change their mind?
Yeah, I mean, in general, we heard that he said that this was just for show, that he was getting paid, this was Hollywood, this was all just, show business.
The term scripted came up as well. Was your show scripted at all?
No, and I pride myself in making sure that my work meets the strictest journalistic standards. I did not coach him in any way. We had meetings where I generally, very brief meetings when he was in the office, where I generally told him sort of where I was going with my questioning, but there was no coaching, no coercion, nothing of the sort. It was nothing was predetermined. I never provided questions ahead of time either.
And once you became involved, obviously there are other people you guys wind up interviewing that aren't Suge or Mr. Davis or Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey.
Sure.
In any of those people, were they compensated for their participation?
No.
So once you came on board, everybody else was uncompensated.
Correct.
Did there come a point in time where you were able to provide a transcript of the actual tapes that were the videotapes of your interviews of Mr. Davis?
Yes. I was contacted by Detective Maughan, and is that his last name?
Maughan?
Yes. Suddenly had a, and we talked for a bit, and he took a statement, and we then provided the transcripts to him of both of the sit-down interviews.
And I'm going to show you something just for identification purposes, but I'm going to show you state's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. Do you recognize at least the first page of those particular transcripts? Yes. And those look like the way your transcripts were provided.
Sure. Yeah.
During the course of this, were you able ever to get, or was E1 Entertainment ever able to get us the tapes themselves, the raw footage?
They did not, and I wasn't really privy to that process, but I think that they could not find them. It was what I was told, or maybe they didn't try hard enough to find them. Not sure.
Were you aware that Mr. Dorsey was able to give us the audio copies that he had?
Yes.
And were you aware that there are small sections of the tape that are on the transcripts that aren't on his audio, but he also has things on his audio that weren't captured because the camera wasn't running?
Correct. Yeah. When we would break for a break or something, or for lunch, he would continue recording.
I passed the witness, Judge.
Okay, cross-examination, Mr. Sept.
We just trying to say everything that Keffe D was saying is true, and none of this audio is altered. That's all we trying to do.
First time.
Congratulations. I would imagine it's a little bit of an experience for you. Let me ask you these questions real quick. So in terms of what you do for work, you are a producer or a director?
I'm a showrunner is the technical term. I basically run the entire production.
Right. And obviously when we say production, it's something that would be considered maybe geared towards entertainment value, right?
Yes.
Now, in your career as and is it considered Hollywood what you do?
Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in terms of what you do, for instance, have you ever had to take a deposition before?
No.
All right. And in terms of what we're looking at here on this particular night, you were the director and the producer of this particular project?
Yeah.
Okay. And you were working for not Entertainment One, but for another company that was a subsidiary of Entertainment One?
Creature Films.
Okay, Creature Films. Now, your testimony to us is that, hey, I'm just there. Duane Davis shows up for the interview. Is that right?
Yes.
Who reached out to him from your company to do the interview?
I'm not quite sure who did the initial reach out.
Let me make sure I'm clear here. In terms of your work was just only to ask the questions and sort of verify the information that you had prior to the interview with Mr. Davis?
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, yes. I was there to ask the questions, make sure I got the material.
Yeah, that's all I'm here to
Build
do.
the series.
Right. And with what you were doing, though, obviously there would have been a team of people with you, right?
Yes.
Now, the series itself, there's an individual that's named in your series by the name of Greg Cady.
Yes.
Who was he?
Well, I mentioned him earlier. He's a Los Angeles police detective, and he was a consultant on the project.
Right. So his name is actually
a paid consultant.
I'm sorry.
A paid consultant.
Right. So his name was one of the credits that was in when you do your credit.
Yeah,
part.
yeah, the end. Yes, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned a man by the name of Mike Dorsey.
Correct.
And Mike Dorsey was also somebody who was what exactly?
A consultant.
He was a consultant.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the two of them, Mike Dorsey and Greg Cady, helped to write a book.
Yes.
And what was the name of the book?
Murder Rap.
All right. Did you read that book?
I did.
Sure.
Show me what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit D as in David. Do you recognize this photograph?
Mhm.
And what is that?
cover of the book.
Okay, great. Your Honor, this time I'd like to move for the admission of Defense Exhibit D as in David.
Any objection, state?
Oh, Mario
For a
Davis.
minute?
Diaz, my bad.
May you publish for the jury?
You may.
That's the book, correct? Or at least the cover of the book.
The cover, yeah.
Right. And I appreciate you being specific about this. Now, fair to say though that the book was really sort of the core of what you were doing in terms of the information you received, right?
So we had both Kading and Dorsey as consultants, but I also interviewed other authors who also wrote books, and I read those books as well. So
Great.
It wasn't in other words, this was not my only source.
Okay. And so can you tell us who your other sources were that you read to help you do your
I think there's a book, it was the first one I read called Original Gangsters, which was written by Ben Westhoff, I believe. And then there was another book, and I'm not going to remember the title, by a woman called Cassie. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. A very seminal book about. West Coast rap and gangster wars.
Yeah, you can move freely.
I'm showing you what's been marked as proposed defense exhibit E as in Edward. Do you recognize that photograph?
Kathy, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that a picture of the cover of the book by Keffe Scott just referred to?
It looks like it. I don't remember what the cover looks like, but yes. Seems accurate enough.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to move for the admission of defense exhibit E as in Edward.
Any objection, state?
No
What
objection.
was that? Okay, so a minute. Sorry, I just didn't hear.
Publishing for the jury. Is that the picture or is that the book? What other books did you review prior to your documentary?
Those are the only three I remember.
Okay. Now, fair to say, of course, that you're in the business of drawing people to your work, right? You want people to purchase your work, view your work. Is that right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, in terms
I'm
of
not in the. I'm sorry. Can I amend that? I'm not in the business of drawing people to my work. I'm in the business of creating compelling television or television programming or films.
okay, so your
It's a different standard.
can you explain to me what the difference in standards are?
I don't do. Okay, so the best distinction I can draw is like I don't necessarily do reality television, where it's just it's somewhat manufactured, it's bombastic, it's anything
Bombastic.
goes. I make documentaries which are traditionally based in journalism. I'm out there trying to get to the truth of something.
So,
And that truth, I believe, is compelling enough to draw an audience.
So in terms of the direction that you have in with the project, in this particular case, there was a direction, right? The direction was we're here to document the rise and fall of the death row record label, right?
And the crazy thing about this whole trial is the defense attorney, his whole thing is trying to debunk everything that Keffe D said. Normally it's like, all right, they got to get evidence. You can kind of say this did happen, this didn't happen. But it's tough when the defendant, you have to defend every single thing he said. And it's not like he said this story one time on one interview. He said this multiple times in interview with the police, interview with 2 police departments, interviews with the feds, 3 different documentaries, different YouTube channels. So all they're going to do is just keep throwing this, and they're going to say, listen to the story. He never deviated from that story. He was there. We proved that he was in Vegas. So it's just like, So what he's trying to discredit, the defense is trying to say, okay, you did this, but you guys are piecing together information from two different things. His own recording where he was there with them, and also the recordings that they were taking from the police station with Keaton, which we heard about yesterday with the black officer up there. What was his name? Not Wade. Wade was a FBI. But with the other gentleman yesterday. So it's like, well, they never, the defense is looking at it like this. Well, no one ever verified what Keffe D said. So when y'all did this interview with him in this docu-series for 6 episodes, he was probably lying in that too, because no one ever verified that anything that he said was actual facts. So, I mean, it's gonna, if I'm a juror listening to this, I'm like, man, I don't care what y'all saying now. He said this over 30 years. He's even in the documentary talking about this is what changed my life this day. And then he recants the whole situation when he was there, talking about they jumped on my nephew and this is what we did after that.
Absolutely. You know, the installments were like in the 5,000s or something. But
Right.
I'm just not sure.
And so, and you had represented to the jury before on the state's direct that you believed it was one check, but now you're thinking, okay, it may have been installments of checks, multiple checks, right?
It could be, yes.
And the person that would have the most information about something like this would be Tara Long, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, the terms of the agreement was that he was going to come in, give his interview, and then leave, right?
Not sure what was agreed upon.
No, you did how many interviews with him?
2.
Why?
2 and the one in Vegas.
Right, but the 2 that were in the studio, why did you do 2?
As I recall, he came in to do 1, and he was not dressed for the interview appropriately. I think he came in shorts and a t-shirt or something like that. And I thought that he was going to back out, so I asked him to sit down so that we can go through some of the questions. And so we did. And then he ultimately decided to leave and then chose to come back in a suit and tie. And that's actually the interview that you see the most.
I see. So what he came back in is what was basically requested of him to do, is to dress a little bit better than what he dressed that day.
Yeah, although I think that was his idea to dress better.
Now, in terms of the first interview, do you have a recording of that?
I don't have a recording. I have a transcript.
Okay. Is that the transcript that was referred to earlier? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Now, that's all right. And now, in terms of your recollection, is the next day you come back and you have the interview with Mr. Davis, the one that we're seeing snippets of right now?
I'm not sure if it was the next day, but it was sometime after.
Now, in your presentation, obviously, there is a lot of, I don't know what you would call it in Hollywood, like tones, ominous tones, as, you know, Mr. Davis is walking down the street. That's obviously for some type of cinematic effect, right?
Yeah, we're underscoring the drama of it.
Right, and it's just to sort of build up an interest in whatever that scene is.
Correct.
Okay, so the view of Mr. Davis walking, can you tell us where he was walking and why he was walking in the direction that he was being filmed?
The one in Vegas, you mean?
Yeah.
He says it on the clip. He was at Koval and Flamingo, and he was there to kind of walk us through what happened that night.
Okay. In terms of walking us through, for instance, do you film him being exactly in the lane, pointing to the other lane and saying, this is the lane where this happened, this is the lane where these women were, or anything like that? Do you have that?
Don't remember exactly.
So he's standing on the corner of Koval and Flamingo on some corner and saying, this is where my life changed.
Yeah.
Something like that,
Yes,
right?
correct.
But in terms of specifics of where it was that everyone was located on the street, did you film him pointing to exactly where this was, exactly where that was, here I was there?
I think we did.
Okay, and that would be in.
I don't have that. I don't think we have that transcript.
Okay, and once again, you don't have the transcript. You think you did, but as you're sitting here right now for this jury, you can't show that, right?
I can't show it, and I'm not entirely certain. But I would think that if I brought him there, it would be more than just to appear on camera for 30 seconds and say my life was changed.
Sure.
And I do recall being there for much longer than that.
Okay. And once again, it should be captured on film somewhere if it's for you guys. Okay, but it's not here today.
No.
Now, in addition to that, your testimony is that you had, there were parts of the video that shows like, I guess there was like a proffer version. You said there was a proffer and there was a guy with a beard. Is that in the proffer?
There's a guy with a beard?
Yeah, there was. I saw a snippet and there was a glance, but it was a guy with a beard and you said it was the proffer. Is it just the audio recording with the backdrop of some guy with a beard?
So what we did was we had the proffer audio. We had the interview that I conducted in the studio. And then we had some recreations where we brought an actor and some actors to kind of recreate the setting of the proffer. And in that, Greg Kading appears, he's visibly in the room, listening to the actor who's playing Mr. Davis.
Oh, I see. So it was just a
reenactment,
dramatization.
Correct.
Okay. Now, when
Look at Keffe D laughing. So, and another thing, he was also talking about when they were walking in the documentary, you do see some feet. He said that was Keffe D. So it looks like he's trying to find moments where it's like, okay, you guys didn't use Keffe D the whole time. So that's what they're talking about, you know, different actors playing different roles and stuff. And I think that may have been what Keffe D wrote down to him, like, hey, man, they didn't use me to. Well, then again, I don't think Keffe D is smart enough to tell his lawyer, yeah, they didn't use me the whole time. They used like stand-ins. You know what I mean? I don't believe he's smart enough to tell the lawyer that.
When you're setting that up and that's happening, that's Greg Kading's direction, right?
Direction?
Meaning that he's telling you, here's how everything was, or, you know, this is how the room looked, or something along those lines.
To some degree, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
there were some camera considerations there too.
And Greg Kading was being paid for his work?
Was.
Now, he also at some point shares with you, I would assume, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that there was a proffer and the proffer was done in 2008.
Yes.
Now, your project was when again? I'm sorry.
Say that again?
When was your project? When was
2017 is when we filmed. 2018 is when it aired.
Okay. And you're hearing this from Greg Kading, and you understood, I would imagine, based upon the proffer, that there was an agreement that, hey, he's going to give information, and on that information, he was not going to be prosecuted, right?
Yes.
Was there some condition that would, if there was a violation of that condition, would then cause the proffer to be made public?
Objection 1 calls for speculation. 2, legal conclusion. The court's already ruled on the admissibility of the proffer.
What's your response?
It's, well, let me rephrase the question, Judge.
Okay, so I'll sustain the objection and you'll rephrase.
Let me ask you this. So in terms of your interview, is that a yes?
No. I'm listening.
I know, but once again, when you say I just have to make sure it's clear for the record.
I'm just listening to the question, so it's not a yes.
Okay. In terms of your recollection, was there a reason why, in your recollection, Mr. Davis could give his information to you?
Why he could?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
There's no legal.
Why he could?
Are you just asking if he told him, or?
Yes.
Okay, if you want to rephrase a little bit.
They might subpoena him, but
Mr. Davis,
unless they put Suge's name in the witness prior to the trial starting, they're not going to be able to just add a witness unless both sides agrees. And I doubt Keffe D and them would agree to it, because you never know what Suge would do when he gets on that stand.
did you ever find out as to why Mr. Davis gave this interview to you in 2017?
Objection speculation.
Sustained.
Did you at any point during the time period ever know if Mr. Davis had violated the terms of his property?
Objection.
Can you approach?
Yeah, I don't see them bringing Suge up, and he already said it's not his job to solve cases. So, you know, I guess he's gonna stick to it. He should be getting out. Well, let me not say getting out soon. Let me see when he's actually due to get out. It's not really giving me a date. How much jail time? Unless they give him some time off, like, hey, y'all give me some time off, I'll come out there and and tell them what I know. I know a little something, something. Yeah, he's eligible for parole in 2034. So yeah, if y'all let me come in there, I'll tell y'all exactly what happened that night. I'll identify Keffe D in there. If y'all let me out 2028, I'll come in there right now and identify exactly who did it. Yeah, 2034 for eligibility. So 28 years. 28 years on top of 2015 was at 2043.
So when you set up,
Should be
or
dead.
at least was the director or the producer of the project, at that particular point, all you know is that Mr. Davis is in front of you to give an interview.
Yes.
And when you had an opportunity to sit down with Mr. Davis, you went through an interview, and I want to make sure I'm clear here. Was the interview done in a way where he promised to tell you the truth?
No. I mean, I would assume that he would tell me the truth.
Sure. And but once again, though, it's not like you're sitting here right now where you swore to tell the truth. You had your under oath.
Correct.
And with regard to the information you did receive from Mr. Davis, did you at any point verify any of it?
Yes, of course. I mean, that's partly why I had Mike Dorsey in another room.
Sure. So it would be Mike Dorsey and or Greg Kading confirming the information that you are getting from Mr. Davis.
Correct.
Now, in the event, though, that you believe that Mr. Davis was not giving you the information that was consistent with Mr. Kading or Mr. Dorsey's interpretation, what would have to happen at that particular point?
Well, I mean, I also conducted 30 plus interviews. So some of those other interviews in the show would corroborate what he said or not.
But once again, I'm asking you specifically about Mr. Davis.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about Mr. Davis's interview.
Sure.
He provided some details in that interview that I not only did I corroborate those with Mr. Dorsey or Kading, but I interviewed people like Mob James. I interviewed other people who could corroborate certain aspects of his story as well.
Okay, so Mob James, you relied on his credibility, what you learned from him in order to determine that guy's credibility?
No, I'm just saying there's just a big picture. I can't specifically say, oh, this little aspect of it was corroborated by Mark James. I'm just bringing him up as an example.
Sure.
There are many other people that I interviewed as well.
And once again, I want to make sure,
including the two authors of the books that I cited earlier.
right, and that would have been Kathy Scott,
yeah,
and then also
Ben Westhoff, I think his name is.
Okay. And what you're telling us is that their books corroborated what parts, what details of his representations?
It's too general a question to answer right now from memory.
Well, is there any other way for you to remember it? I mean, did you write anything down in preparation for your testimony here today?
No, but I did prepare for the interview based on what I had read.
Now, in once again, so your recollection is you used Kathy Scott's book and you used the other book as a way for you to determine whether or not Mr. Davis was accurate in what he said?
Just the circumstances of the murder, like who the players were, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And fair to say,
again, I'm speaking very generally.
Fine, but in terms of the books themselves, were they books in which only you can get a hold of, or were these books accessible?
Anybody can get to them.
You purchased these books. And in terms of the information that you had before you, was readily available information either through Greg Kading's book, or in terms of Kathy Scott's book, or this other person's book?
Could you repeat the question?
The information that you were comparing was information that was readily available in Greg Kading's book, Kathy Scott's book, or this other book you had mentioned before, Ben something, Original Gangsters, the name of the book. Is that yes?
Yes.
Now, after the series had been put together, did you at any point ever ask Mr. Davis to come back and just double check the series before you published it?
No, it's not common practice.
Sure, it's not common practice, meaning you are the one at the end to determine in which direction you want the presentation to go,
Yes.
right? And that's, I would imagine, some type of artistic license giving to you and your people.
Sure, yeah. The subject of the interview agrees to the interview with those conditions generally.
Right.
And there's a release form that that person signs.
And do you know the whereabouts of Tara Long now?
I do not.
Do you know if she's still working in the industry?
Not sure.
Hold on, please, John.
Of course.
Just one final clarification. In the beginning, we talked a little bit about this. I was trying to write it down. Blaze, that very first snippet that we had, it was like
Sizzle reel.
sizzle reel. Okay. Did you conduct, was that your sizzle reel?
No. I mean, it was for the same project, but it preceded me.
Right. In terms of that sizzle reel, do you know how it was created?
I don't know the circumstances. I know he was brought, that's the studio we shot in, so I'm familiar with where it took place, but I don't know who did it, when it was done or anything like that.
And so in terms,
I'm just going to add really quickly that the clip that was shown is sort of a composite between the sizzle reel and then like a promo that BET actually did for the show. So somebody put
He's
it
working
together,
with BT.
unbeknownst to me, or away from my control.
okay. And so, but you don't know who that was. And is that a no?
No.
And with the way it was filmed and the reels and so forth, you don't have access to those reels at all, either.
Of that sizzle reel?
Yes.
In particular, no, I do not.
And I'm sorry, I don't know if I had asked you this question. I just want to make sure I did or not.
43, this is probably the last one.
The actual contract itself, did you ever see it for yourself?
I did not.
And is it something that you would have signed as the producer or what do they call that? Producer or?
Showrunner?
Yes.
Is that something that I would have done?
Yes.
In some cases I have.
But in this case, you did not.
No. It just, these were the terms that, came with the job.
Okay. Was there any residuals here given to Mr. Davis as a result of his interview?
Residuals?
Meaning that, did he get any type of like percentages if
Now that I know of, and that's unlikely for this type of show or project.
Can you tell us how much money was made from the creation of this particular project?
No idea. I'm just a conduit. I make the show, I get
And then
paid
I
for
go
it,
on out of there.
and then it gets delivered, and then whatever happens with it, just let it go.
Do you get a percentage of whatever is made in the future on the project?
Not. Very rarely I get residuals through my union. I belong to the Directors Guild of America. So sometimes I haven't gotten a check for more than $200 for residuals.
So in this project, you were just paid for your work and no further compensation at all?
Not in the documentary world. It's not something that happens very frequently.
I see. And can you tell us the difference between, like, say, for instance, a documentary on Shark Week versus one that you do?
Those are very different things.
I mean, the whole documentary.
I don't work with animals. No. These are the requirements for that sort of thing. Underwater filming. There's just it's like apples and oranges. if you want to draw a distinction between reality TV and what I do, I think that can be more helpful with that.
Yeah, meaning, so there's reality TV, meaning you're filming a shark doing shark things versus what you do, which is more interpretive.
It's not, I want to be careful about how I answer this.
Sure.
When you're just in nature looking at an animal, there's interpretation too, by the way. There's music added to it. There's other components that would fall into the category of artistic, artistic input. I would say the same is true of documentaries like this, but they're rooted in wanting to present something that's real and accurate, and that's the school I came from.
But once again, that's an intention. Is that always the case?
Sometimes it isn't. It's certainly my intention.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
No further questions.
Any redraft, Mr. Paul or Mr. No, it was you, Mr. Joe.
Thank you, Judge. No, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, hang on 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay, we have a couple.
We got a couple questions. They're probably gonna take a time out because this is what California it is. I think 11:43 or 10:43 in the morning.
Pretty
They'll
surprised.
probably take a lunch. Yeah, they'll probably take a lunch, and I'm gonna step out because I got to let some people in. My homeboys are staying down here for the weekend. They got a basketball tournament, so I got to let them in the crib, pick me up some food, and then we'll be back. But also, I'll talk a little bit about the Dirk trial. Again, it's jury selection, so they're just getting rid of jurors. I'm gonna see how we do it Monday. I want them to have like how CNN had it, a play-by-play with somebody in there. But it looks like right now we just got to find people off of Twitter who are going in and out in the overflow room. So that's all we have at the moment. But from what I was seeing online, there's two people that are in there now. This You Got Mel, we looked at her page yesterday, and then we got a cousin Tino, which we read down the whole breakdown of day one. So depending on what they do after this witness, if they bring up another witness, I'll let it run, but I'll be back in probably like 20 minutes. 1:47 Eastern, so 11:47. No, not 11. 10:47. But I definitely want to cover that. Next week, I do want to cover that more because this is just, we're not really getting too much. They asking people who did documentaries. We want to know about the shooters. We want to know about the victims, family members, who saw what. That's what I really want to hear about. Like this guy doing a documentary, I know is relevant for the case. Hey, I did this. He confessed to this. So he was telling the truth at this moment. But I'm trying to see the real deal. And thank you, NL. We might be on the live turning up tonight.
Questions from our jurors, if you can answer.
We got a couple of questions from the jury.
Did you hand him the 10 to 20K check before the interviews for the series?
No.
How did the film studio obtain the audio recording of the 2008 proffer?
It was given to me by either Mike Dorsey or Rick Kading, I can't remember.
Did Duane Davis have any right to approve or edit what recordings or edits were included in the docuseries?
No.
Was the proffer used to compare or confirm the story Mr. Davis was telling for TV?
Yes.
Yes.
How was the decision made to use the proffer for TV?
In my case, I just wanted to present as complete a picture as possible. So I used elements that perhaps were missing from the interview that I conducted from the proffer. So I just, it's just little bits that perhaps were not quite clear in what I did, or vice versa.
And so the decision was yours, I think, is what
The
you're
decision
saying.
was mine, yes.
Okay.
Correct.
State follow-up questions?
No, ma'am, that's it.
So I just want to make sure, sir, with your last answer, when you felt like something was completely covered, you used the proffer to help you with that presentation?
When I felt that something was not completely covered, yes, I used the proffer.
So not necessarily his own words in the interview, but rather something that was in the proffer recording.
It's the same thing. It's his own words.
I understand, but I'm just saying that the timeline here, you're talking about the interview that occurs in 2017 versus the proffer that was given in 2008.
Correct. Yeah.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Diaz, for being with us. Have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Diaz. He did the BT documentary.
I think the next thing we're going to do is listen to the which year?
2009.
The 2009 interview. Does anyone need to take a restroom break before we do that from the jury? We do. Okay. So this time we will take a restroom break. We'll do 15 minutes. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Thanks for waiting for that. The Nevada Supreme Court says I have to do it. So we'll see you guys back here now at 11:05. Please rise for the jury.
All right, so real quick, we'll use this as a stopping moment. We'll use it as a stopping moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play a video from earlier, but like I said, give me like 15 minutes. I gotta let some people in. I'm gonna have guests over here, so I gotta make sure everything is good upstairs. But we'll be right back, and then when I get back, we'll look at what's going on in the jury selection. So let me see if I can find. I think there's a longer video. Yeah, I'll mute this, and then we'll come back. It's just unfortunate that this thing is on a Friday, man. I wish it would be earlier in the daytime. That's why we need them East Coast trials.
Raise your right hand.
Definitely could use those East Coast trials. And it's raining outside too. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 15 minutes. 10, 15 minutes probably.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this section shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Reginald Lilburn Wright Jr. Reginald. Lilburn is Lil. B as in boy. URN. Wright is WRIGHT. And I'm a junior.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Paul, you may proceed. You're good, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Do you mind if I call you Reggie?
Of course.
Okay. Sir, where did you grow up?
I grew up in the city of Compton, California. I was born and raised there until about the age of 19.
And who is your father? Who's your father?
My father is Reginald Wright Sr.
And where did your father work?
He worked for the city of Compton Police Department.
And at some point, had he risen up the ranks of the Compton Police Department to become a lieutenant, is it, of gangs?
Eventually captain, but during most of his career was a lieutenant.
Where did you ultimately become a police officer yourself?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
I was a civilian jailer from 1985 until 1989. And then I became a police officer from 1989 until I retired in 1996.
And why did you retire?
I received a medical retirement for I have vascular necrosis in my right ankle, but that's not why I'm like this. This is a result of COVID.
After you left the Compton PD or took your medical retirement, where did you next work?
Well, to be honest, my last year or two of being a police officer, I was employed as death row security, head of security, and also had a private security company.
Now, was that something that was called like moonlighting, that officers would moonlight when they were off duty?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain to us what moonlighting means when you're off duty?
Well, moonlighting is pretty much just working off duty on your off duty hours, working for different companies. I work for several companies, it wasn't just Death Row. I worked for trucking companies, doing security, worked at a nightclub, the Raiders Club, that was inside of the Compton Hotel. Worked several video shoots. Just extra money on the side for off duty.
Compton PD wasn't paying good?
Guess I was really young and greedy.
Yeah. And then at some point you said one of the jobs that you had was moonlighting for Death Row. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us what Death Row is?
Death Row Records is a record company that was based out of Beverly Hills, California. And yeah.
And who ran Death Row Records at that time?
A gentleman that I actually grew up with at elementary school, junior high, and high school by the name of Marion Suge Knight.
And when you say Suge, is that what he would go by?
I call him Suge.
So after you retired, did you, well, actually, let me take a step back. As part of your role as a police officer in Compton, were you familiar with the different neighborhoods and the members of different neighborhoods?
Yes, sir.
Was that part of your job to know what areas were associated with what gangs?
Pretty much a job. And like I said, I started in like 1985, so kind of got familiar while I was working the jail. And it was something that was curious to me, being that my father was active with the gangs, and it was something that was intriguing to me as well.
So when you said you grew up with Suge, did you grow up in the same neighborhood that Suge grew up in?
Yes, about 2 blocks away.
Was that considered Mall Pyru territory?
That's correct, sir.
So when you were growing up, were you familiar with the Mall Pyru?
They came on eventually later. It was really a Luther's Park Pyru area. But then, I guess when I was about in the 7th grade, which would have been like 1978, maybe a little later, 80, they started calling themselves the Mall Pyru.
So they were Luther's Park Pyru before, and then they transitioned to be called Mall Pyru.
Yeah, we pretty much divided it, everything south of Rosecrans was mob, and everything north was, or the other way around. North was mob, and south were Luther's area of Rosecrans Avenue.
Were you familiar with a gang called the Southside Compton Crips?
Yes, sir.
How were you familiar with the Southside Compton Crips?
Well, growing up in the city of Compton, we all played sports together, and heard of them when I was playing at Kelly Park, baseball, Little League baseball, at Compton Northern. And then my time in '85 as a jailer, and then working the streets of Compton as a police officer from '89.
Were you familiar with somebody by the name that went by the moniker Keffe D?
Well, heard of him. Had no personal interactions with him at that point, especially in law enforcement. Heard of him, knew of him, but I had no personal contact with Keffe at that time.
So he was somebody that was on your radar, even though you had never met him or any had personal interaction with him.
Heard of him. He was mainly known as at one point he was known as a crackhead, but then later on he was known as a drug dealer. And I mainly was a gang guy, and didn't really enforce on the level of narcotics he was working.
All right, so then you had mentioned that after you had left the Compton PD, you formed a company. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, sir. So in '94, initially I was using a private security company because I was kind of in charge for security for Death Row called Code 4. But once I saw I was about to get retired, I opened up my own private company called Right Way Protective Services. And that didn't really get started until about 1995. But in '94, I was using another private company.
And who were your clients? Was your client just Death Row, or did you do anything else?
I had a couple of clients, like Honda of Pasadena, which was a automotive dealership, a dealership in Compton that they were repoing people's cars and they needed a car. But my biggest, 95% of my clientele was Death Row Records.
Now, tell me about that. What were you doing when you're saying you're security or you're a security company that's working for Death Row Records? You're getting contracted by Death Row Records. What does that mean, actually?
It grew over a time period. In '94, it was just mainly just special events. And then I have a couple of off-duty or retired police officers hanging with the artists in '94. '95, '96 got a little bigger. Got security at the office, at the recording studios, driving Mr. Knight around, 2 with Mr. Shakur, 2 with Snoop Dogg, Mr. Rodis, and other artists when they went to emotional events like that. So I could pretty much have about 10 officers working a day.
And when you say 10 officers, were the people that you would contract with or work for you in this world, were they largely off-duty police officers?
Off-duty or reserves or retired.
And why is that?
Because they were able to carry guns concealed, where it's not exposed. We had exposed officers at the studio, but mainly the bodyguards were carried their weapons concealed.
And we heard,
and for the training as well.
We heard from James McDonald just before you hit the stand. Was it fair to say that there were Mob Piru gang members also around Death Row Records?
That's correct. Mob, looters, Westside, generally Pirus from the city of Compton.
And are these gangs that are generally associated with the Bloods? Is that right?
That's correct, sir.
Okay. And the Crips are, well, let me ask you, Crips and Bloods, are they an alliance or are they typically in conflict?
Typically in conflict. However, Death Row was a unique situation because one of their main artists, prior to Mr. Shakur coming to the label, was Snoop Dogg, who was a known Crip of Long Beach. And they all seemed to have a great working relationship prior to my arrival and even during my arrival.
All right. I want to ask you about Bad Boy Records. Are you familiar with a company called Bad Boy Records?
Yes, I am.
And who, to your knowledge, was running Bad Boy Records in the mid-90s?
P. Diddy, Sean Combs, Puffy. I don't know what name he's going by today.
All right. So we'll go with Mr. Combs for now.
Okay.
So Mr. Combs was running Bad Boy Record. And then who would you say his most prominent artist at that time was?
Christopher Wallace, the Big Swamp.
Okay. And then was there tension between Death Row Records and Bad Boy, the Bad Boy Entertainment label?
At what time period?
Well, you tell me. At any point, did tension develop between Bad Boy Records and Death Row Records?
Initially, when I was around in '94, there wasn't. However, some things happened in '95 that started tension between Death Row and Bad Boys.
There's a famous speech that Mr. Knight gives at the Source Awards in New York in 1995. Does that contribute to it?
Yes, sir. That was August the 6th, 1995. But yes, sir. That was when he let the world know.
And then there's another incident where one of Suge's associates was killed in Atlanta. Is that right?
That was in September 25th, I believe. Yes, sir.
And then is it fair to say that your perception of as security for Death Row Records was that somebody associated with Bad Boy Entertainment may have had something to do with the murder of one of Suge's friends in Atlanta?
That was always the story that was told to us. Yes, sir.
And so is it fair to say by 1995, the end of 1995, that there was significant tension between Bad Boy and Death Row?
Yes, sir.
And to the extent that it even involved violence with regards to Suge Knight's friend being killed.
Correct. That was the first time something escalated to that point. Yes, sir.
As security for Death Row, how did you handle this?
Oh, we was always on some type of tension when it came to Bad Boys or going to the East Coast, which Suge and I continuously went to the East Coast because he had a lot of business. The distributor, the main distributor, was located out there. The big trade, like the magazines and stuff, was out there. So I can honestly say he and I, and maybe a few of his homeboys, went out there at least once a week, once a month, I'm sorry, during that time. When Mr. Shakur came home, we went down a little bit, but we were still going out there, but we didn't go as much.
And when you say when Mr. Shakur came home, at some point did Death Row sign Mr. Shakur to its record label?
It's debated how that happened, but
I'm not asking about the how. I'm just saying, did it happen?
Yes, sir. I believe he came home October the 12th of 1995.
Now, as security for Death Row, were you aware that Mr. Shakur was actually out on a bond, an appeals bond from prison from New York?
Yes, sir.
And I believe the allegation has something to do with sexual misconduct. Is that right?
Yeah.
If you don't know.
I mean, something like that. I wouldn't call it that, but yeah.
Okay, whatever it was, there was some kind of issue. Mr. Shakur is in prison in New York, and then Death Row Records posts an appellate bond for Mr. Shakur.
Yeah, I'm in some other companies, but yes, sir.
Okay. And then Mr. Shakur does he move to where Death Row is, or does he stay in the New York area, or where does he go?
No, I remember. I picked him up from the airport. Me and one of my security guys named Kevin Hackey, and we took him immediately. We went to Monty's restaurant and ate. Then we went to the studio, the recording studio that night. And from that point on, we got him into a room, took him to the Peninsula Hotel, where he stayed for, I believe, a month or two. Then he got a spot on Wilshire, and later on a house in Calabasas.
As the head of Right Way Security, which was contracted by Death Row Records, were you responsible for Tupac Shakur's security?
Yes, sir.
How did you handle Tupac Shakur's security?
Well, I had two guys that were primarily always assigned to him. One guy was a guy by the name of Kevin Hackey, who was with him a lot at the beginning. Later on, towards the end, a gentleman by the name of Frank Alexander was the one that worked with him as well. And then I'll always have additional guys, like Al Giddings is one of them fill in for him when those guys wasn't available. But generally always had one security guard with him. After this particular song came out, about May or June, we upped it to 2 security officers.
Now, you mentioned a particular song came out that changed how you handled Tupac Shakur's security. What song are you talking about?
It was a song called Hit 'Em Up.
And is it fair to say that in that song, Tupac is aggressively expressing his dislike for the members of Bad Boy Entertainment as well as other artists?
That's fair to say.
And as a result of that, you decided to change security for Tupac or increase it?
Well, I was a part of the discussion and ultimately had to prove it, but I'm sure Mr. Knight, and possibly Mr. Shakur, and maybe the security officer that was primarily with them, we all agreed that he probably needed another guy with him.
Were you aware during this time of a gang from Compton being used by Bad Boy Entertainment when they came to the West Coast?
We had heard those rumors and we were familiar.
And what gang was that?
Compton Southside Crips.
Now, Southside Crips, that was the same gang that you told us earlier that Mr. Davis belonged to. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And by Mr. Davis, I mean Keffe D.
That's what I believe he is, yes.
Yeah. And then was there ever a time where Death Row and you and whatever other unofficial security Death Row had a clash with Bad Boy and the Southside Compton Crips at all?
Yes. We had it at a Soul Train Music Awards. I previously stated that Mr. Davis was with him, and I even think I might have even said that he was one of the ones close to the guy with the gun. Never said he was the one with the gun, but there's been out there, social media, where a gentleman has came out and admitted that he was the one that actually had the gun that particular incident by the name of C. Gutter.
So do you remember, well, I'm going to ask you what your independent recollection is. Tell us about that incident. So we're at the Soul Train, what is it, the Soul Train Music Awards?
Soul Train Music Awards, yes.
And approximately what timeline are we looking at?
April, May of 95.
Of 95?
Sorry, 96.
Okay, of 96. And you had mentioned before the song Hit 'Em Up. Was this before or after the song Hit 'Em Up?
That was before Hit 'Em Up.
Okay, that was before Hit 'Em Up. Okay, tell us what happened at the Soul Train Music Awards.
We pulled in. Originally, we had an entourage of about 50 people with us, but they only allowed two cars of us to get back in the back parking lot because that's where they had all the setup and the motorhomes and stuff like that. So we drove in the back. Mr. Knight, Mr. Shakur, and a few of the outlaws was inside of a Hummer, and myself and Frank, which was Tupac's security that night, Mr. Shakur's security that night. We drove in behind them. As we was getting out of the vehicle or getting ready to park, Mr. Shakur saw Christopher Wallace and Sophie and a group of people, a few guys that I recognized on the south side, in that entourage. As they were, Mr. Shakur immediately became enraged and started yelling and confrontation between Mr. Small, Biggie, and Mr. Shakur took place to the point where one of their guys brandished a weapon. And then that's when I pulled my firearm and towards him and begged with him, pleaded with him not to raise the gun. There was some security from the Nation of Islam there. They got in the middle of it, broke us up. The gentleman took off and ran towards the street in the parking lot.
Sorry, who ran towards the street?
The gentleman with the gun and a couple of the people that was with him took off and ran.
Now, you said that that Southside was providing that type of backup?
They were with them in entourage, yes, sir.
Do you recall whether Duane Davis was one of those people?
I believe he was. I know he was with them, but like I said, I don't believe he was the one with the gun.
All right, let's fast forward to September 7th, 1996, so that weekend. When do you come to Las Vegas for that weekend?
I came out that Friday. I believe that was the 6th. The Friday was the 6th. I think the 7th is the day.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I came out that Friday. So we had a nightclub that was in the process of being open. And out here, I guess, there's some type of cars that everyone that work around people that's having alcohol, I think they were called town cars or something like that at the time. We had to get all my security guards to have those particular cars for that night because the attorney that was assisting us in getting the club open said, hey, y'all got to be really on y'all P's. We got to have everything on point because if everything goes smoothly tonight, there's a good chance we're going to be able to get the permits transferred from the previous owners to Mr. Knight's name.
Okay, so I want to stop you there.
Okay.
First, you're talking about you got advice from an attorney. Do you remember who that attorney was?
Yes, sir.
Who was that attorney?
George Calise.
Okay. And then when you got the advice from the attorney was generally telling you got to be on your P's and Q's, so to speak.
Yes.
When you're talking about being on your P's and Q's so that the club can be transferred to Suge Knight, was Club 662 at that time in Mr. Knight's name?
No, it was perceived that it was. People believed it, even because of the name change. Excuse me. But it hasn't officially been, the paperwork hadn't officially, it never was completed. It was never done.
Now, you talk about the name change. Explain to us a little bit about the name change.
Well, we had a sign and all of that called Club 662.
Explain to us what 662 means.
662 on the keyboard of your phone, it would spell out the word MOB, which means members of the Bloods.
Well, nobody has keyboards on their phones anymore.
I forgot about that.
And so the club itself, the name of the club itself rang out that it was a blood affiliated club.
That's correct.
Now, what advice did Mr. Kalisis give you regarding being on your P's and Q's for that night in order for Suge Knight to be able to obtain approval for running that club?
So he advised, and the main thing that came out of that meeting was he advised all of my security guards, even though that they were authorized to carry guns, being off-duty police officers and stuff, that we shouldn't have guns on our possession inside of the club on that night.
So your understanding was, or at least the advice that you got was, inside Club 662, if you're working it for right-way security,
Correct.
you're not carrying a gun.
Yes, sir.
Did you communicate that to the people working for you?
So we had a meeting in Mr. Khalif's office. He said it. Mr. Khalif said it. My guys probably wouldn't have did anything if I didn't echo it. Today I can't say I echoed it and agreed to it, but I'm sure I did.
What you're saying is you don't have an independent recollection, but you think you probably did echo Mr. Khalif's advice.
Yes, sir.
And when was this meeting?
That Friday after they had all came from the town court meeting because I took them all to Fridays and we went and ate at Fridays after that meeting. So it was that Friday.
Okay. And then so the process was with your folks, people working with you, was that they had to get their TAM cards or whatever temporary work cards required to do the work that you needed them to do in 662. They have a meeting with the attorney. The attorney tells them, hey, we're trying to get this club transferred to Suge's name. Let's keep it clean and don't carry a firearm.
That's correct.
Did you do anything else that night, Friday at all relevant to the events that occurred on September 7th, 1996?
The club actually opened on Fridays and Saturdays, but for some reason we didn't get a big attendance on Friday nights. But Saturday night, it was a different night.
So you knew that that night, September 7th, 1996, was the night that Mike Tyson was fighting Bruce Song. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that part of the reason why you guys were going to have the club open because of that fight?
That was the only time the club, under Mr. Knight, the Club 662 banner, we only did that about 3 times. And that would have been the 4th time. And so we only opened those 4 times, the Friday and the Saturday. And then we did it one more time where Mr. Shakur and Snoop Dogg did a St. Eyez commercial, which was just a promotional private video shoot for a commercial.
Now, who was in charge of the security for Club 662 that night?
Well, ultimately I am, but I had a on-site supervisor by the name of Al Giddens. He was actually who I consider in charge of the club, but ultimately as the owner, I was.
And then we heard from James McDonald. He's suggested that he had a role in security as well, maybe different than your role in security. Were you aware of James McDonald being there at the club?
Yeah, James was a headache for my security. They hated him. But he and I, we've been knowing each other over 52 years, you know. So, I mean, that was like my brother. So he, James used to do it as a hustle. What James would do is go outside, get guys that looked like they had a bunch of money and bring them to the front of the line. And that drove my security crazy. But James was just out there working the door. Still gonna have a bunch of his homeboys to come and be on the lookout, you know, still, you know, blood related, Paru related, to be around. But James was mainly doing a little side hustle.
Now, in terms of as the person in charge, or a person contracted to be in charge of death row security, were you aware that Tupac Shakur was going to come to the fight on September 7th, 1996?
Definitely the plan. That was definitely the plan, and there was a reason that I knew he had to come, but that was definitely the plan.
Okay, well, tell us the reason why he had to come.
So we, Mr. Khalees, who he had something worked out, because that's why we had off-duty police officers. I don't know if they were off-duty. They were in uniform. So I don't know if they was working off-duty or they were on duty. But we had, my guys were responsible from the door inside, where the police officers were responsible for the door and the street, traffic control, and the parking lot. And so I guess how they got that approved was
well, if you're guessing,
okay.
I don't want you to guess. Were you the person responsible for whatever event control or traffic control that the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department did?
No, sir.
Were you the point of contact?
I was the point of contact for the club, yes.
Yeah, but you're the point of contact for the club. And then the person, is it fair to say that the person dealing with whatever traffic control or event control or population control, whatever it was that the attorney, George Cleese?
He was the one that got them there.
Okay.
Made the call to get them there.
Okay, so you weren't the one that called Metro?
No, sir.
So anything that you would have said regarding that is just kind of you trying to put the dots together, assuming what that conversation might have been.
And the only reason I say that because I knew we promoted it as a benefit for a retired boxer, for a police or retired. He was a retired police officer that was promoting or had something to do with boxing for youth or something like that.
So that kind of got his adding to the P's and Q's that made Mr. Knight look better when the transfer of when they're trying to transfer this club. Hey, we're also holding a benefit.
That and also Mr. Shakur was trying to work off some community service hours that he needed. He made it happen in LA County.
And so Mr. Shakur was scheduled to perform that night at Club 662, is that right?
Yes.
And so you're telling us that it was your understanding that Mr. Shakur performing at Club 662 at this benefit accumulate hours for community service.
Yes, sir.
So when was Tupac Shakur supposed to come to Las Vegas?
Well, they always came up on that Saturday. I know that they arrived about 4 p.m. on that Saturday, but if they were scheduled to come out earlier or not, I'm not sure.
And then at some point, the security for Tupac that Saturday.
Mr. Alexander, but he was out there with me, getting the town cars and everything. Mr. Shakur actually rode up with, I guess, his fiance and a few members.
And who are the Outlaws?
The Outlaws is the people, actually, but it's a group of rappers that works with Mr. Shakur that he was trying to help get their careers going.
And was Malcolm Greenidge one of the members of the Outlaws?
Yes, sir.
And he goes by the Edie Amin.
That's correct, sir.
And Katari Cox, was he one of the members of the Outlaws?
Yes, sir.
And then Afula, and I always get the name wrong, but Mr. Fula, was he also one of the members of the Outlaws?
He was as well.
Okay. And you said Mr. Alexander was the person that was supposed to be working security, or a person assigned for security for Mr. Shakur, but that he was with you. So on Saturday, was anybody with Mr. Shakur?
No, sir.
And you had mentioned earlier that after the song "Hit 'Em Up" had come out, and that was probably 3-4 months before this, you had assigned 2 security officers to Mr. Shakur.
That's correct.
So where's the other one?
Well, that was Mr. Hackey, Kevin Hackey. He was scheduled to also be attending and writing, and that's who I actually thought was going to be with him, coming up with him, because he normally was with him. You know, him and Mr. Alexander, they kind of worked out who would be with Mr. Shakur. And for some reason, he didn't show up. He now telling me he had a late arrest and he was stuck at the hospital all day dealing with her arrest.
So the fight night arrived. Where are you? Do you go to the fight?
I went to the parking lot of the fight, so it was kind of hectic to get inside, but also got a call from Mr. Giddings, Al Giddings, who was my supervisor at the club, and they was having some logistic problems. And I elected to go and get things in order at the club.
So you get to the parking lot at MGM, see it's a little crazy, and decide to head over to Club 662.
That's correct.
And was Club 662, it was on Flamingo, is that right?
1700 block of Flamingo, yes, sir.
Okay. Actually, can I see Exhibit 2? I'm going to publish Exhibit 2, which has already been admitted.
All right, we back.
Actually,
we
Mr. Wright,
back. Let me get out of here.
position great for any of this.
T. Brown.
That's Terrence?
No, Terry Brown.
Terry Brown.
Straight up.
Okay.
Tracy Session.
Excuse me.
Spelled like that?
Yeah.
Session?
Yeah.
And what did he go by?
Trade off.
Anything been happening? Anyone get slapped?
That's Southside also?
No.
Who is he?
He's from Long Beach. He just sees Stu.
Okay. He's Long Beach, what?
That's right.
Inside. Okay.
Yeah, at lunch we'll go ahead and
Anybody
do
else go down there with you?
Kitty. Me?
No, your nephew.
Yeah, he already said us three.
Yeah, I got Orlando, I got Kevin, Corey, DeAndre, Wendell, Terry, Tracy. Your wife was down there too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
And Kevin's wife.
Kevin. What was her name?
Gina
Dina what?
Davis.
All right. How did everybody get down? I'm sorry.
Was Orlando's girl down there too?
Okay. Do you remember who Orlando's girl was?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Rasheen. Yeah.
Rashina?
Rasheen Smith.
You have any idea how to spell that?
Rashina.
Yeah. Rashina Smith. Okay, very good. That's his girl.
I don't know if she was down there.
I'm not sure.
So I'm not sure.
Okay, that's fine. How did you get to Las Vegas?
I drove a rent car.
Was this like a week beforehand, the day of, the day before? You remember?
We came down there like a couple of days before.
A couple of days before? And you were gonna rent a car?
Yeah.
You remember where you rented it?
Davis and Long Beach.
Did you know anybody at the Avis? Or you just walk in and rent it? Okay, what kind of car did you rent?
I think it was Cutlass or Buick Regal. Regal or Cutlass, one of the two. Just green.
And who all rode down with you?
Me and my wife.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah.
Where did you stay?
I stayed at Monte Carlo.
Okay. Do you remember how Orlando got down?
No, they came down a couple of days after the day of the fight.
The day of the fight or the day before the fight?
The day of the fight or the day before. I know we were down a couple of days before now.
Okay. And how did Orlando get down?
Him and Big Drake came.
What kind of car?
Yeah, we back. It's live now.
Kevin. That's he went on.
I might get some drinky drink, man,
Okay.
for my birthday.
Where did the Cadillac come
Again,
from?
all of this stuff is really the same thing we've been going over every single day.
Came from LA. I mean,
was it somebody's car? Was it a rental car? Do you remember from where?
I don't remember from where.
Okay. What color was the Cadillac?
White.
4-door, big one. You remember what kind of cab?
I don't know. It was a big one.
4 doors, right?
Do you know where that car went?
What do you mean went? Like, where?
Afterwards, did he get returned to the rent-a-car place?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. You don't remember what company it was?
No.
Okay. You remember who rented it?
No.
Okay. This is what helps me. If I have facts, I can corroborate everything that's said to me. It makes everything look better. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to build up things.
It's a lady, she died though. She passed away. What's her name?
Who's she?
Harris.
The rent-a-car lady. At the rent-a-car place.
No, she the one that rented for her.
Well, she was related to somebody, she was friends with somebody, something in the mother, somebody from the hood.
T. Brown.
T. Brown's girl's mother, something like that, yeah.
T. Brown's girl's mother.
You said she passed away?
Yeah.
The Harris lady did?
Yeah.
Okay, deceased. Do you remember the girl's name? T. Brown's girl?
I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't remember her name. What was her name?
Was her last name Harris?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. You remember the first name at all?
No. Jeez. I'm trying to remember.
You said Tisa or Teresa? I don't know, sorry.
He was just guessing, I don't think he.
Yeah, I'll get back with you on that.
All right. Okay. And then who else from Compton went down?
Just the people I gave you.
Okay. Any other vehicles? Oh, wait a minute. How did Kevin get down?
They went down in the van.
Where did the van come from?
I think 40 people had rented it.
Corey Edwards people?
Yeah.
Did Corey drive with Kevin?
Yeah.
What color was the van?
I think it was bluish or green. Bluish green.
Do you remember what kind of van?
It was Astro or something like that.
Okay. And you think Corey Edwards' people rented it?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you any idea who?
Oh.
Your brother, Corey, Wendell, and Tracy, where did they stay?
Man, I was talking cash shit too. My mic was muted. Thank you, Kendall. But I'm saying this nigga's talking about, this is the 2009 interview. We listened to the 98 interview with the FBI on 2 days ago on Wednesday. And then yesterday we listened to the 2006 interview with the LAPD. But this guy's up here, he's going over what happened in 2009, but he's told on every single person. If you were a gang member in the 90s, this nigga done told on you. And he's worried about people snitching on him on the stand. Anyone like this, you should be able to go up there with your head held high and tell on this nigga. Keffe D wasn't shit. Keffe D did this, he did this. I saw him give the gun. Like, you should be able to tell on these dudes with no repercussions. This should just be go out there and tell everything you know. Because that's all this nigga has done, is just tell on everybody. Crimes that don't even have to deal with Tupac. He's telling.
Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit about what the problem was between Bad Boy and Death Row? Can you give me any history on the problems they had?
That one Big Jake in Atlanta.
Big Jake in Atlanta?
Yeah.
What happened to Big Jake?
Got killed by Wolfie.
Okay, who is Big Jake affiliated with?
Campanelli Park. Pyros.
He was with Pirates.
Yeah.
Which park?
Campanelli.
Okay. And Wolfie was with who?
He from New York.
Okay. And that murder occurred when? It was a murder, right?
Yeah. Was it 95 or 94?
1995.
Look at that. You telling me that was
So this has
murder.
been approximately a year before anything happened.
Yeah.
Is this what started all the problems?
No, at the Source Award.
The Source Awards?
Yeah. Suge got up on stage, said, you know, disrespected the dude, Puffy.
Suge Knight got up and disrespected Puffy.
Real bad, yeah. If you want somebody, you don't want everybody dancing all on your videos, come to Death Row. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, basically he said that, you know, if you don't want your executive producer to be involved in the videos, you want your owner to, you know, to carry it with a class act. Come nuts, don't come to Bad Boys because they.
Because Puffy was in all the video.
Yeah, he was making a mark about Puffy.
In all seriousness, I never fucked with Puffy ever in my life like that. Don't get me wrong, he had some songs, don't get me wrong. But if I was an artist and I was to get robbed as an artist, I would sign with Bad Boy. I don't think I could sign to, knowing how I live, I don't think I could sign with Death Row. Man, they were getting, like, I could deal with Puff. Nigga, Suge Knight slapped the hell out of me, I gotta kill that nigga, man. Like, if Suge was to slap me, I gotta shoot this nigga. If Diddy was to slap me, I could fight Diddy. You know what I mean? And so if I had it signed in the 90s to get robbed of everything, I'm probably signing with Bad Boy. Death Row was a little, it was a little rowdy over there. You know what I mean? Fuck that. At least Mace made it out. We don't know no one in Death Row that made it besides Dre. Well, Snoop did. But other than that, man, it's very slim. Niggas is broke as hell over in Bad Boy too. Yeah, I go Bad Boy. No Diddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who else is that? Kevin Wood.
Yeah. Okay. K-Dub.
But some other little guy, I know his older brother, his brother name's Corey. I don't know the youngster name.
Corey. You know who Corey's? No. Okay. And another youngster?
No, I know the brother. Corey is his brother.
Okay.
He's a little bit older than dude, so I kind of know him. It's Corey's brother. Their mama name is last name is Stamp. They used to be from our neighborhood.
Stamp?
Stamps.
Stamps.
Yeah, Vanessa Stamps.
Okay.
Her son, yeah.
Her younger brother, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I know the mama real good because she's more of my age.
Okay.
Yeah, and they was at the mall. He was at the mall, Marcus.
Okay.
By himself. They was talking crazy, Joanne going crazy.
What kind of crazy?
You know,
you can remember statements
like fuck Southside and woo 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 woo.
Fuck the Southside.
All that, yeah. So Marcus was kind of scared, but once he seen everybody coming, he, punched the guy out.
Which one you punch out?
Well, I think it was Trayvon Lane.
Okay. And what happened?
He just punched his ass, beat him up, and everybody just jumped in and whooped his ass.
Okay. And was anyone taken?
They said a chain hit the ground or something. We didn't have it though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who do you know who said you said a chain?
They said a death row change. We took the death row change or something. We didn't have it. They must have lost it in the mall.
Okay.
Right, y'all didn't take the chain. Y'all didn't care about that chain.
No.
Okay. So you heard as well as I heard that the Death Row Records chain was missing.
Yeah.
But you said that they didn't take it.
We didn't get it. No.
Okay. Okay. All right. So this fight, Trayvon Lane gets beat up, and I imagine everybody got beat up.
Yeah.
All right, and that also caused tension.
Yeah.
Okay. If any other events happen here in California or in Compton prior to going to Las Vegas?
Any other things happen that cause any kind of tension between death row, bad boys, y'all, any other incidents?
I know the car wash man was like, they brought a fucking 100 tickets. They said y'all better not go. Some shit.
The car wash guy said what?
He washed our cars and the death row dude's cars. He like, man, they brought 100 tickets and they said y'all better not go down there.
Okay, Death Row's got 100 tickets.
Yeah.
Okay.
We ain't going to the fight since like 86, 87, before the rappers even started going to that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So were you worried about Death Row having 100 tickets?
Nah. I played football with the guy, and I know he saw. Well, shit, I played football with him. His daddy was our coach, all that shit.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you play football?
Greater Compton.
Part one.
Oh, I'll be damned.
So he was like 8, 9 years old. We know they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You know they're soft.
I know Suge is.
You should get soft. Okay. All right. So Suge's a big guy, though.
That's all you got to do. You get Keffe D to laugh, you ain't got to offer him no food, no cigarettes, no nothing. All you got to do is get Keffe D to you laugh at some of his jokes. He gonna tell you everything you need to know. He's kind of big though. He's like, yeah, let me tell you something else. Like, damn, nigga.
Before the fight?
Yeah.
Are there any incidents in Las Vegas prior to the fight? The Tyson fight?
No. We seen them, they had pulled up in their Rolls Royces. The girls was out there. We seen them and all that.
Who'd you see?
It was Snoop, Tupac, and Suge. They had a black, white, and a red Rolls they pulled up in. Rolls Royces.
Where was this?
This at the MGM.
For the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then Mike Tyson then pulled up in them Bentleys. And Worry, Mike Tyson, and what's his name? Don King. They pulled up in their Bentleys, and all the girls ran from their Rolls Royces to this Bentley. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Them things looked like Hot Wheels. They were so cool.
You remember anything about what Suge or Tupac were wearing when you saw them pull up? You remember it all? Okay, that's fine.
This was like the day before.
The day before the fight itself?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was a big entourage, girls running everywhere.
Yeah. It was
pretty good circus going on.
Yeah.
Las Vegas circus. All right. So the night of the fight, where did you all meet up? Everybody in your family?
We had tickets from Stanford.
Okay.
Went in the fight.
You actually bought them at the door or outside the door?
Yeah.
It cost you an arm and a leg.
No. I was in prison with this guy that was one of the head scalpers around.
Oh, that'll help.
I had his back.
Scalpers, you know them bullshit tickets from.
You know, so he just give me love when I buy the ticket.
Oh, good. There you go.
What's Sammy?
My Sammy is his little nephew. Williams. They be at everything, in front of everything.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I don't want to go into there. So did you get all seats together?
No, he separated. We was all around the thing.
Okay.
Then after the fight, we went to one of the restaurants. And
okay, short fight?
It was real short. So,
you remember what? You have any idea what restaurant you went into?
No, it's on the video though.
See, he keeps saying there's a video. Now, The defense keeps telling us he wasn't out there. I want to see the video of him going into the restaurant. The only footage we ever see inside of MGM is Tupac walking around like a madman with with the shirt half untucked, and then them stomping him out. I want to see the footage of Keffe D out there because he keeps saying that it's on the camera, and also he said there's footage of them getting into the vehicle outside of the MGM. So I want to see all this footage. I mean, I'm pretty sure the feds, they got it and they're going to show it. Well, this ain't the feds, it's the state police, but probably the feds probably had it though.
Yeah, okay. And who was with you when you went to the restaurant?
Everybody except Lane. Everybody except Lane.
Where was Lane?
I guess he was still coming from the fight.
Okay. Do you remember what Lane was wearing?
What's that jersey?
Dan
Marino.
Okay. All right, and what were you wearing?
Oh, shit.
You don't remember? That's fine. That's fine. So were you present when Baby Lane had the problems?
No.
Okay. Baby Lane told you what happened?
No, so what other guys came to the restaurant and told us.
Who were the other guys?
Some East Coast guys.
Okay.
What's his name? Who? What's his name?
East Coast.
The one with, no, the Crip dude.
That's on the East Coast?
East Coast Crip.
Oh, Trev.
Not Trev, what's the other boy?
Oh,
White City kid. He had it in Paramount.
Oh.
Anthony
Trev, yeah.
Yeah.
Anthony Trev, that's what I say, Trev.
Okay,
Yeah. He's from East Coast, he's out here.
Anthony
Trev, Tregg.
Tregggs. Is he the one that was present when Baby Lane, he came up and helped Baby Lane after the beating?
I think so. He told us, man, they just jumped on, man.
Okay. Is Anthony a little older? Was he a little older in 1996 is what I'm saying?
No.
Older guy.
No.
There's a male, a little older, wearing a white shirt that comes and helps Baby Lane after the beating, right after the beating. He stands there with him, helps him get to him.
I don't know. Does the Zip come over to you guys after that? Was he with Lane when they walked up? Or was he with...
We walked up, we seen him.
Okay, well, maybe it was.
Right back, y'all.
Who's Zip?
Ain't no big C's, little C's over
CIP?
here. I got blue on today though, but I ain't with the Crips.
He's from New York. Well, probably
Rip.
Okay, do you know his real name?
Von Zip.
Oh, that's his moniker too, Von Zip. I think it's Eric Martin or Equan Williams.
I'll be right back.
You're killing me. Martin.
Eric Martin.
Or Equan
Williams.
Okay. And he's from New York. And he was he hanging out with you that weekend?
Yeah, we Reggie Ridge.
Reggie Reg?
Richie Rich.
Richie Rich. Oh, okay.
He's from New York. Wedo was there.
Wedo?
Yeah.
Hispanic Wedo?
Yeah.
Meaning white boy?
Yeah, white boy, but he is black, but he's real light skinned. They just call him Wedo.
Okay. Do you know Wedo's full name?
No, that's real.
Okay. Richie Rich, do we have any idea what his real name is?
He's from East Coast, something like that. Richie Rich?
Yeah. I think he got 30 years. That's what they said on the bed.
Richie Rich did?
Yeah.
30 years for
drugs.
Okay.
All right, youngsters.
Okay. I'll be able to look that up. Anything on Wedo? Anything
I think he's from the Bronx.
I'm not sure how to spell Wedo.
W-E-T-O? Wedo?
No, that's the.
Jesus, okay.
Okay. All right. So Zip, you see Baby Lane right after something happened, and he's with Zip and who else?
He was with them cats. Well,
Zip, Richie Rich, and what? And what is What did Baby Lane tell you?
That they jumped on him.
Who?
The death row shooting him. But his arm was like out of socket. They beat his arm in the socket.
Okay, so you said Suge. Who else?
Suge, Country, Trayvon, Tupac.
Okay. And they beat him pretty good. Actually knocked his arm out of the socket.
Yeah.
Anything else? Anybody else?
I know the whole crew, their whole little crew, they said it was about 18 on 30 of them.
Okay. And he told you Suge actually took part in beating him?
Yeah.
Okay. This was all on videotape.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the videotape?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody has. All right. So they beat him down. He comes, he meets with you. What is said at that point? Is there anything said at that point?
Well, nothing really said. We just went to the valet parking and got our cars and stuff.
MGM Valet? Okay. Were all the cars there at the MGM?
Yeah.
Okay. So the van, the white Cadillac, and the Buick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I need some water. Cigarettes.
I can't figure. Thank you for water.
Nothing is said at that point. Do you want to wait for him to get back? Okay. So you go to get your cars. How is Baby Lane feeling? Is he?
He's ready. He was actually going to the doctor and stuff.
Oh, he wants to go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Okay. Is he angry? Was he mad?
Yeah.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. Did he say anything?
He didn't say nothing. He was just mad. He's like, I need to go to the doctor, man.
Okay. So you go out to the cars. What is Zip and Richie Rich and Weddle? What are they driving? Or did they go to the
He had that black Benz.
black Mercedes?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where the Mercedes came from? Did they drive across country? Did they rent it in Vegas? Do you have any idea?
From LA.
It's from LA.
Yeah.
Was it a rent a car?
No, it was his.
It was actually belonged to Zip?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's in valet also?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all go, you get your Mercedes, the van, the Cadillac, and the Buick, and you pull out of valet, you drive away?
I went to Paula to the hotel and gave her some money to gamble with.
Okay.
Then I jumped in the van with them.
With your brother?
Yeah.
And whoever else is in there?
Yeah.
And what about the Cadillac? Is that with you?
Yeah, that's with us.
And is the Mercedes with you?
No.
That's not with you. Okay, what about the Buick? You leave that at the Excalibur. Or no, I'm sorry, Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Gotta get my hotels right.
Right.
So where do you go from there?
We went
Is there any discussion at that point at the Monte Carlo? And you talk about where you're gonna go, what you're gonna do, anything?
we went to the liquor store to get some drink.
Okay.
That's okay. Hello?
Then I jumped in the car with Lionel and
With Rhonda, oh, you jumped in the Cadillac.
at the
So who-
store.
At the store?
Yeah.
Is there any conversation at that point?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And we headed up Flamingo.
Okay. You headed up Flamingo or down, or okay. Never mind. Where's the liquor store? Is it
on Maryland? What?
Maryland Parkway?
Yeah, there's a liquor store right there on the corner of Flamingo and Maryland.
Okay.
We was there.
Okay.
And we left from there. And they got caught by the light.
The van did.
The van did.
Okay.
And once we got to Los Angeles Boulevard,
Where
Every interview is the exact same story. He did that shit, man. He did that shit.
where were you guys going? Were you looking for something?
No, we was going to the MG. We was going to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We had our drinks and stuff.
This is where we're at. They leave. He drops his wife off at the Monte Carlo, and he leaves the Buick at the Monte Carlo. He then jumps into the van with his brother and those guys, and they're followed by the Cadillac.
Yeah.
They drive to Maryland Parkway and Flamingo, which is going to be to the east. And they go to the liquor store. They buy some liquor.
Yeah.
They then decide to drive up Flamingo to the boulevard.
Yeah.
And you're now in the Cadillac.
Yeah.
With Baby Lane, and the van is following him at this point.
No, the van
got stuck
at the light
at Maryland Parkway, or one of the ones.
One of the lights, yeah.
Okay. So you're headed west on Flamingo.
Yeah, that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we had the light on Las Vegas and Flamingo, and Tupac hanging out the window, and all the girls were going crazy on the corner. Shit, that motherfucker's right there. Hooked a U-turn on the side, passed by all the cars.
Okay. This right here is Cole. This is Flamingo. Okay.
Yeah.
This Maryland Parkway is down here. The boulevard is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you drive all the way up. You see Suge hanging out the window.
Tupac hanging out.
I mean, sorry. Tupac, yeah, Suge wouldn't be able to do it. Tupac's hanging out which side?
Passenger side.
Okay. Did you see who's driving at that point?
Yeah.
Who's driving? Okay. Anybody else in that car?
I was just jumping.
What kind of car was it?
750 BMW.
Okay. Are there other vehicles in line with them?
Yeah, a whole lot.
A whole bunch? You remember the vehicle right behind it, or do you?
A black jet or an SS Impala.
Okay.
Then there was another BMW wagon. He was on the other side. So it was about 18 cars.
Okay. All right. So you come down. There's a turn lane to go this way, and there's actually 3 travel lanes, and then there's a lane to go this way.
What street is this?
This is Cowal. This is Flamingo.
Okay,
the boulevard is right here.
Las Vegas, yeah, we came this way.
Right.
Made the U-turn.
Okay. And you're now behind the entourage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we pull up on the gutter lane.
Okay.
Pull up on the side of it.
Okay. Were you in the gutter lane, or were you?
We was on this lane, the right-hand turn lane, right here.
Okay. And you're in the white Cadillac. Yeah. Who's in the white Cadillac?
E.T., Lando, and Dre.
Okay. Let's start with you. What seat are you in?
I'm in the passenger seat.
Well, which passenger seat? Front or back? Front passenger seat. Who's driving?
T-Brown.
Who's behind T. Brown?
Big Dre.
And I guess Orlando would be behind you.
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive up on the gutter side, and the BMW, the black BMW with Suge and Tupac, are in a.
Today, in a Tupac trial, how many different ways can Keffe D confess to killing Tupac? Way number 17.
Traveling?
Yeah, they're in the second lane.
In the second lane?
Yeah, in the middle lane right here.
Okay. And you said there was another BMW?
Yeah, like a BMW wagon on this side of them.
Okay.
And I think a Fed, SS, and all of them. It was all black cars.
Okay. And so you pull up alongside. Is there any discussion at this point?
No.
Okay. What happened when you pulled up alongside?
Shoot. No, you're not being clear. He asked you, you said got the shooting. What do you mean got the shooting?
No,
Who
I lay low
got the
when you
shooting?
can tell your story.
Rondo. Dre went shoot, so Rondo figured we out shoot.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
shoot.
Orlando leaned all the way over from the rear passenger side, and did he get out of the car?
No.
And shot across Dre.
Yeah.
Did he lean all the way across and get his arm out?
Yeah. You know, he Rondo tall and very tall.
Right.
The long that on. The buzzer made the right.
Okay. This is where I want to get.
Just slow down.
So he leans across. You're right next to the BMW. Do you remember if the BMW had its window up or down?
It was up.
It was up. He's shooting into what part of the car?
Driver's side. The passenger side.
Okay. Is it a 2-door or 4-door vehicle? Do you remember?
It was a 4-door.
The 4-door? How many times did Orlando fire? Approximately.
Maybe about 5 or 6.
5 or 6 times?
Yeah.
Did he empty the gun? Do you know what kind of gun was it? Was it a revolver or was it a semi-automatic?
Semi-automatic.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
From the newspaper reports.
No, he's telling me 40 bucks. Okay, he's telling you what you.
A 40 buck.
40 bucks, okay. What color was it? Silver, black? Black. When he finished firing that 40 Glock, did the slide stay back? Was it empty?
It
wasn't empty. Oh. And you think 5 or 6 rounds?
Yeah.
How fast did it take him to fire 5 or 6 rounds?
That was pretty fast. Like about 3-4 seconds.
Okay. Were you watching the BMW when this occurred?
Yeah.
What did you see?
And I see the bullet like going should head. I see the boy jump up down, trying to get in the back seat.
The boy being
Tupac.
Okay. And you actually saw something hit Suge in the head?
You think you saw something hit in the head?
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay. What part of you indicated the top of the head?
Yeah, because he had been over like this.
Trying to get into the back also, or leaning towards the back?
Like, no.
Oh, into the passenger side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. And then you saw Tupac bouncing around. Did Tupac try to do anything?
No, he was trying to get in the back seat, trying to duck, trying to hide.
Okay. And you're pretty sure he was hit?
No, I thought just the boy was hit.
Just Suge?
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, so you're in this gutter side lane on Flamingo.
Yeah.
They're on this side. Did you see what they did?
They was that.
Suge and Tupac. Did you see what their vehicle did?
No, he got driving erratic and made a U-turn. We made it right.
So you made it right and you went down Cobalt to the south, and you said Suge made a U-turn?
Yeah, he made a U-turn. He was driving erratic.
Okay.
He made a U-turn, and we went this way.
Okay. Did you see, were there any, I don't know how to ask this. Did anything happen from Suge's vehicle or any of the entourage towards you? Did anything occur?
Do you understand this question?
Did they shoot back? Is that what you're going to say? Or did they talk crazy to us?
Did they throw anything at you? Did they shoot at you? Did anything? Anything you remember? Okay, so you don't think anybody fired any weapons at you?
Point is, do you know or recall anything like that?
Recall.
Okay.
Well, I knew they had some police with them because we just seen them.
Where were the police?
He was right a couple of cars behind or right behind them. Reggie, the dude Alexander, Pretty Boys dude.
Yeah, Frank Alexander?
Yeah.
Okay. They were in the entourage somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But as far as you,
the crazy thing is, I mean, I know ain't nobody going back to find all these people and see what other crimes they were committing, but him laying down everyone that's in the entourage, everyone that came with him, who was in the van, who rode in what vehicle, who did what prior to it, what was said, This dude is literally solving like any gangster that came from LA to Vegas that night. I'm pretty sure Keffe D has some kind of information on you that could potentially get you jammed up or put you in some other crime.
No, nobody shot. Who fired around?
Nephew, Orlando.
Orlando. Okay. And he fired from what window at that time?
On his side.
From his side.
Yeah.
So it would have been the passenger side.
Yeah.
Did he shoot at him? Or do you know?
In their direction, that's what he's saying.
I guess he just scared them off. Cause they got scared and we got on.
Okay. All right. You have no idea where he was aiming.
No idea.
Okay, that's fine. Where do you go from there?
It's a little side street. What's that street? Carriage house is on. You know the carriage house?
Yeah, you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. You went into the carriage house.
Yeah, we went back to that back parking lot.
Okay. Tell me what happens then.
Then we was walked back to the Monte Carlo.
You park the car and just leave it there?
Yeah.
So you park in the rear parking lot for the carriage house.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you leave the white Cadillac in that parking lot.
Yeah.
And you walk to the Monte Carlo.
Walk by the MGM where that Coca-Cola sign is.
Yes.
Yeah, we walked by that little street. And Lando went somewhere else.
I'm sorry?
Lando went somewhere else. And
do you know where Lando went? Did he still have the gun?
No.
Where was the gun?
On the tire of the Cadillac.
You left it on the tire?
So the question is, Orlando left it on the tire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah. Do you know which tire?
So I think it was the front passenger side.
Front passenger. Okay. And everybody walked. You went with T Brown and Dre back to Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
And Orlando went somewhere else?
Yeah. He came back about 20 minutes later.
Did he tell you where he went?
No, he didn't know.
Okay. Where did the gun come from?
He said he went to pee on his hands.
Okay. Why would he do that?
To get the gun. Oh. To get the gunpowder.
That's what you assume, to get the gunpowder. Right?
Yeah. That's on the street stuff.
Right. Yeah. And I get it. To get the gunpowder residue off his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. And the urine helps in that.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it.
Urine, you got to do use charcoal too. Use
Where did the gun come from?
Gunpowder residue off.
From Zip.
Okay. At what point did Orlando get a gun from Zip?
Parking garage.
Which one?
GMGM.
Oh, at the valet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that. You come out of the fight. Orlando's been beat up.
Yeah.
Oh, why does Zip give Orlando a gun?
I mean, you want him to assume what happened, or
anything you heard at this point? I want to know what you heard.
Specifically, what you heard.
What I heard?
Yes.
What did Zip say?
Or Orlando? What anybody said at that point?
I guess we're the detection and
What do you mean guess? If you know or not, just do you remember any words that was passed between the two of them? That's what they're asking. Did Zip say, here, take this gun, man, do this, or anything like that? He's asking. What do you think Zip said?
Yeah.
What is going? What is that?
I think to take care of the guy.
You think that's what Zip was telling them to do?
Yeah, to take care of really sure.
Okay. Just specifically, what did you hear Zip say specifically?
Here's your opportunity to get back.
Yes, he's handing him the gun. He's saying, here's your opportunity to get back.
Yeah.
That meant to you to get back at the show.
Yeah.
Or Tupac.
Yeah.
Or or anybody that was in the entourage that stomped on him. Is that the way you took it, or was it specific?
So he just gave him a gun. Gave him the gun.
Okay, and said, here's your opportunity to get back at him.
Yeah, he probably didn't say it like that nicely, but probably something
Okay, give me a quote.
Something like for instance, like probably in regular street language, where like, hey, homeboy, handle your business, like that. Things like that.
Homeboy, handle your business.
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Well, they were just in here, but this is leading. Like, what did you say? Like, did you say, hey, good job, homeboy, get him back, homeboy? Now, if this is in court, you're like, hell no, objection, Your Honor. You're leading them. You're basically guiding them into the answer. But this is 2009. Keffe D, an idiot. He in here. He's doing all of this with no lawyer. That's how you know someone's really willing to snitch. If they going in there with no lawyer, they like, the hell with it. I'm just going to say what I got to say. Fuck that.
Was that, you remember that quote, or was it something else?
Just like that. Just like that.
Somewhere closer to that.
Yeah. Can I talk to D for 1 second?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm talking about without you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll step out.
Yeah, just so you clarify it.
What's up, man?
Okay. Hold on real quick. Look, you're doing a pretty good job. I know it's kind of hard, but you know, you ain't supposed to be getting in anything like you was involved in murder. You gotta keep it really simple.
But you told what you told us. Stay consistent. What you told us.
He gave me the gun. He gave me the gun. That's right.
No,
You don't say that.
listen.
The defense is gonna have a field day because they telling him what to and what not to say. Keffe D said they did give him a script. So what they're trying to say is don't implicate yourself and don't say that you were involved in the murder. You know what I mean? Don't say that you hand the gun to nobody. That's pretty much what they're trying to get at.
Okay.
Okay. See,
When he said, "Can I say?" I say.
okay. Keith, did you hear what I just told you? I already told you before we started.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to ask him or me anything. Like, and if you want to try to do not what I say, do it. You know better than to ask him that question. Okay, don't ask him that question.
Because he know I'm kicking real, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But it's been told that way before because it's the same story. Because you had a bunch of people.
You might want to say it.
So that's what you got to do.
Let me say this
Stay consistent with what you know, whatever happens.
Let me put it this way, make it easy. Let me make it easier for you. Okay. You can say it that I think I recall it could have been like this. Presently, I'm not quite sure if it was exactly this way or that way, but I think he could have handed it to me and I handed it to him. You know, you can put it in that kind of.
Stay consistent.
Yeah.
The thing is, you gotta stay consistent because the story's already been told and leave it at that and sleep at night.
But no, you gotta trust me what I'm saying.
But he's trying to, the attorney, so.
What I'm trying to say is, you can stay consistent, but your recollection doesn't have to be exactly. You can also put it in, just you gotta hear what I'm saying. You can put it in a way where you're saying, I'm trying to recall now, I think about it, he could have handed it to me, okay? So,
He did give it to me.
They trying to help this Negro out. They telling them, hey, say he may have gave it to you. You can't really remember because they're trying to get him out of the murder. Listen, stay consistent. He may have handed you the gun. You can't remember. Instead, they're trying to make it seem like they just handed the gun to the back seat. You didn't touch the gun. You didn't have nothing to do with it. This nigga gonna tell the police, nah, but he did give it to me. Like, this is how bad this man wants to tell on himself and tell on everybody. They literally telling you, nigga, do not say you handed him the gun. Say you can't remember. Maybe he handed you the gun. This nigga said, no, he handed it to me though. They trying to help you, man. That's why you in here right now. So now we're hearing this interview and it's you admitting when they're trying to tell you to not implicate yourself, you are saying, no, I handed it to him. He handed it to me and I handed it to him. I've never seen anyone this stupid, bruh. They literally told the other officer to leave so they could tell. He like, can I talk to D-Man alone? They're like, yeah. All right, look, stay consistent. Say at this moment you can't remember. You don't know if he handed you the gun or not. Basically trying to say it didn't go to Keffe D. It just went from the driver to the back seat. He's like, no. He did give it to me. Nigga, what? Did hey, guilty. You know what? After hearing this, we're gonna go ahead and adjourn the court here. We're gonna go ahead and put in a guilty plea. This man's guilty. Give him life. Dog, they told you not to say it. And you talk about no. He did give it to me. And this is recorded. So it's not like it was the FBI 302 where they just handwriting down what they thought or what they heard. No, they recorded this. This nigga's talking about no. Right here on this line. He did give it to me.
That's what you say. Well, you want me to leave for 5 and come back?
No. You're not listening to me. Look at you in the face and listen to what I'm saying. Okay? And I'm saying it one more time. Okay? It's two different situations. How you said it before, I don't give a fuck. How many people in the room? Okay? There's certain things that you say that will get your murder case. Okay, so play around with that as you want.
It's certain things that you will say that will get you a murder case. Today we are here on day 5 of a murder case. They told this fool to not say he had the gun. Here we are in a murder case, which in 2009, they told his ass, there's certain things you're going to say that's going to get you a murder case. They are trying to get him out of a murder case so they can solve the case and they can get other crimes solved via this man. But this man is so stupid. He wants to put himself, insert himself into this.
He got a different job than I got. My job is to get you to say, not to get you to lie, but to get you to understand that your recollection may be that he may have handed it to you. That's when you think about it. I'm not asking you to lie, but I'm asking you to give yourself some room, okay, because you may need it, okay? But I know on that set of facts, it could be a problem.
But I thought they said whatever I told them. Tell them.
The bottom line is just.
I thought whatever I tell them, bruh, no, nigga, it don't work like that, man. He's talking about, but I thought they say anything I tell them. If you ever gonna go in there and snitch, have a lawyer in there, and you discuss with your lawyer exactly what you're gonna say. So if you start going off the snitching path, your lawyer be like, nah, take that out. No, we're not doing that. No, don't talk about that anymore. Don't think you're gonna go in here and outsmart the police, even if it's local police. You're not gonna outsmart them.
You're not understanding.
Just be attorney because he's your attorney, but tell the story.
Okay.
And let's just get through this.
I'm just saying that when you tell the story,
it's all good.
Let me hear what I'm saying. When you tell the story twice, okay, you can either lock it in clearly as it is, or you can still leave some room and not lie. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay? Okay? Because what he's saying to you at the end of the day, it's two different programs going on that I don't control and he doesn't control. Okay? We can do the best we can do. Okay?
Oh.
Okay, we might want to go over some things because he may recall some things in detail that maybe we know from previous conversations. And we want to make sure that it's consistent, you know, of the things that he may recall or not recall. So we might want to backtrack a little bit, but at the same time, if he remembers it exactly or not, just do the best you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Listen, the way I want to do this.
That was a long ass time ago.
I understand that. I completely understand that.
Yeah.
I had problems remembering what I ate yesterday.
Yeah.
This is a big event. So my plan was to walk you through it real easy, like we just did.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back and you could add details. And if we want to go back again, we can add details again.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all want to bet this nigga still says he handed them the gun when they just told him not to say that? How much y'all want to bet? Because Kim got a mental buffering. If he still says, yeah, I handed him the gun, hey man, just lock this dude up for real.
Okay, I'm at this point, what I'm trying to do is spark your memory.
Yeah. So remember, he's asking you specific questions. He may ask you what happened with Orlando or this or that, and he may ask you what happened with you. So when he asks you something specifically that you know that you recall, then you answer that question according to you. If he asks you what you think happened between Orlando and someone, then you answer it according to that. That's what you need to clarify.
All right. Okay.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And
because I don't want him to assume that something that was Orlando or Mac or this guy is you. When he wants to come back to you, he'll say, well, now, Keith, you tell me about this. Okay? Will that make it better, easier?
Yeah. You comfortable with everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we went through the part where you guys went to the carriage house. Now we're back to the valley at the MGM. You come out of the MGM, you're with a very large group of people. You get 4 vehicles, right?
We got it.
So
Three low.
Okay, you get the Buick, which you drive over to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
You get the Cadillac.
Yeah.
You get the van.
Yeah.
And you get the black Mercedes.
Mercedes stayed.
It stays at the MGM.
Yeah.
Okay. Who gets into the black Mercedes?
I had a guy in there. Had Chick Foxy Brown. That's it.
Foxy Brown from TV? Or the movies?
Foxy Brown, the rapper.
There's a rapper called Foxy Brown.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Foxy Brown, the movie that had a Sam Girl.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a young rapper.
Okay, the young rapper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Young rapper.
All right. So there's the rapper, Zip, and you get into the Mercedes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you got in, what happens? Is anything said when you get in by anybody?
I can't recall what the exact words were said.
Okay.
Yeah. But he gave me the gun.
Okay. Who gave you the gun?
That's it.
Okay. Where did he get the gun from? The glove compartment?
It's a little secret compartment. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. What part of the vehicle was the secret compartment in?
It was like up under this thing here.
The armrest?
The center rest?
Center rest of this thing, come on.
Okay. It's automated?
Yeah.
Mechanic? Okay. So the 3 of you are still in the vehicle at that time?
No, it was just me and him, man.
Okay. Where did the...
and stuff out.
Okay. This is before anything with the gun?
Yeah.
And she stepped out?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just you and Zip. And he automates this thing, and there's a gun there.
Yeah.
Okay, and he gives that gun to you.
Yeah.
And what kind of gun is it?
The 40 Glock.
The 40 Glock.
40 Glock. Okay.
40 Glock. All right.
I told you I'm going to ask stupid questions. I promise you I'm going to ask stupid questions. So he hands you the 40 caliber Glock. What does Zip
So they took it all the way back to when he first got the gun when he got in the vehicle with Zip.
say to you when he hands you this gun?
It's like handle your business, I guess. You know?
Something of that.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you take that to mean?
They asked us, did we need some help? We like, no, we don't need no help. We want to get some liquor, chill, you know?
Sure.
Yeah.
What did you take? Do you need some help to mean?
Like, let's go get them.
Okay, go get who?
The entourage.
The entourage. You talking about Suge Knight?
We like, no, we don't need no help. We told the East Coast guys that either we want to get some liquor, and we just happened to run into their house.
Okay, when you took the gun?
Yeah, we took the gun.
Okay, you say we. What do you mean by that?
Our group took the gun from him. I mean, I've got the gun from him.
Okay, what vehicle do you get into?
I got into that Buick.
Okay, do you still have the gun when you get into the Buick?
No.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
You get the gun from Zip. Then I gather you get out of the black Mercedes?
Yeah.
And what did you do then? Did you? Did you give the gun to somebody?
Yeah, I gave it to the Cadillac. I don't know who I specifically handed it to, but I gave it the gun to the Cadillac.
To who?
Huh?
To the cat? Somebody in the Cadillac? You saying?
Yeah.
The white Cadillac.
Yeah.
And the people in the white Cadillac are Orlando Anderson.
Yeah.
T. Brown.
And Big Dre.
And Big Dre. But you handed it to one of those three guys.
Yeah. And it is a Big Dre to be exact.
Okay. So you handed it to DeAndre Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you say anything to DeAndre when you handed him the gun?
I didn't say nothing to him. I just went. Then we went and dropped the car off. And we
if he hands me a gun, I'm gonna say, what the fuck? Why are you handing me a gun?
Keith, you don't. Just stop.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Okay, stop. Keith, hold on. When he asks you a question, answer the question. Now, whatever he says don't mean nothing right now.
Yeah.
So just ask him a question. He's gonna answer the question. What's the specific question you got for him?
Did you say anything to DeAndre, or anybody else in the car when you handed DeAndre the gun?
No, I didn't say nothing to him.
You just handed him the gun.
You handed it to him, or if you recall saying something, did you recall saying anything? Do you know?
There you go. He's still saying I handed him the gun. I handed it to DeAndre. But DeAndre said no, and we know that's when Orlando got the gun. When they just told him, I don't recall being handed the gun. But Long is saying, you got the gun from Zip in the Mercedes. You got out. Did you still have the gun? He said, yeah. So that just kills the whole narrative of him saying, I didn't have the gun. He was supposed to say he didn't get the gun from Zip. He's supposed to say Zip gave the gun to Dre. But again, we literally just went over this 3 minutes ago, and I was wondering, would he say the same thing? And he's like, yeah, but he said, I don't know, but I gave him the gun and he took it. I mean, I always said this nigga was guilty, but golly, bruh. They literally tried to get him out of this murder, and he keeps putting himself in it.
But I gave him the gun, and he took it. And we went to drop off at the thing, and we took up, went up to there and looked at the liquor. Got the liquor.
Okay. I'm gonna slow you down again, okay? So you drop off Paula.
And see, now they catching him up because he said he gave the gun up, and then they dropped him off, and then they went to go get the liquor. So he's trying to say he already gave the gun up. But if you already gave the gun up, how'd the gun get back in the car?
You leave the Buick at the Monte Carlo. Then you get in what vehicle?
The van.
You get in the van. Is there any discussion prior to going looking for liquor about the entourage?
He's asked you specifically. Did you tell anybody anything to do or anything related to that gun? So, what did you recall?
The gun or the entourage?
Yeah. Like get them motherfuckers or we getting ready to do whatever. Any of that kind of shit. You remember that?
No.
Are there any other weapons?
Yeah, I think it was a 9.
Now you talking about another gun that was in the van before he got into the cat. Oh my goodness, bro. And to think this dude was moving 300 bricks a month, man. That's why being street smart isn't the good smart. You can have a little bit of, a little bit of street knowledge, but being street smart, unless you fully immersed into the game, then you don't need to be 100% street smart. You know what I'm saying? You can have a C- in street smarts. Just stay out of the bullshit, man. Because this dude, he doesn't have any street smarts and he don't have any book smarts. This is just a dummy. A stone cold dummy. He said he used to be a crackhead too.
Who had the 9?
I was in the van.
Okay.
I don't know who had the 9.
That's okay. Anything else?
I said, when we went to the MGM, after we walked by the Coca-Cola place, I was in the middle of me, Dre, and what's his name was at that stoplight. At the crosswalk. And then we rolled up in They pulled up in the alley right next to us. I'm like, damn.
That was after you
Yeah.
shot. Okay, no, I'm still, yeah, I got you. Okay. I know this is difficult. I completely understand it.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for specifically is Orlando or anybody else say anything about looking for the entourage.
No, we just got lucky.
You talking about
before anything happens?
Yeah. Man, was y'all looking for them, or did you happen to bump into them? That's what he's really asking.
We happened to bump into them.
Okay, but you weren't looking for them.
Did you guys go to the club or anything looking for them?
Yeah, we went to the club.
Which club?
626.
That was after the incident?
Just before the incident.
Okay, so the time.
Okay, so you leave. Let's start. Okay, you leave the MGM. You drop Paula off at the Monte Carlo, and you leave the Buick there.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this is before you go get liquor.
Yeah.
Did you go to the 662 club from Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
What does 662 mean?
I think blood on every mob, whatever.
Mob? Yeah. If you dial a phone,
yeah,
comes out as mob? Okay.
With your bloods?
With your blood, yeah. After that, we went to the store and got the liquor, and we got to run into the.
Okay, he'll get back to that.
Yeah. When you went to the 662 club, did you see anything? Did you go inside?
No.
Okay. Did you see anything? What were you looking for at the 662 club?
We were saying, was he there?
Who?
The mob. The mob, it was Death Row.
Death Row, meaning who?
The dudes that beat Orlando.
Okay. Specifically, who?
Suge.
Suge Knight and
Suge.
Suge. You wanted to say, okay. Understood. All right. So you go to the 662 club. Suge's not there. Or that you can see he's not there. Did you send anybody inside to look for Suge?
No.
No. You just went up and saw that his vehicles weren't there, or did you ask if he was there?
How did you determine he was not there?
There you go.
Their vehicles weren't there.
Their vehicles were not there. Okay. So were you going to wait at the 662 club for Suge to show up?
No, that would be too dangerous.
Okay. So you leave the 662 club and you decide you're going to go get some liquor.
Yeah.
And you go find the liquor store at Maryland Parkway in Flamingo.
Yeah. And the liquor store here. Liquor store on the corner.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you pick up some booze.
Yeah.
And you talk while you're getting the liquor. Is there any discussion at that place?
I just got into the Cadillac Orlando and rolled out.
Okay, I'm looking for discussion. Any discussion about, are you going to go back to the 662 club?
No, we're just going back to the room to go smoke and drink, you know.
Okay.
The lady was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Yeah. He's like, I need to go to the doctor.
Okay. So you jumped into the Cadillac with Lane.
Yeah.
What was your plan?
Or go back to the MGM.
To go back to
not the MGM, but the Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo. Okay. You went to the 662 club to find Suge. Was there any discussion by anybody about what you would do with Suge if you found Suge?
No, the car I was in was scared.
The van you were in was scared?
Yeah.
You didn't want to really get down like that.
Yeah.
What about Baby Lane and the Cadillac? They had a gun, right?
Yeah.
They had just gotten a gun from Zip.
Yeah.
All right. Now they're saying they got the gun directly from Zip.
What was your understanding would happen if they saw Suge?
Well, I mean, he's asking you really a specific...
Was they saying Suge?
Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
He's asking you a specific question. Was there first any conversation with regards to what was going to happen to anybody? Did you say, or anybody say, well, we going to kill him when you see him? Any of that kind of stuff. Was there a conversation? This is what we going to do? Any of that? That's what he's really asking you.
Yeah.
No, I just had said, when I got out the car with him, I was like, oh, yeah, I got some busters over there scared to death.
The ones in who?
Yeah.
In the van?
Yeah.
Okay. Was the ones in the Cadillac, were they scared?
No.
Okay. That's fair. Was there, without conversation, was there any understanding? Did you understand that if the guys in the Cadillac saw Suge, something was going to happen?
Well, it can't be understanding without conversation. But he's saying in your mind, he's trying to get inside of your head and ask you, in your mind, did you think that somebody was going to kill Suge?
No, not kill him or light him up.
Anything.
Shoot at him.
Any kind of physical thing. Was that what you was thinking?
No, I wasn't thinking that. We was going to go and get eyes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. That's good.
So what you're really saying is that you guys ran into them inadvertently.
Yeah.
And although you went over to 662, if something might have happened with goddamn, but when you left there,
it was like, we done with that. But Lane was like, man, my arm feel broke.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood.
Different focus.
Yeah. Our mindset was different.
Okay.
We left that liquor store.
Your intent at that point was drink some, get a little high, and forget about it.
Get some pussy, basically.
I can deal with that. All right, so
we got lucky and ran into him.
You're going west on Flamingo.
We ran into him.
Yeah. You're going west on Flamingo towards the boulevard, and you see the entourage going eastbound on Flamingo from the boulevard.
Yeah.
And the first car in the row is that BMW.
Yeah.
And you're in the Cadillac at this point.
Yeah.
Dre has the gun at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, picture yourself, you're going westbound, you see them going eastbound. Does somebody in the car say something?
To themselves?
Anybody. I don't care.
We just there they go.
There they go. Okay. Yeah. And does anybody say, turn around?
No, he just busted you.
Who's driving again?
Oh, Terry Brown.
T-Brown. He turns a U-turn. What happens then? Does anybody say anything?
No, Lando just got Dre was like scared and he just got the gun and got popping.
How do you know that Dre was scared?
He didn't do nothing.
Did he say anything?
No.
Did he point the gun?
No.
He say, I don't want to do it, or he just...
Lando just said, give it to me.
He snatched the gun from the guy.
Yeah.
Dre never said a word.
Never said a word.
Just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And Orlando.
So I think, Dre ain't as bad as Lando was because he got beat up on him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no conversation. Dre or Orlando said, just give me the gun.
Yeah.
Takes the gun from him.
He's popping.
Gets to shoot.
Right. So were you guys already on the side of him when he took the gun and he started popping?
Yeah. We were already on the side.
Like immediately at that point. It's like...
At the point.
Yeah.
We hesitated, grabbed him.
How much longer is there left in the recording?
There's about 30 minutes.
30
We'll
minutes.
take a lunch break. We'll finish the 30 call witness that we won't get through today.
That works. We'll take our break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold.
All right, so they on a little break real quick. Let me see what time they coming back though.
So 30.
We're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else. That works. We'll take our lunch break now. The food has been delivered. I don't want it to get too cold. So at this time, we will recess. During this recess, you're admonished not to talk, converse amongst yourselves, or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or watch or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise for the jury.
Please rise for the jury. All right, we got 1 hour. All right, so we got 1 hour. I'm gonna grab a Truly, and then we're gonna go over to Twitter. We're gonna look at the little dirt case real quick. Let me grab a Truly, and we're gonna get into that. Yeah, man, this dude, Keffe D is guilty. Keffe D is guilty. We just heard the police telling him what to say to get him out of a murder charge, and then he changed it up and said, well, they already had the gun, and then they just started blasting. But in this same interview, you already said you handed him the gun, so he didn't change it up. But so we got an hour, and we're gonna go over to Twitter. Now we don't need no water right now. We didn't drink 2 liters today. We're gonna just do one more of these. It's my birthday tomorrow, so we're gonna enjoy a little bit. Hey, can I live? We're gonna talk about the little dirt case for this next hour on the little lunch break. So we might end up doing it that way, and then we can go over everything. We don't have to like slow down or anything. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. We here. Nah, we not getting tipsy tonight. I gotta get up in the morning, you know, and I'm doing water aerobics in the morning. All right, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna look at the little dirt case real quick, see what the hell's been going on with jury duty. Let me see. There's a lot of people they call them rats, but who cares, man? Like at the end of the day, people gonna rat. That's just a part of the game. You know what I mean? If you in the game, you just gotta expect. It's one of those. You you know you're supposed to save, have an emergency saving. You just gotta know when you in the dope game, when you in the rap game, when you in any kind of criminal enterprise, you just gotta be prepared for there to be snitches. But you can't call somebody a snitch if you're a rapper and you putting the crimes that they did in music. How do I get there? You know what I mean? If I'm committing crimes and you're rapping about the crimes I commit, you telling on me. It's just you telling on me. All right, so here we go. We're gonna go over to you've got Mel over on Twitter. She's in and out the courthouse today. What up, Eric? Hey, Eric, you came just in time. We on a lunch break. We got about an hour. We about to bust down what's been going on for jury selection. And you know me, guys. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to say some stuff a lot of people don't like, but I'm a 40-year-old black man, and I ain't got time for the bullshit. Now, if you would have seen me 20 years ago, I'd probably agree with this ignorant shit. But I don't now because I'm using the logical part of my... Nah, this is for balance back here. So my right side is controlled by my left side. So yeah, I'm gonna use the right side of my brain today. That's what I'm gonna use, the right side of my brain today. All right, so over in Little Dirt, it's a lot of stuff, and you know, I got the background for it. And once we get into the actual trial, we'll be going over that. and I'll keep you guys updated. So 2 hours ago, so this is 2. You got mail. She said on break from day 2, of jury selection in the Dirt case, defense is requesting a strike on juror 18 because of the questionnaire. They said, by looking at them, meaning the defendants, they look guilty. And I've seen a lot of people die by people who look like them. In response to the request to strike, the judge said there are a lot of Americans who would say by looking at them, they look guilty. The question is, can they put that aside and be fair? Everyone in the overflow room was visibly reacting to the entire exchange. Now, what I like to say is, niggas is looking at niggas like niggas didn't know that these motherfuckers was racist. Like, I'm not looking at you like, oh, in disbelief, like a white person said that they looked at niggas and believed that niggas was guilty. Like, there's no disbelief by me. I'm looking like, we know that that's what goes on. So I'm not looking around like, but let's be real. Let's be 100% real right now. When we go to gas stations and shit, if I see niggas and they just hanging out in front of the gas station, if I gotta get gas, I'm going to get gas. But at this age, I'm not trying to walk through these niggas. If I see them outside smoking cigarettes and shit, I'm looking at these niggas like they up to something. I'm not trying to get robbed. When I was younger, I wouldn't have cared. But we all do that. We all look at certain people. It's no different than us. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not on no Brandon Tatum type shit. You know what I mean? I'm not on no raccoon and shit. But I'm saying, sometimes you look at niggas like, yeah, that nigga did that shit. We looking at Keffe D in court right now. I'm looking at that nigga like that nigga did that shit. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, to put that in the questionnaire is crazy. But the good thing is they put that in the questionnaire though. You know, they honestly answered it. So you can't fault them for honestly answering it, because would you rather them honestly answer that and you be able to strike that juror out, or them not answer that and then they go in there and then it's an unfair advantage? That's one person you know that's going to be like guilty all the way. You see what I'm saying? So it's good that they came out with that. But there's no surprise. There's no surprise. But let's continue on. The judge further said that if you can't put that aside, then they will be struck. Again, we are in the overflow room with audio only, so we won't see what the jurors look like, but I will be listening for the juror's number for sure. Now, she said she went back in there. So juror 18 does eventually get striked. Let me see. All right. Also, all of this was done outside of the presence of potential jurors. It was attorneys and the judge going over questionnaire responses and who they would like to strike. Jurors will be joining back in 5 minutes. So obviously they excluded everybody, so they wouldn't look at the jurors, and because if that juror wasn't get selected, there shouldn't be any bias amongst each other. Like, you guys are going in here, you're going to talk it over, you're going to try to figure out if he's innocent or guilty. After the break, the government agreed to stipulate that number 18 should be dismissed. They will be dismissed. So number 18 was gone, kicked out of there. Boop, bow, bing, bop, boom. All right, so 6 minutes ago, it says we're on lunch for day 2 of jury selection. The break to lunch was a bit odd because the judge asked the attorneys and juror number 6 to come up for a sidebar. And then they stayed at the sidebar for an extended period of time. People in the overflow eventually started leaving because we had no idea what was going on. That's how long it was. Around 12:15, which is about 15, 20 minutes ago, around 12:15, the judge finally told the jurors to break for lunch and to come back at 1:45. So Keffe D will be back at 1:30, and then they'll be back at 1:45. Exactly. I mean, yeah, I also heard that there's around like 5 to 6 black jurors, but This is if we're being real about this, jury selection is random. They say it's your peers. Now I know a lot of people saying, man, them ain't Dirk's peers. Yeah, where this crime is committed, these are the people that live in that area, who live in that county. Now, when you start going off the demographics, 5 people out of 80 is what percent? You know what I mean? That's how it works. This is all random. It's just jury selection. That's all it is. So you can't say there needs to be. Now, if they move it, now when they specifically move it to different counties so they can get those numbers, but this is Los Angeles. This is just the way it happened. You know what I mean? No one, it's just random. That jury selection just goes out. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, you got jury duty. You got to show your ass up. That's why it's better to just not commit any crimes. If you don't commit any crimes, then you ain't got to worry about who's going to be in your jury. You know what I mean? Who's going to be the jurors of the day. Now, of course, he's innocent until presumed guilty. And again, I don't want anybody coming to my channel and be like, oh, you want him locked up or you tearing down a black man. I don't care if he's innocent or guilty. I'm not the one with friends that allegedly killed the guy, Little Pop. So don't get mad at me because this guy's on trial for something that his friends did, where they're saying that he paid them. So if anything, you need to be saying that these defendants are the ones tearing down black men, because I'm not the nigga out here shooting niggas, nor the nigga paying niggas to do the shooting. You see what I'm saying? But you already know I don't give a damn what niggas say to me though. Like, all right, go ahead. Let me see. So that was the lunch from them. Let me see. There's another gentleman that's there too. Cousin Tino. All right, so juror 18 has been excused. So we'll read a little more into this. Of course, he's going over the same stuff. The judge addresses Dirk paraphernalia. The judge started the day by addressing reports that people were handing out Lil Durk related support cards and paraphernalia around the courthouse. The judge made it clear that the support related materials cannot be distributed inside or around the courthouse and warned that anyone violating this order could potentially face contempt of court. Now, I don't know if these are the actual. I'm not sure if these are the actual things. Oh, give me a second, because I think I commented on one of them. I got one of these little niggas mad because he's stupid. He's an idiot. You know, he ain't gonna be able to fuck with me when it comes to this shit. I'll look for it off the camera. Hold on. We'll just read that. All right, so juror 18 was under scrutiny. The court continued examining potential jurors who may be dismissed. One of the most interesting situations involved juror 18, reportedly expressed strong opinions about the defendants and said they appeared to be guilty. Why this matters from Cousin Tino's perspective. Now, this gentleman, he is out there, and this is the person that he's been given thorough information about the case. So I followed this gentleman. Y'all give him a follow, Cousin Tino. Judge appeared to want to give the juror additional consideration before making a final decision. If the juror 18 ultimately makes it into the jury box, her comments and mindset could become a major talking point throughout the trial. We are on a short break and we'll be back. So I'll let him talk about what the hell he heard.
Man, what's up, world, man? Today, hey, it started to get a little active today, man. It started to get a little active. The judge started off hot. Like he was low key kind of like upset about somebody in the public or media was handing out like in support of dirt paraphernalia yesterday. They was handing out little cards and all that to like different people in the courthouse and also leaving the courthouse. And the judge said you are not allowed to do that. Yeah, let it be known. He said you are not allowed to like hand out no type of paraphernalia, no type of in support of anybody right now. You'll be held in contempt of court. You're not allowed to do that. So he had to let that be known, jumping off the top. And then we started going into basically the jurors that they want to dismiss. And one of the jurors, I think they need to go, but the judge acting like they might want to let that person stay for a little bit longer. But I think that person's time has expired and they need to leave. Number 18 basically said that they see them as guilty. They don't care about nothing being said. 18 views them as guilty. She got family that's in law enforcement. She don't care. I'm gonna get her exactly what she said. They look guilty and they just look like they do these type of crimes. Basically, they need to let 18 go. But the judge talking about they want to give 18 a little bit more consideration, a little bit more time. I don't know why, because this person is already letting you know where their mindset is and where their spirit is. They don't care. They saying these people look guilty. So hey, if 18 making it to that juror box in 12 seats, just know what type of trial it's about to be. Just letting y'all know.
Man, let me just make something clear real quick. It's still 11 other people on the jury box. You got to go into every trial thinking at least one person thinks the person is guilty. So whether that one person does or not, there's still 11 other people. All you need is one person out of the 12 to say, nah, I don't think he's guilty. So you can't say this is the way that the trial is going to go when there's still other people in the jury box. But hey, I mean, I understand it though. It's definitely like, hey, you got to get them off, but that's just the way it is, man. That's why they pick out 12 people, and that's why they go through this jury selection process so they can get the information. Like, boom, let's get them up out of here. Now, I don't know if this is the actual photo of what's being passed around the courthouse, but the judge is saying that they can't be passing out these flyers. The Free Lil Durk flyer that a Lil Durk fan is handing out, Judge Fitzgerald said this morning, I will hold them in contempt of court if this continues. Now, you see people over here commenting, can't hold a nigga in contempt of court forever. It's not a felony. That ain't scaring nobody. And like I said, ain't nobody about to do 6 months in jail, up to 6 months in jail plus a fine. The judge can implement a fine on you for contempt. So you might go in there and listen, you passing out flyers, people talking about they can't hold you forever. 1 month of prison is a long time. 3 days in Amsterdam prison is a long time. Overnight in Wiesbaden jail is a long time. 1 night in Kansas City police department is a long time. 2 days the weekend in Grandview police department is a long time. I'm telling you, these are long times. And a fine on top of that. So you're willing to risk handing these bullshit ass flyers out, talking about free Durk, facing potentially 6 months, and maybe he might hit you with $10,000. You ain't got no $10,000. Then you on GoFundMe talking about, hey man, y'all help me out. Hell no, we ain't giving you no money, man. We not doing that. And why would you even hand this out anyway? See, niggas think this shit is a game. This shit for real. This real life. Niggas don't understand that. And I know for the younger people, because it's probably like a 20-year-old, 19-year-old, something along the lines of like that. But these niggas be thinking, all right, this shit fun and game until they have your ass in there. And now you sitting there talking about, well, I ain't mean no harm. Hell no. But hey, man, it don't matter to me. Again, this is all entertainment to me. I know people say, oh man, Mo, you making fun of people's downfall. Nigga, listen here. I don't know about y'all, but I pay my federal taxes. And this is a federal case. So that means I'm invested into this case. When I get up and go to work, the money they taking out is funding this shit. So if this man is guilty, I want my tax dollars to work. I don't give a fuck about no Lil Durk. Lil Durk ain't did shit to me but tell me that I was a broke nigga. That's all Lil Durk did. He said you was a broke nigga too. You ain't sitting on no M's. You a broke nigga to this nigga. And if you were up there on trial, this nigga wouldn't be saying free you. This nigga don't give a fuck about you. This nigga allegedly wasn't even paying the shooters. Yeah, this nigga wasn't even paying the shooters allegedly. They got text messages saying he wasn't paying the niggas. So whatever happens to him happens to him. And I guess it's just because I'm older. And they, you old hating ass nigga. I am a hating ass nigga. I'm a hating ass nigga. So be it. But I ain't touched the M. And I heard Lil Durk say if you ain't touched the M, you a broke ass nigga. So I'm a broke ass nigga to that nigga. But it is what it is, man. Let's see what other updates he got. Again, this is just jury selection for day one and day two. So we're not gonna really get too much information. What's going on, Monica?
Lil Durk trial, man. Yesterday was kind of a what's up, world, man? It's Cousin Tino here, man. We here day 2 for the Lil Durk trial, man. Yesterday was kind of a quick process. They kind of just had the jurors fill out their questionnaires, 80 jurors. Today they're trying to get it down to 16 people, hopefully, so we can start the trial and get the opening statements from both sides. So hopefully today is a quick day for the jury selection, and we can get this trial really started. So far, what I've been seeing though is quite a bit of like middle-aged Caucasian people that possibly could be jury. So like it's gonna be some tough situation for Durk, man, because I don't know if they really like YN music and activities. So it's gonna be a little tough for Durk. But what I would like to say though is, man, y'all just keep prayers up, and also young people start going to jury duty, man. Young people, our community, go to jury duty. I know we don't like to go to jury duty, but it's starting to hinder a lot of people court cases. All the stuff going on with Carmelo Anthony and all these other trials. Our people aren't showing up to jury duty. Jury duty, man. All right, man. This Cousin Tino, man. We back day 2, Lil Durk trial, man. I'm gonna keep y'all updated. I'm gonna try to keep y'all updated, man.
At least we got a brother out there holding it down for us. So this is day 2. What I'm looking for right now, I'm just trying to get a breakdown of Los Angeles and where they pull from. Jury selection for federal cases in Los Angeles is conducted from a broad pool. The jury pool is drawn from the entire district, not just the county where the court is located. Specifically, eligible jurors are selected randomly from the federal source list, which includes records from the Register of Voters and the Department of Motor Vehicles. So you also need to register to vote. But again, you got to think out of the whole Los Angeles, they only selected 80 people for this. Let's see. Let's see. Los Angeles District. No, we need to keep this thing in AI. We ain't got no follow-up questions in there. Damn. Central District of California. The Central District of California includes the 7 counties. All right. So here we go. We're getting down to it. That's one thing we're going to do over here. We're going to learn something. We're not just going to be over here joking around, talking about the case, giving our opinions. We're going to go and get some real facts, and we're going to figure some shit out. Because I didn't know that it covered 7. What is it? What they say? It covers 7 counties of Los Angeles: Orange County, Riverside, San Bernardino, San Luis. I can't even pronounce that. In Ventura, more than 25 million people. All right. So district population. Los Angeles is 10 million. Riverside, San Bernardino. So it's 7. So it's 7. 19 million people. So there's 19 million people in the 2020 census. Population by race. All right. So the population, according to the demographics in the census of 2020, we got 19 million people. There's only 8% Black people in all of this 19 million people. So 10% of 80 is 8 Black people. That means the 5 to 6 Black jurors that are in there, that's around the 8% of the population. So when people saying you need like, oh, this is how it is. No, this is just this is the population. You got to go off of percentages. Let's go find out. Let's just say it's 5. All right. Let's just say it's 5. What? So 6% of the 80 people is 5. So 6% of the jury pool is Black. 8% of Los Angeles and the 6 surrounding counties are Black. So 6 and 8 is only off 2%. So that's right. That's about right. You see what I'm saying? So we can't, like, it doesn't matter. It goes off of the population and where you're at. It's just random people. So for this to be a random selection, 5 people out of 80 is a pretty good draw. Now, if it was like 1 Black person or 2, then it's like, damn, this kind of messed up. But according to the census of 2020, 6% is about right. I'm gonna present facts to you, whether we like it or not. Yeah, should we have more Black people on this? Definitely. But going off a random pool, this is about right. 6 to 8%. Yeah. That all I can do is give you guys the facts. And that's what a lot of people hate about me. It's not that I want to be right. It's just I want to go find what is right. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk about something and then I'm wrong and then you be like, damn, you wrong. All right, cool, I'm wrong. But let me go find, can you present me the correct answer is what I want to know. You know what I mean? Because I'm nowhere near the smartest. And you guys know it. Y'all clown me all the time whenever I'm wrong. But I'm like, I like to go find out. So roughly 19.5, 8% is Black. For this jury selection, if it is 5 Black people, that's 625. So that's what, 1.75 off from the 8% of the whole population anyway? That's right. They really rate themselves, not you, bro. I'm just saying, like, for me, I'm gonna try to get the information for you. I'd rather I'd rather us all find out together than us just be talking about it. And then it's like, well, yeah, it was messed up how they did that. That's the population there. We can't help that a majority of the people that live there are Hispanic and white, and there's only 8% Black people in Los Angeles and the 7 surrounding counties, according to the population breakdown. They really hate them. That's what I'm saying. Rate. I was like, well, shit. Hopefully, niggas rate me at least a 5. You know what I mean? I don't need no A or a B on my test. You give me a C, I'm good with that. But we all know that I get on here and talk that shit. I'm a 4.0 type of nigga. I'm a 4.0 type of nigga. You know what I mean? I graduated with distinction. Real nigga all day. And I might go get a PhD on you niggas. Y'all niggas don't really had to call me doctor. But then again, I might not, because I don't give a fuck. Damn, Dina girl, what's going on? We ain't seen you since California, since I moved out here. Where you been? You done got a promotion, huh? You big time, huh? You done forgot all about the little people. See, that's one thing I ain't never gonna turn back on y'all. That's one thing Mo ain't never gonna do. I ain't never gonna turn my back on y'all unless.
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
Unless a nigga hit that lottery. Then if I hit the lottery, I'm giving Eric my YouTube channel. Eric can have my YouTube channel.
As soon as I got my check, I was gone.
All right, let me see what else we got for Lil Durk. Right now, it is just jury selection, so we don't have anything. I mean, there's a whole, like, we can pull out the whole board for everybody that's snitching in that case, because that case is, that case is wild. We actually got like 30 minutes before that case starts, so. But as of right now, that's all the updates they have. They're on lunch right now. So, yeah, that's day 2. I'm gonna try to cut it up and get the rest of it, and I'll put that together too. So how do you guys, are we cool with that? I know the lives are late for me, but I still cut them up and I just drop them throughout the night though. So it's early morning when they all loading up for each individual that's taking the stand. But next week we're gonna probably be more focused on the Lil Durk case once they get started, if they start next week for sure. Because that's a lot of stuff we don't know about, stuff that we're going to hear about that's new. This year, we're hearing the same thing over and over. It's just multiple interviews. I don't have, my recaps aren't until Saturday. The what's next, the trailer breakdown is up. I gotta record the rest of the recap though. Yeah, it's getting hot. I might have to go grab one of them fans. Come on, we got all the photos. I just got to record the recap. But right now, my primary focus is doing the trial. So we got the Tupac trial, we got the Lil Durk trial, and they definitely helped me out. Like the Diddy trial, that probably got me 300-400 subscribers just off of that. And I definitely need a lot on the Mo You Know channel. So I'm trying to get this channel up. So that's why I'm gonna be covering these. But I'm gonna have the recap for Fightland up tomorrow. Let me see. So as far as the Lil Durk case goes, there's a lot of snitches. For me, again, just being honest with you all, and I know people don't look at it the same way I do. It's entertainment to me. Oh yeah, Lavish Ghost. Hey, this Lavish Goat, I'm on his head. Watch this though. And that's one thing, I'm gonna get in here and fact check niggas. Look at this. It's people that believe Durk only gonna do a couple years. Gang, if they convict him of his charges, is adios. Lavish Ghost said, didn't y'all say this with Young Thug? Just chatting. I said, Thug got 15 years probation and kicked out the city. Laughed my ass off. He said, nigga a Freemason. That's all I gotta say. If you fucking with the Jews, you getting out on a pardon down the line like NBA Youngboy. But this is when you gotta fact check these stupid niggas. You need to get off the internet, man. Young boy's pardoned for 5 years of federal probation on a gun charge, not a murder charge. And he served a year before he got the pardon. Man, you are lost. He's like, man, shut the F up, man. Y'all niggas always thinking y'all know who getting time. Sit back and watch. Young boy had 23 months for a gun charge. Young boy completed his year in like 2-3 months and he got out. Donald Trump pardoned him on probation. He didn't pardon his sentence. He pardoned him from probation. He still served time. These dudes don't be knowing nothing. They just be talking. He still served his time. He just got, now young boy can get in trouble and not violate probation. That's all he got was the pardon for probation. He didn't get pardoned from the jail time. He did his jail time. Getting a pardon for like probation, that's just like, all right, well, cool, man. You just ain't got to report to the police no more. You see, he didn't pardon him when he had the gun. You know what I mean? It's like, well, should do the time. We good. Yeah, they don't be knowing nothing, man. They just be talking. But it be young niggas, and it's cool, you know, because I'm at that point where I'm the old nigga that's hating, and I love that though. I love that because I don't have a pride. I don't even know what pride is. The only pride I know is Pride Rock, where Simba grew up at. Cause I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no ego. But these niggas can't fuck with me. Cause I debate their ass all day. He talking about you don't know what's going to happen. Nigga, you don't know what's going to happen. Do I think 50 would help Little Dirk? Hell no. What's 50 gonna do? Unless you talking about giving him some money. Hey, let me make something clear. I fuck with 50 Cent. 50 Cent, that's my nigga. When that nigga came out, I was like, damn, this nigga one of the hardest ever. I fuck with that nigga shows. But I'm not no meat rider. Hey, I don't have no ties. 50 ain't like, you know, I fuck with him. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him, but like that nigga ain't did nothing for me. So man, I don't need anybody. Do I want to work with these people? Yeah, but I'm not gonna be, I'm not kissing ass for nobody. So yeah, I mean, what's 50 gonna do? Put some money on his books? That's about it. It's not like 50 gonna, what 50 gonna do? Go talk to the judge? Hey judge, let me give a statement on behalf of Lil Durk. Judge, I'm like, nigga, we don't give a fuck about that shit, 50 Cent. Go do that shit in state court. This is federal court. We don't care about none of that shit. Tony Yayo, at 50 Cent's peak, still had to do time. Nigga had fake passport, had his brother's passport. That's a federal offense. Like, this is the feds, guys. We all talk about Brian Steele being this amazing lawyer, Drew Finland. Everybody talk about Diddy won. Diddy ain't win. Diddy in prison right now. When you look at the scoreboard, yeah, did he beat Arico? Yeah, he did. Did he beat the feds? No, he didn't. He's in jail crying, talking about, man, let me get out of jail earlier. If I'm paying $10 million, $11 million, I don't want no jail time. If I'm paying, I don't want no jail time. I used to, y'all remember my lawyer? I told y'all that civil rights activist back in Kansas City, Cecil Williams. That was my lawyer. When I used to get my traffic tickets, I used to break that man off $350. That nigga, you get everything off of there. No points or no nothing. If I'm paying 11 million, 10 million, I don't want no jail time. Fuck that. Any kind of jail time is an L. That means the feds won if they lock your ass up. Diddy in there trying to cry. If niggas is so good in prison, then why do niggas be trying to go for appeals and shit? Just do your time then if you won, nigga. But niggas don't do that. Because niggas is only tough outside. When they get in front of that judge, all these niggas that be in the trenches, these niggas don't. You remember on Dead Presidents? What did Anthony do? What did Anthony do on Dead Presidents when they told that nigga he got life? What the fuck what you mean something like life? That nigga threw a chair at the judge. These niggas don't be doing no shit like that. These niggas be going in there, yes sir, no sir. Man, these niggas ain't like that, man. They outside? Oh shit. I don't know if the bus is gonna work or not. Let me see. Did it work? That's what I'm saying. If it didn't work, you know? Oh, where was I? Where was I? Oh yeah. Man, these niggas ain't like that, man. Now, I don't believe that anyone should die. I definitely don't. Excuse me. I just joined this other dude's Discord too yesterday. Let me see if I can find him. But I don't believe anybody should die. But to see people saying free people who like you won't ever hear me saying free somebody if they didn't kill somebody or put like a hit out. Like, look at this. If Dirk gets life, I'm genuinely going to cry. What? Why? All right, let's hear what Traveler Ross had to say, even though.
Heard some really interesting stuff. All right, so I'm outside the courthouse. It is now officially day 2 of the Lil Durk trial, and we're going through jury selection. We just heard some really interesting stuff about different jurors, different people that are being put across. And there was a very interesting exchange between the judge and Dee Dee's lawyer. Now, Dee Dee's lawyer has been very vocal over the last few sessions. Obviously, he is separate to the, alleged dream team of Drew Findling, Brian Steele that Durk's putting forward. And it seems like on a lot of motions, all the lawyers are going to be joined up unless they disagree or they opt out of being included in each other's motions. But Dee Dee's lawyer has really been going hard for Dee Dee separately, and he asked a lot of interesting questions, and he kind of followed up on this very controversial issue of whether this, gang evidence is being allowed to brought up, whether the jury is going to be allowed to be asked about the gang connections, things like that. And what was really interesting is that he had a little bit of a tense back and forth with the government, basically asking, look, is the connection, basically he was like, look, the court hasn't authorized gang info. Are we really even allowed to ask them about their thoughts on gang situations and, the role that gangs are or aren't allowed to play in this trial? Obviously, it's been very controversial, but the judge has made it clear this is not a gang case. It's not a gang murder. He's going to allow only limited discussion of gangs, specifically limited to, the motive of King Von being allegedly a very senior ranking member of the Black Disciples, and the motive for revenge being avenging King Von, who was allegedly a prolific gangster in the Black Disciples, but that the murder wasn't necessarily gang related. They weren't at war with the Rolling 60s in Savannah, Georgia, that Quando's a member of. And the gang membership being a tie between the different members of OTF, and how they'd grown up in gangs, how they knew each other. The judge made a very interesting metaphor, which was a little bit spicy, but also it kind of made everybody understand exactly what was going on. And this received a few little gasps and tuts in the courtroom. A few people were like, so he basically said, look, gang's going to be allowed to be discussed in terms of the connection between the defendants and the motive for avenging Von. He said, look, it's being alleged that OTF is a gang. And I allowed the discussion of OTF as a gang to be discussed in February. There's debate about whether this is a musical collective or a gang. He said that basically King Von's membership of OTF and a leader in the Black Disciples, that is what makes there to be an expectation of revenge. And then what he said next was crazy. I'm not going to lie. He said, look, there wouldn't be the same expectation of revenge for Von if rather than OTF, they were all in the Boy Scouts, or if they were a chapter of the NAACP. Now, some people were kind of offended by maybe the reference of that organization in this context, but I got the point that he was making. He was basically saying, look, if OTF was, only the Boy Scouts, they probably wouldn't expect the revenge, a brutal, broad daylight murder in revenge for the murder of a member of the Boy Scouts. So they said that the government can use the gang affiliations to argue that there's a greater expectation of revenge. I don't know if the Boy Scouts are really sliding like that. I'm nearly falling into this pond here. That's crazy. But anyway, that is the latest.
Yeah, so basically, I was reading up on this earlier. They could mention the gangs, but this isn't a gang get back. So that's what they want to, decipher between the two. Like, yeah, they were a gang, and that's probably why they wanted to do this. But it wasn't a gang war. It wasn't like their gang was at war with Quando Rondo and Little Pab's gang. He's rolling 60, and then they whatever the hell, BDs or whatever the fuck they are. Who gives a shit? Like, all them niggas is in jail or dead now. So, But yeah, so they can't talk about it as like a gang war. They can just say that they are a gang, and that's probably one reason it's influencing them to go and do what they do. At this rate, rap beefs are going to be in the same category as gang beefs. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it depends on what the crime was. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It depends on what they doing. My whole thing is, I know a lot of people, it's just stupid. It's really stupid, you know? There's really no way around it. There's no explanation for it. It's just all stupid. You're in a gang. Okay. You know what they're gonna say? Well, it's not illegal to be in a gang, but you're doing nigga shit. All of y'all are getting money. What is the reason? There's no reason to even be beefing with each other. I really don't get it. Yeah, I know growing up well, I won't say when I was age, because this nigga Little Dirk is like 33 years old. Hold on, let me see how old Little Dirk is. So Little Dirk is 31 years old. 31 years old. So 4 years ago, that'll put him at what, 27? Like at 27, you old enough to know this shit's stupid, bro. I just don't have any sympathy for them. It is what it is, man. If he gets life, it's like, all right, well, shit. Shouldn't have been fucking around. Let's see what else you got to say. This is earlier.
I'm not going to lie. Things got off to an insane start. The judge was furious.
So this is going over again, passing out the pamphlets, but it's also talking about Lil Pab's family because they are in the courthouse too. They want justice.
The judge was very, very, very upset, and I'm going to tell you what happened. And the reason why might surprise you. I don't know if this was in reference to, I don't know who told the judge. I don't know who's telling out here. Okay, there might be some people telling in the courtroom on other people in the courtroom. But the judge, basically, one of the first things the judge said, he said, I'm very upset. I'm going to admonish people that were distributing free Dirk material. Remember in the last video I showed you these that were going around? These free Dirk postcards that were apparently being handed, well, not apparently, I'm telling now, okay? We were in the courtroom and there were people from, you know, supporting Dirk. Somebody had a magazine that had printed up like a free Dirk magazine. They let other people read it. They weren't giving it out, but they were letting people have a look through it. And they said there'd be more copies available, but they gave out these free little Dirk postcards, right? I got given a few of these and I mentioned it in my last video. I don't know how the judge got wind of that. I don't know if other people brought it up, but the judge was furious. He said that he's not happy with people distributing free Dirk materials. He said public opinion being disseminated inside of the courtroom is grossly improper. It's out of line. You can't be in there trying to influence people. He said, as Americans, you can have your opinions, you can have your views, you can express them online, but what you can't do is go into a courtroom and lobby for a certain result or contact a juror, or even the possibility that one of these might have been left behind somewhere that a juror might have seen it was apparently grossly improper. Now, he basically said, look, this is a common sense requirement. I shouldn't even have to tell you this, but this is super out of line. And he said, yo, you guys might be in big trouble for this. He said, this is a common sense requirement. He said, if I hear about this going on again, you could be removed from the courtroom and prosecuted for contempt of court. So these folks giving out these free Dirk things, I get where your heart is coming from, but like that apparently is improper. You got to stop that because you actually might be getting prosecuted for that, unfortunately. So free Lil Dirk campaign, judge ain't going for it. And what was interesting, before you say he's biased, he did say, he said, look, if Lil Pab's family was doing the same thing, hanging out, cook Lil Dirk pamphlets in the courtroom, he said he would be just the same. He said he would be looking at contempt of court. He would be looking at having them removed. Doesn't matter if it's Dirk's family, Dirk's friends, Lil Pab's family. Doesn't matter if Youngboy pulls up, passing out 4K trade pamphlets, right? It's not proper. It's not allowed. And it was very controversial. The judge was furious. It kicked off on kind of a negative note with that one. So that was crazy.
All right. So that's pretty much everything that's going on. We're and like, man, look, I'm not even gonna look at this shit. They over in Africa. What is this? Is it in Ghana? With little Dirk merch. Like, when's the last time Lil Durk went to Ghana and gave them anything? I'll say this before we get back to the Keffe D trial, because we got like 3 minutes. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. Again, the evidence that I've heard, it does sound like this nigga's guilty. Now, of course, you know, even with the Diddy trial, if the lawyers are presenting some shit and it sound good, then hey, I'm gonna go off of the evidence. You know, for me on the outside, this is pure entertainment for me. This ain't my life. I'm not the one that put myself in it. I've already dealt with all my situations. You know, I beat 4 years fed time. So I don't want to hear people talking about, oh, you ain't yeah, I was facing 4 years grand larceny. I beat my case. I read the paperwork to y'all. They were trying to get me up out of here, send me to Leavenworth. I beat my 4 years. So don't talk to me about Fed cases because I ain't talked to no police. I ain't tell on nobody else that was on the case with me. I went in there, I got me a lawyer, and I did what I had to do. But I beat my case so that I can talk about federal cases because I beat my shit. And beating the UCMJ is tougher than beating the actual feds because the UCMJ, you getting judged by officers. You're not getting judged by your peers. No, 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 no. Enlisted aren't the one that are in the jury box for you. You going up there against officers, captains, majors, colonels, lieutenant colonels. Yeah, I'm going against the brass. And I beat my 4 years. So yeah, I know what it takes. And I know I don't talk none of that bullshit and talk to the police and tell on myself. Now, when we get into this trial and they're gonna start exposing stuff, I'm gonna be calling out shit. Niggas gonna be like, oh damn, Mo, that's fucked up. But hey, all I can do is present the facts and the evidence to you. So it is what it is. But these niggas is stupid. I'm a thousandaire. I might be realistically in 2 years, I'll probably be a millionaire. If everything goes according to plan, if I can get another property, I'll be right up under $1 million on paper. You know what I mean? But even when I touched my first $100,000, I was 30. Was I 30? No, I was like 20. I was like 29 going on 30s when I had my first 100,000. It took me a while, but shit, you know, I was trying to figure out what was going on. I got laid off when I was 24, 25, and I had to figure shit out. But man, this nigga was 27, 28 years old when this alleged hit went down. Like, dog, and they millionaires. I was a thousandaire that wasn't making fucked up decisions like this. So I don't have any sympathy for these niggas. But again, all these rappers are, it's just niggas with money. It's just stupid niggas with money. Same with basketball players. Same with a lot of athletes. A lot of these niggas, they just got money and they the cool person. But one thing about me, like even y'all see me on my trips, I take solo trips. 'Cause I don't need no justification for nobody. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. My check come in and say Mo. It don't say we. It don't say us. When I book a flight, it don't say Mo and them. It say me. So I don't care about none of that shit. And I'ma laugh at this shit. If he's guilty, I'ma laugh. If he's innocent, I'ma laugh because it's entertainment to me. Hey, you know it. Hell, I showed y'all my FBI record. Before I came over here to Germany, I showed y'all my FBI record. I showed y'all the only case that I had on there that was still on there was the DUI that I couldn't get off of there. But I beat the DUI too. Yeah. See, when you in the military, any crimes you commit are federal crimes, not state crimes. They federal crimes. I beat those. I beat all of those. But I didn't commit any crimes. I was innocent. I was wrongfully accused. No convictions. I'll be 41 tomorrow. No convictions. No felonies. No baby mamas. Just a nigga living life. Excuse me. Anyway, let me see. Let me see if the trial's back on. The Lil Durk trial is going to be interesting because there's a snitch over there committing all kinds of crimes, all kinds of murders. And then people wondering why he's snitching on Durk. Everybody talking about, oh man, they just switched up on Durk. Durk wasn't paying them niggas. That's what the feds say. I ain't gotta say alleged. That's what the feds say. The feds are saying that Durk, don't sue me, tough guy. Don't sue me, tough guy. Yell at the feds. If we don't hear Durk in trial saying F the judge, F the DA, F the witness, if Durk don't say that, then we gotta say Durk ain't a real one. We gotta say Durk ain't a real one because everybody's saying he's too real. He looked out for people. If he really that real, he need to tell the judge, man, fuck this trial. Yeah, that's what I want to hear. I don't like when gangsters turn into civilians when it comes to court. The first thing you see these gangsters doing is crying, trying to get plea deals. Nah, if they telling you life, this shit, give me life then. Fuck it. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Throw away the key. You know what I mean? That's what I want to hear niggas say, man. No, I'm not denying. I got the paperwork upstairs. I beat my case. I ain't got to deny nothing. I was wrongfully accused. I beat all my cases. I got the black and white. Hell, I'm working for the federal government right now. So if I was found guilty for anything, then I definitely wouldn't have had that. That's why I showed y'all my FBI background. I showed y'all the only thing they had on there was that DUI. I called them like, how I get this shit up off my record because I beat that case. What we doing? That was 2017. What we doing? It's 2023. What we doing? Yeah. Yeah. No. My mama told me, don't you ever have nothing on your record, boy. I'm back, man. Dirk and them put the call in. They tried to stop my live, man. That's what it is. Dirk and them trying to stop my live, man. I was speaking too much real. They trying to get me, y'all. We back, man. We back.
Okay.
So it's like 30 minutes left of this shit. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the same thing over and over. What up, Tamika? My bad, y'all, man. We done got disconnected and all kinds of bull.
So you said you didn't know that Orlando was going to, he was going to shoot him, but he wasn't a planned shooter?
I didn't know.
There was no plan at that time.
At all, period.
It was a lucky coincidence.
Yeah, we ran into him.
Okay.
It just happened, what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know how to word this.
You're doing a good job.
You turn, the girls start to follow you. Orlando puts the round off. Girls follow you.
Yeah.
And then you go to the carriage house. Is there any conversation before he splits from you, Orlando? Before he leaves you? He doesn't tell you at that time, I'm going to go.
He told us after we got there.
Okay.
And I was like, man, we ran right into him at the park. I mean, that was a trip. I mean, they was right here, and we was at the crosswalk. In the middle of Las Vegas Boulevard. Damn.
We were walking back?
Yeah, we were walking back there. Out to Suge again. We could have said hi.
Did Suge see you?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did he see you? Did he know it was you that was in the car when they did the shooting?
He could have seen you.
He could have seen you.
What I'm asking is, did you guys? Okay, and you're walking. You got it. During the shooting, right.
You know what I'm saying? And like y'all, with the street people was, you know.
He did some search warrants.
Yeah.
You remember that you were there for that?
I got away about 5 minutes before y'all came.
Okay. And they got into the houses on Burris, as well as quite a few other places.
Yeah.
They actually took quite a few guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't get the right gun.
No.
You have any idea now where that gun might have gone? Never heard anything about it. Orlando never say anything about it? Who went back and got the Cadillac?
T. Brown drove it on.
So T. Brown would have had the gun at some point?
Not that I can recall.
You didn't hear anything about that?
Nobody never discussed what a gun is. Never.
Okay.
Tell them why that happened, because what was your mindset?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you not discuss the gun?
We was trying to get it. I was trying to get as far away from Vegas as I possibly could.
Okay. It wasn't on your priority list.
Yeah. I was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
When did you leave Las Vegas?
We left the next morning.
I'm sorry?
We left the next morning because we figured y'all would be looking for that Cadillac on the road.
Okay. So you left in the Buick?
Yeah.
With Pamela. Or Paula, I'm sorry.
He Paula and Lane.
Oh, Lane drove back with you?
Yeah.
What did Lane say about the shooting to you?
He was just nervous all the way back. And he was like, man, because he went on to the doctor and got a sling at the same hospital.
In what hospital?
What you got was?
Yeah, on Marlin Parkway.
Really?
Yeah.
The next day or the same night?
That same night, got a sling. Was on everything.
While they were in the hospital?
Yeah.
Tupac was taken to a trauma center, not on Maryland Parkway. There is a hospital on Maryland Parkway.
Yeah.
And you think
that's where he got it? Yeah, got a sling and everything. He was fucked up. They fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm looking for anything Orlando might have said about the shooting. When did you find out that that
day was hit?
Yeah, Tupac was hit. Suge was grazed.
Corey had came from the MGM and said, everybody talking about Tupac is shot.
What did Orlando feel about that?
What did he say anything?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing.
You didn't say anything?
Yeah, no. We was already scared of Corey because they were saying
they weren't saying that in front of Corey anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we was kind of scared of him. So.
It's so wild that they really walked him through trying to keep him out. And now when you listen to him talk, after they didn't went over it several times, like, hey man, don't implicate yourself into this. Oh, well, yeah, he didn't say nothing. You can tell this isn't Keffe D's normal. He don't have that same energy that he's supposed to be having. You know what I mean? We've been hearing him over the last 3 days, eccentric, talking, telling everything, happy, laughing, and now it's like, no, he didn't say nothing. No, we got back. We found out he was great. That ain't Keffe D. We know Keffe D, when he starts talking, he wants to tell you everything he knows. Right now, you can tell this is all him. They like, hey, cut it. Don't be saying too much.
They didn't really mention nothing around him.
Okay.
But
Now, go ahead.
He got wind.
Who got?
When Corey he found out. Shit.
You lost me. Go ahead.
I said Corey, when he found out what happened and shit, he got to tell everybody.
Well, he found out what he thought happened because he wasn't there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the van, we'll get back to that real quick, but the van, it didn't catch up to you guys at all, and it wasn't even nowhere near the shooting at that time?
They didn't ever know we had did it.
None of those guys?
None of those guys.
So you didn't even tell them you did it? How about when you get back to Compton? Did you tell everybody that?
I didn't tell nobody.
Okay, he asked you 2 questions. It's not on purpose. Okay, but just listen carefully to his question. His first question was,
did I tell anybody?
Yes.
Never.
Okay.
First time I even mentioned it to anybody was when I told him. I was my deepest secret.
Your lawyer didn't even know, right?
I understand.
Keith, your lawyer didn't even know, right?
Okay.
And all the little dudes be on the internet, we killed Tupac, and you cannot be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Stupid motherfuckers. Murder is never over.
Keith, is he asking you a question?
No. Right now.
Quit rambling. Just let me ask you a question so we can go.
The Burris crew.
Yeah.
Southside Crips. When you got back into Compton, did you have a meeting with your crew?
Not with our crew. We gave after all that shooting, we gave a meeting. Yeah.
All the killings.
All the shooting. Yeah.
What did the meeting consist of then?
What'd you say?
What did the meeting? What happened at that meeting?
What happened at that meeting? I said we'll take care of all the heavyweight dudes, and y'all just take care of all the neighborhood dudes.
Okay.
But then that's the time that you kind of told them, look, man, this is all because of Tupac. Because something happened down there, something like that.
I said,
he's trying to refresh your memory, so just listen to what he says, because he's not trying to testify.
Y'all shouldn't have never gave that meeting.
Okay.
Shouldn't have never gave it. Yeah, the meeting and
at the point that you have that meeting, it's a full-on war.
Yeah.
A lot of people dying.
People were scared. Yeah. We only lost one person.
That would be
Bobby Fence.
Okay.
But you the boss, so you trying to just have a meeting to tell everybody what's going on, watch your back. This is why A, B, C, and D is happening. You the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. What was said at the meeting?
What was said at the meeting? Shit. I just told them be careful. Y'all take care of all the gang members, the street level guys, and we're kind of the heavyweight guys.
But isn't that the time that you told them kind of like allude to the fact that somebody from Southside had done that, killed Tupac?
I never told nobody that. Never said that. Because I know better than that. The first time I ever told somebody was y'all. I didn't tell my sisters. I didn't tell my brothers. I didn't tell nobody nothing. I don't know if Lando told anybody or nothing. I never told nobody shit. Not like that.
Did the Cadillac go anyplace?
Did he go anyplace?
Well, you said that Dre drove it back.
No, T Brown drove it back.
Okay, T Brown. I'm sorry. T Brown drove it back to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
What?
Did he go to a car wash?
Yes.
No, hell no.
Nothing like that. No. You just turned it. He turned it back into the rental.
Yeah.
All right.
He shot that thing. No, they gonna watch it when we go. They
no bullet holes, no body shot, no nothing.
No nothing.
None of that never happened.
None of that happened.
Were there any casings left inside that car?
You know, he got that shit up out of there.
T Brown did.
Yeah.
When did he do that?
Shit, before he left Las Vegas.
You know where he did that? Was it there in the parking lot at the carriage house, or do you have any idea where he cleaned it up?
I didn't even go over there. I didn't go nowhere near that Cadillac.
I understand that. But he didn't say anything about, I took care of it, I cleaned it out, anything like that.
No.
It don't work for you?
I don't know. I didn't tell nobody nothing that we took care of anybody. None of that shit. Never. Okay. That was my deepest secret in my life.
That would cause problems.
Yeah. I told them the first day.
T Brown's still alive?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Tell him.
He over there in LA somewhere. He hanging out by the Millennium. What's that? You for the arrest him?
No.
I'm
just looking for information. That's all.
Okay. Y'all had him laying the first. Y'all didn't give me.
Chief, did he ask you a question? Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Have you discussed this with T Brown since? Since Tupac died?
Man, I'm the only one alive.
I know. Have you two discussed it?
Yeah, all the time.
Would T Brown talk to me?
What? He might. I don't know.
Okay.
He might. But yeah.
Do you think he stashed that gun? I'm just asking for your opinion at this point.
Even that gun is an interesting thing.
You know how many years I've been hunting that fucking thing?
Yeah, it seems to be, it hasn't popped up. Tell him what you know about the gun, like where could it be, or if you have any idea who might have took it. Just think it off the top of your head. Someone come back and got it. Anything you can think of?
I didn't go nowhere near that guy.
I understand that.
What I'm saying is, do you have
Now he ain't go nowhere near the Cadillac. But about 2 hours ago, he said he was in the Cadillac. You know what I mean? So now this dude, he all over the place, man. I know the jurors are looking at him like, man, what the hell?
An impression that anyone mentioned something about maybe they went back and got it, or someone took a special interest with it, so you might think, is there a particular person you think that went and took the gun?
I don't know. That's T. Brown probably didn't know. You know.
Is T. Brown the kind of person that would keep a gun like that because
hell no.
He got rid of it. You think he got rid of it? He would not keep it as a trophy.
Hell no. Shit no. Not at all.
I mean, that's
man. Him the only one we be talking about. We only do 2 dudes alive. And woo.
He never said nothing about the gun though. Never.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Never.
But we know who all told on us because we got.
He didn't ask you that question.
Okay.
He asked a question about gun, okay? Damn, Keith.
Oh.
Look at this. This nigga is so... He's so ready to tell everything he knows. They're like, hey, they didn't ask you no question about that, bro. Hey, get focused, nigga. This nigga Keffe D starting to tell about other shit. Yeah, you know what? They was over here and shit, and they had a gun for this, and this is what they were about to do. Higgins like, hey man, hey, get focused, bro. We're gonna be here all day. This nigga Keffe D, the highlight of his life is just snitching. And I know we talk about snitching, like, come on, man, like, we civilians, so none of us really give a fuck. There's no such thing as snitching for us. It's just providing information because we pay our taxes. And, you know, you pay your taxes, you do what you got to do. Just like on my block, I'm the only Negro. I live in Germany. I got some next door. I got some Middle Eastern people that live next door to me across the street. I got some Middle Eastern people. I was beefing with the people across the street when I first moved in, but we good now. My packages be going over there. Down the street, all the way at the end, I got some Middle Eastern people. Next door to me on my right side, I got a German guy that lives next to me, older gentleman. He cool. My table came over to his house. Across the street from him is it's an older lady, and then on the second floor, it's a younger couple Germans. I'm the only nigga around here. And when the police side come over here, I'm out there with the Germans. I'm looking. I got my robe on. I ain't got a robe, but if I have one, I have my robe on, and they over there, officer. Come on here, let me talk to you. Hell yeah, I don't like that riffraff. Don't know other American. I'm the only American on my block. Now, on the next block down the street to the left, there is some more Americans down there, but I'm the only American on my block. The only black on my block. I'm fine. I like that. When I go outside, oh, hey, Mo, what's going on now? Y'all good? English not too good. Don't worry about it. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Yeah. I'm out there with the Germans and shit. When they be going down to the stadium, I open up my window up top. I had that mug open. I wave my little Kaiserslautern flag out the window. Hey. Shit, I be turning up with the damn Germans now.
Be here all day. Just, it's cool. You got as much time as you want, but okay, come on. Okay, go on. Answer the question.
What's old on you?
40 hours.
How many times do we? Can I just say something real quick?
Sure.
Just a minute. How many times do we got to talk about Corey?
Okay.
Okay, this is not, but just give to him whatever you want. But he got a fixation on Corey. Every time we got to talk about any subject, you're bringing up Corey. Okay, so now get what you want. Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm tired of this Corey personal stuff. Okay. Go on, say what you're gonna say.
Man, that man say nothing, man.
When are you gonna stop on the dude? You got a person he just hates him and snitching, and I wouldn't care what you talk about. He gonna bring up Corey's name. Leave the dude alone.
He was jealous of Keith from what I heard. Yeah. He didn't tell on nobody.
Yeah, just leave the dude alone. But go and answer.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm at this point. What I'd like to do is ask you about the rumors I've heard over the years
about him.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
That's where I'm going to go.
Okay. Now we need to take a break for a second so I can explain something to him. Because not just tell you, I don't have a problem with that. But Keith has a way of boasting. Keith, I can do this in front of him. Just answer the questions.
Okay.
Don't get into all that.
All right.
Okay. Now go and answer whatever you want.
Puffy Combs.
Here we go.
Does he play a role in this thing?
Answer the question directly. Tell him what you think.
Did he play a role in
You
it?
don't hesitate to tell him.
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay. I heard he was, the rumor I heard was he was directly involved. Going back to money. Was he involved money-wise in this?
We didn't get paid.
Okay, you didn't get paid. Do you believe you paid somebody? Did somebody get paid for this?
To your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
What do you believe?
Didn't happen. We didn't get no money in California.
Okay.
You think you get money at some other point? Someone else or what?
Yeah.
Then answer the question. I'm saying, tell them what you think.
You think somebody got paid?
Yeah. Zip.
Zip got paid.
That's what we think, yeah. That's what the word on the street is.
You think Zip set it up and Zip got paid? Yeah. Okay. That's what he's telling you.
No shit. Zip, you think Zip got paid?
Yeah. That was
About
the
how-
word on the street.
Well, how much money do you think Zip got paid?
I don't know.
Nothing, you have no idea.
But Zip's living pretty good right now, huh?
Yeah.
So it was Puffy.
What's the name told me, what's the name?
D-Mac?
D-Mac.
Who's D-Mac?
I'm sorry, he's right.
Oh, okay, okay.
No, fuck
All right.
that. Did he have something to do with this shit?
What did D-Mac tell you?
He said, they fell out behind that Puff and Zip did because he got paid. And he fell, we pulled that Biggie's back out here when he got killed. So they fell out, they ain't been speaking or nothing. So yeah, your boy got the money, I heard. So, is that right?
Okay. Have you ever had personal contact with Puffy?
Since that happened?
No, anytime.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like a whole long time.
Oh, you know Puff?
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows him.
And he knows you.
Yeah.
So you had contact with him prior to the events in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Puff ever indicate to you?
Keith, let me just you don't mind me butting in.
No.
Yeah. Keith, explain to him your relationship with Puff and Zip, and did Puffy take an interest in having Suge or anybody killed over there? Okay.
Okay, let's go right to the point.
Yeah. Okay. Explain that to him.
Yeah, he was kind of scared of the guy. And we was at a hotel, and he was like, man, I'll give anything for that dude here.
Who are we talking about saying that?
He said that in front of our whole.
Which one, Puffy or Zip said it? Yeah,
Puff
Puffy was
said-
talking about. Okay, go on.
I would do anything
for that boy's head.
For that boy's head. Referring to who?
Suge.
Suge. Okay. Why? Because he was afraid of him?
Yeah. He was real scared of that guy.
Okay.
It was like 45 of us in the room, and he said that shit
for everybody.
In front of everybody.
Did he ever offer anything?
Or was he implying that he'd pay to have it done?
Yeah.
He implied it or he said it?
He said it.
What did he say?
Oh shit, I'll give anything for that dude head.
I mean, specific.
That's how they talk, but what he's saying is, and then he's saying, did he kind of throw out a number? I'll give $1 million. I'll give what? Did he say something like that?
He was just like, he'd give anything. So, motherfucker, millions, too. That means big to some little gamblers on the streets. Like,
okay,
yeah, we'd turn that. Ooh.
But he never had, Puff, as far as you know, never said, I'll give you a specific dollar amount.
He didn't say no specific dollar amount, but he wanted the man's head going.
Okay. What about, did Puffy have any problems with Tupac?
About that, that record came out, told he's a faggot and all that shit.
Right.
What?
Did he ever say anything specific? Did Puff ever say anything specific about Tupac that you know of?
Put it this way, what he's saying is, you have the issue with Suge, and that he wanted Suge dead, but did Puffy seem to express an interest in Tupac? It was like maybe something happened in the Tupac. Did he say punk ass Tupac?
Yeah. The dude, yeah. Did he think we got to have something done? He got all this shit started.
I'm saying Tupac was the one that started.
Yeah. Got this shit started.
That's what he asked me for. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm understanding. The night of the events in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Did Puffy ever come up? Did anything in the conversation with Puffy come up? I'm sorry, did I?
No, he wasn't hungry.
No.
Oh,
See, if we were at my office, we would be having snacks and anything you want, because, you know, I got it like that. But over here, you know, it's like low budget. You don't even get windows in the room.
Why do you think he's so thin for?
Oh, I'm telling you, you start messing with him, you know, you starve to death. You know? Get some water.
Did anything come up about Puffy that night?
That night?
Yes.
About Puffy that night?
Yes. Did any conversation about Puffy
the night of
the incident in Las Vegas?
Okay.
Oh, after
the shooting.
During the shooting, after anything.
After we was like, damn, we get paid now.
Okay.
And that was meant.
Well, we didn't even know the boy was shot.
But you been paid.
Right.
But when you say paid, been paid by Puffy, right?
Yeah.
Paid by Puffy to Orlando and your crew.
Yeah.
Were there ever any?
Did he ever give us some money?
Okay. Did he ever give you any money?
No, he didn't ever give us no money.
Not directly.
Was there any efforts made to get paid by Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay, and tell me about that.
We went and met Zip a few months afterwards.
Zip being, where was
Same one who get Zip came gun, yeah.
Yeah. Like
where'd y'all meet at?
At the hot wing place on La Brea and 3rd Street.
This nigga, he don't give a damn, bro. This nigga trying to tell whatever he know. He want to get that off his chest. He's so willing to do it. They telling him, we don't want to hear about that, Keffe. He said, hell no, you going to hear about this shit.
Okay. Describe the conversation.
We like,
Is it just you and Zip, or is there more?
It's just me and Zip.
Okay.
They had raided our house because of all our guns.
Right.
Like, man, we really need that money now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These dudes got millions of dollars to go against us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. He never did get back with us.
No, what did he say when that conversation took place? Did he say, I'm going to check with you? I'm going to check with Puffy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when I get back, I'll make sure he send y'all some money.
Zip said he was going to make sure who sent you some money.
Puff.
Okay. And is there any talk about how much?
No, we didn't say how much. I had a lot of money back then also.
He didn't ask you that question. What you had?
That's okay. Did Zip ever indicate how much he was going to try to get from Puff?
No, he never indicated. We need some money.
Okay.
But the point is, since you mentioned you had your money, you meant money. It's really Orlando's and money for what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now you think Zip got paid by Puff at some point?
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
Hey, Eric, I'll be right back.
Out the feds. I would have met him maybe like 2 years.
What do you mean you got the feds?
He was in the feds visiting for a while.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So when did you go in?
Yeah.
98.
When did you come out?
2002.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And you think during that time period, Zip got paid?
Yeah.
By Puffy?
Yeah.
Because when you got out, what did you notice?
Was that?
When you got out, what happened that made you feel that Zip got paid?
A big nightclub, a 3-story shit. All kinds of cars, everything.
Okay.
And then 4 years he ended up all that shit went.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you
I ever try to get in contact with him?
Yes.
No, I never. He never called back.
You left messages, he never called you back?
Yeah. Called Puff too when I got out.
Puffy didn't call you back?
No. But I seen him after everything went down. I seen him.
You saw who?
I seen Puff at the House of Blues.
Okay.
He came to the car. And he acted scared of us.
I would be too. If I owed you money, I'd be afraid of you.
Well, yeah, you didn't want to pay too, so what did he say when he got into the car?
Yeah.
He was just like he was telling us come meet him at the hotel room in Beverly Hilton. So he asked us if we had some weed and stuff. But that motherfucker, he never took his eyes off of us though at all.
What up?
And y'all didn't go to the hotel?
No, we didn't go.
What up, Eric?
You're a real gangster. And
Well,
he's a rapper.
Well, let me stop.
What I'm trying to
Keffe, you really don't consider yourself to be no gangster, do you?
I'm a grandfather. I got 4 grandkids.
No,
My son tried to go to the NFL. He raw.
Okay.
You should have seen him Friday.
You're a family man, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So
you have some gang history, but you're not a gangster, right?
No, okay, you're not a
like
gangster today. I understand
not like
that.
the Italians.
But what I'm trying to get across is he's a rapper.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got
these street dudes.
You're street dudes.
Yeah.
Listen, Tamika, it's hard to grasp what's actually going on here, but they're asking him. They literally only asking him about the Tupac murder, right? This nigga has told them about other guns and other vehicles. He's told them about other crimes to the point where they had to stop him and tell him, do not implicate yourself into a murder. They made the dude, Detective Long, leave the room and told him, do not implicate yourself into a murder. They told him, do not say you handed the gun to Orlando. He's like, but I did hand the gun to Orlando. They're like, dude, we're trying to help you and we're trying to solve the case without getting you involved in a murder. If you say this stuff, you'll be involved in a murder. He's on trial today for a murder. This is an interview from 2009. We got an interview from 2006. We got an interview from 1998 with the feds. 2006 was the police. This is the police in 2009. In these conversations, he's still wanting to tell more crimes when they've told him. Higgins and the other dude, they keep telling him, hey, don't say this, say this. They're giving him play by play, but he's like, no. I handed the gun to them. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. And I know his lawyer is listening to this, like, man, I already listened to this shit. But then again, this lawyer is doing it pro bono. So I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was a lawyer and I'm doing this pro bono, I'm like, nigga, you did this shit. I'm not listening to all this recording. When we're in court, I'm looking at him like, nigga, you ain't tell me you said that you did this shit in 17 different interviews. This nigga is stupid. I don't want to say the R word because it's frowned upon, but this nigga is that word. And but I handed him the gun. They even asked him, so what happened to the gun you got from Zip? Oh, I had the gun when I got out the Mercedes. So what you do with? I got in the van. So what was in the van? Oh, it was another gun in the van. It was a 9 in the van. So what happened to the 40? Oh, well, I left it in the van. So how did how did Orlando get it? Well, I handed it to Dre. Nigga, we told you not to say you handed it to Dre. But I did hand it to Dre. No. Say you didn't hand it to Dre. This dude is stupid, man. He's slow, and to think that he was really moving 300 bricks a month. Verifiable. We did our own little research, and there were 60 bricks that were confiscated by the Compton Police Department that never made it to the feds. And he told the feds that he had 60 bricks. There's no way, coincidentally, that he said that he had 60 bricks that were seized by the police and they were supposed to go to the feds. And then we go and do our own research, and there was actually 60 bricks that were seized that never made it to the feds. So everything he's saying is true. This stupid motherfucker right here was moving 300 bricks a month. And everybody's saying, oh no, man, it had to be a tactical group that hopped out on Pac. No. You know how many niggas is getting killed every single day by random ass niggas? That's all this was some street bullshit that Pac got himself involved in that he shouldn't have. And he got killed. This nigga is stupid. Everybody's dead, so he's just like, well, fuck it, I can snitch on everybody. We even heard in this audio, because this is like a 2-hour audio. They said it was 30 minutes left. We didn't already went through 45 more minutes, so I don't know how many minutes. They must be talking minutes in dog years, because this shit taking forever, and it's the same shit. But this nigga clearly said, yeah, I handed the gun to him, man. I knew Dre was scared as hell, so I had to give it to Orlando, and I said, do it. Like, this stupid nigga was moving 300 bricks. He was a crackhead. This is the evolution of this nigga. At one point, he played football with Suge and them in Little League. That nigga grew up with them. That nigga became a gang leader. That nigga went from getting fronted 2 bricks to 60 bricks to 200 bricks to 300 bricks. Then the nigga was a crackhead at one point. Then this nigga was riding along. He got the gun from Zip, who was supposed to get $1 million from Diddy. This nigga was hanging out with Diddy. This nigga also said he gave Harry O was the one that actually helped Suge out. But he said he was a part of the $80,000 that went to Suge. So this stupid nigga was actually involved in the West Coast, East Coast beef, the beginning of Big and Tupac. This nigga was around for all of that. Think about it. You know, when we think about shit, we thinking, okay, even with the shit we know about Diddy, because he told on Zip, he said Zip was a pimp with 40 hoes that was hanging out with Diddy, and Diddy gave the $1 million to Zip, which is why he went to New York to try to get Zip to snitch on Diddy, because they didn't get the $1 million. And he said, even if they gave us 500,000, but he told to the feds, and they didn't even ask about Zip. He said, yeah, you know Zip, man. Zip got all the hoes, man. He got 40 hoes working for him. So he admitted that Zip was a pimp with prostitutes, and Diddy was best friends with Zip. So he's just telling on all these crimes. He told on Reggie Wright. He said, yeah, Reggie Wright, when I got locked up, Reggie Wright took over for me. This nigga, who's supposed to be the big bad gangster, is telling everything. And that's why I tell people, and I laugh whenever we hear, oh man, snitches in turn. Who gives a fuck, man? They be like, oh, well, the mob, them niggas is snitches too. These biker gangs, yeah, there was one incident where no one said anything. But other than that, these niggas is snitches too. All these niggas is snitching. I'm telling you, when you get locked up, snitch on a nigga. Yeah, snitch on a nigga. Snitch on a nigga. I look at it like this. If you committing crimes and a nigga snitch on you, good. You shouldn't have been committing crimes, nigga. Yeah, if you ain't got nothing going on for you, they talking about 25 to life. Well, listen here. What would you do if your son was at home crying out alone on the bathroom floor because he's hungry and the only way to feed him is to snitch on a nigga for a little bit of money and his dad is gone somewhere smoking rock now, in and out of lockdown. I ain't got a job now. Yeah, tell on a nigga. You know what? Get on the stand and point at a nigga. Everybody clowning 6ix9ine, but guess what? That nigga alive. That nigga rich as hell. Man, tell on a nigga. Fuck it. These niggas is telling on people. These niggas. What's the nigga name? Brian Cohen. What's the man? Look, y'all know I don't give a fuck. Watch this shit. Hold on. Let me show you something. Cause you know how I'm coming. I don't give a fuck who it is, nigga. I'm going at you. Where is it at? This is another top lawyer right here. This is the lawyer that was on Bradford Cohen. He did a lot of people's cases, right? He did a lot of people's cases, right? Bradford Cohen. Watch this. Cause I don't give a fuck. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. Bradford Cohen. Look what he said. Is this the one? Yeah. Look, Bradford Cohen. People are able to see how the system works. When there is a high profile case like Little Dirk, but we deal with exchanges like this in almost every trial by looking at them, meaning the defendants, they look guilty. And I've seen a lot of people die by people who look like them. He's talking about Juror 18. Watch this shit. The judge then follows up and rehabilitates this guy who is clearly can't be rehabilitated. There are a lot of Americans who would say by looking at them, they look guilty. The question is, can they put that aside to be fair? The exchange is a joke. Can you out that aside? It's supposed to be put. please, the guy just revealed his inner demons. And let's say he says yes. You think he can put that aside? Ridiculous. This is Brian Cohen, guys. If you don't know Brian Cohen, he's one of them. He's like a lower tier. You got Brian Steele and Drew Finland. They supposed to be the top dogs for like rappers and shit. They do a hell of a job. I'm not knocking any of them, but he's like up under them. So, he's trying to, oh, yeah. Look at this shit. Watch me call this bitch ass motherfucker out. I said, nigga, look, you left Pooh Shiesty after you seen they had footage of Pooh Shiesty. We not trying to hear anything from you. He was representing Pooh Shiesty. Oh, they ain't got no evidence on Pooh Shiesty. As soon as they dropped that evidence, they dropped that video footage of Pooh Shiesty and his boy with the gun holding Gucci Man up. This nigga Brian Cohen dropped out. That's why I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Yeah, you might be a top lawyer, but you a hoe ass lawyer. You seen that Pooh Shiesty actually had evidence against him. You left his ass. Oh yeah, I got other shit going on. Nigga on Twitter right now talking about the Lil Durk case. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You had Pooh Shiesty's case. You were trying to get some money off that nigga, and then you realize they actually got footage on these niggas. These niggas only take cases they think they can win. Man, these motherfuckers, man, fuck these dudes, man. They be talking about, oh, this is $1 billion lawyer. Brian still did all that. Oh, he got the dream team. That nigga Diddy in prison right now crying. Talking about, man, I'm trying to get out of jail, man. Nigga, you got 4 years. Shut your bitch ass up and do that time. And these motherfuckers is cat. This nigga talking about, yeah, we done seen this before. Why you still ain't on Pooh Shiesty case then, nigga? As soon as they dropped that footage, that nigga said, I'll back out, man. I ain't gonna do the Pooh Shiesty case. Whole ass fucking, man, get your ass out of here, dog. Man, these motherfuckers just be talking, man. I don't give a fuck who they are, man. I call their ass out because I'm not doing no crimes. You know what I mean? I'm not threatening nobody. I'm not doing no crime. But you're not about to be on here talking all kinds of crazy shit. Why you still ain't on Pooh Shiesty case? As soon as they showed that footage of Pooh Shiesty talking about, tell him I'm out the deal, man. This motherfucker bitch ass backed up out that shit. Man, shut your ass up, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. Niggas, boy, I tell you. What up, Tamika? These niggas, man, they just be talking, nigga. You a lawyer. Man, take that case. Nigga, if I'm a lawyer, Pooh Shiesty talking about he got an M, nigga, I'm taking that M, nigga. The good news is we got your payment. The bad news is, nigga, you cooked. Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care. If I'm a lawyer, I don't care about my win-loss record, nigga. I'm out here, nigga. I'm taking cases, nigga. That's my job, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
And I mean, you lived the life.
Yeah, what they rap about.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I would definitely, if I owed you money, I would be afraid too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a group.
And I told you, all you got to do is hype this nigga Keffe D up. You hype Keffe D up. You laugh at Keffe D's joke. He said, Keffe D, yeah, you a gangster. If I owed you money, I wouldn't want to owe you money. Keffe D like, yeah, I live what they rap about. Nigga, they rap about not snitching, nigga. This is the fucking 5th interview we didn't heard you snitching in. You not living what niggas is rapping about. I ain't never heard no rappers talking about, yeah, nigga, I'm about to get in there and snitch. Hell no, we own it tonight, nigga.
Group of people that would jump at your bid, right?
Is that not necessary?
No, I'm not going.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, it's understandable to me.
Yeah.
And
there's people around you to do things necessarily.
Yeah.
Whether or not you tell them,
Try to impress
things happen, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
To impress you.
That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he? What I'm trying to build to here is, did he make any comments or say anything at that time trying to make things right with you?
Yeah, when he approached the car, you knew that he knew it was a problem. So did he say, like, you think that's why I said come to the hotel?
Did he indicate anything about Zip?
Yeah.
Did he say that there was a?
No, he just said nothing. He just backed. He just was in the window room talking to me. That he backed up, and there was girls all over him. He steadily watched that car. He wasn't paying attention to none of them girls. And I almost tripped over the car. And I'm like, this motherfucker is scared.
Well, do you think if you went to the hotel, he's gonna pay y'all or buy y'all and go? You would have some money there. Why you go get your money?
Cause we was doing something else.
Oh.
That dude, Long B.
Oh, y'all was doing your own thing.
Yeah, we was doing something.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Tennessee.
Look, now he's talking about MC Long P. Like, dog, he's just mentioning every nigga. All he's doing is, hold on, let me do something real quick. Yeah, Eric H was there, Tamika Den was there, Kendall was there, Why He Hoop was there. Let me see who else is in here. Like, This nigga is telling on everybody, man. I've never seen anything like this. And this isn't the first interview. This is like the 6th.
But you believe Zip got paid?
That's the word on the street.
That's where maybe if you ever had a conversation with Zip about the blockage in the payment route.
I ain't seen Zip since then.
And you haven't talked
since
to him?
Since I seen him on the house beams. I seen him this summer. I wanted to ask him, motherfucker, where my motherfucking money at? But they wouldn't let it.
But you didn't have the conversation with him. Is what you
You wasn't able, that's what he's asking clearly. You wasn't able to talk about your money related to that. The answer's no?
No.
Okay.
Okay. What is T Brown, I'm sorry. What is T Brown doing these days?
T Brown, boy. Sell a little weed.
Okay.
So,
that's about it?
Yeah.
What's going
I
on?
got 2 little boys, still with grandkids.
Okay. Is there?
You want me to have him tell you?
No.
Did he ask you that?
No, and I don't want to go that far, and I don't want to get you in that far.
Okay.
What I want to do right now is get my stuff together.
Look, they said I'm gonna speed it up because they got someone else on the stand. But dog, the police just told them we're not gonna take you that far because I don't want you to go that far. This nigga Keffe D is like, you want me to tell you about? I can tell you about some more shit now. They like, dog, no. We trying to figure out what happened to Tupac. Did he pay Zip? He like, I can tell you some more shit. They like, no, we don't want you to go that far, bro. He's like, this is what Long says. What I want to do right now is get my stuff together to see if I can approach him and talk to him. This nigga Keffe D like, nah, fuck all that approaching them niggas. Let me tell you what I know. I gotta tell them what I know. Dog, I've never seen anybody, like when we hear people snitching, it's like, okay, they give up a little bit of information. Okay, I know one murder. This nigga is like, they have to tell him, hey, bro, stop. We just need A, B, C, D, E. A through E. We don't need F, J, K, H, I, L, M, N, O, P. We don't need, we just need A through E, brother. He's like, well, what if I tell you about Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, G, F. You know what I'm saying? What if I tell you about all of that? Hold on, can you repeat that? Z, Y, X, W, V, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H. No, we don't need all that, nigga. We just need A through E. Well, I could tell you about F. I could tell you about L, M, N, O, P, too. Nigga, we don't need all that information. We want to know about Tupac. We want to potentially know about Diddy being involved in this, in Zip. But I want to tell you about Mo. No, we don't want all of that. I've never seen shit like this.
To see if I can approach him and talk to him. In your opinion, what would be the best way for me to do that? Him?
Yeah, you're a motherfucker. You broke me down like a single shot.
All right. Detective?
Oh yeah, whatever.
No, do you have any?
However you can help you.
Oh no. No.
You know how to do it. He a bad motherfucker. Oh.
Do you have any questions right now specific to Tupac that could help me? Is there anything that
right now
I have not asked you that I should have asked you?
Now see, that's one of them kind of questions that is a hell of a question. But is there anything that you recall as looking at the details of what he said that maybe you need to correct, or perhaps,
elaborate on,
or something that you think? Is there anything that you think is relevant that you need to do that with?
That's what I'm gonna ask. You guys were you down there to specifically go do something to Tupac or
Oh no.
Not at all.
You were here for the fight.
For the fight. We've been going to the fights.
But after Baby Lane was beat up, you went to the 662 club to possibly get a hold of Suge. But once that was over, you were done.
Once that liquor got bought,
So we smoking weed and everything.
It's party time.
Yeah, it's party time. Yeah. And Lane was like, man, I'm fucked up. They beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, and then Suge and Tupac presented themselves to you, and the opportunity was too great.
For Baby Lane.
For Baby Lane.
Yeah. He couldn't pass on it. Everybody else, like you say, T. Brown hesitated. You didn't have a gun in your hand.
Yeah.
You know, the other guy had a gun.
Yeah,
and Orlando just went crazy.
There's a question.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts when Baby Lane started shooting?
Oh, fuck.
I get that, but I mean, any other?
It was surprising.
It was surprising.
Okay.
Then when we got home, that little BT news, every time we see that, like, God, and they wasn't saying, Baby Lane was saying, Keffe D nephew. Keffe D nephew. I'm like, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Oh,
understandable.
They didn't know his name. It was like Keffe D nephew.
Yeah.
He during this interview in 2000, this is a 2009 interview. He don't have a lawyer. He just in here, just like the only time he had a lawyer present was 1998 when he was talking to the feds. That was the first interview that he did with law enforcement in 98. This is the 2009 interview. He didn't have a lawyer present. The feds, he did have a lawyer present when they were doing the 302s. Remember, the lawyer was there. But then there's a 2006 interview also, which was he didn't have anybody in there. The 2006 one was with Keaton, the officer that we all know about.
Then they just kept dropping your name.
I saw quite a bit of it. When did you hear that Tupac was dead?
On the 7th.
No, he didn't die for
about a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. About the 14th.
Yeah. What did you think at that point?
Oh, fuck.
The search warrants have already been hit, right?
No, y'all came after he died.
That's right. Okay.
After he died.
And
it was after the war broke out between our sets.
Why was Baby Lane shot and killed?
Baby Lane shot and killed. The guy owed his for half a key and ran out the back door.
It had nothing to do with Tupac.
Nothing.
You don't think, huh?
I'm telling you what it was.
What said?
We went to sell this dude a half a key.
He went to sell dude a half a key.
Yeah, he went to sell this dude a half a key. And the dude went out the back door.
With the half
a key. He had like he had a customer. I don't take it in here. And he went straight to the front door to the back door. And he happened to run into his ass at that car wash.
Okay.
And they just had a straight shootout.
Yeah.
He just shot better than Baby Lane.
They two of them died.
They both ended up dead.
Oh, two died and one and Baby Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 for 1.
Okay.
Maybe a little while.
But it had nothing to do with Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody was looking for Baby Lane or anything like that. And I guess
the police.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you wasn't giving me back. Can I ask my question?
Okay.
Just so when we go, I guess there wasn't no backlash coming from Suge them towards y'all because of that.
We were scared to death because Suge had the police killing for him. Compton police in the whole city, the mayor, everybody was with the death row. So we was really, you know what I'm saying?
Stuck
and fucked off. Yeah. Compton police, they Reggie them come raid our houses, and they know they was Suge getting paid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. We was at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
Big disadvantage. They come take our guns, you know what I'm saying? So we can't fight back. You know, Compton police.
So y'all was feeling naked, right?
Yeah, they did us bad, man.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Tupac being dead now?
I wish it never happened, man.
Right.
I swear, my life been fucked up ever since. I ain't been able to really be rich no more.
Now, how do you feel about him being dead, though? I know your life probably changed, but how do you feel about him?
See, the point is what he's asking you is you wish it wouldn't happen. It's a bad situation. It's unexpected. It's what he really wants you to tell him, right?
Yeah. I feel. I wish it would never. I wish I never met Puff Daddy. Period. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He messed up my life, man. I was rich up under the radar, all that, man.
That's all gone.
It's all gone.
How do you feel about Suge now?
Suge, I still be saying. He hugged me. What's up, big homie? Ooh.
Do you believe he knows you were involved? do you believe? I'm asking for your opinion.
Listen, what he's really, first of all, you got to ask the question, were you involved? But does he believe that you were around the people when it was killed? You know, you had, you know, that you were aware of what was going on.
I seen him 3 days after I got out at the Laker game. Lakers.
And he's never mentioned that to you, right?
No, he never. He like, man, I'm glad y'all stay strong. Ooh, and tell him, you know, my people was telling like a motherfucker, man. And then he asked me, do I need anything or anything like that?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
You told him no, you didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm asking is, do you believe he knows or he thinks it's Southside Crips who killed Tupac? Not you, but does he?
Yeah, because he had a meeting too. Said he got $100,000 for our head. Me, Corey, and Kim.
All the leaders.
Yeah, he wanted $100,000.
Okay. What about for the regular soldiers?
5,000 or something. Yeah.
Oh, he actually gave.
Yeah.
So he had 5,000 on your head.
My homeboys got some cousins that live in this neighborhood that was at the.
He had 5,000 on your head.
100.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, you keep it.
Yeah. Anyways, he had what?
100,000 for me, Corey, and Kim. 5,000 for the other gang members. We knew some. When our homeboys had a cousin from over there.
Got a doctor in the building.
When he said that shit.
Okay.
Doctor to doctor. Y'all wouldn't understand.
Okay. Do you have any questions to get up?
Nope.
You've asked the best questions in here. Is there anything you could ask to help in this investigation? I want to close the Tupac case.
I understand, you know. Is there anything I think of? Just to go back. But you never had a conversation with Suge about what happened. That's
Never.
Okay.
Not directly.
Not directly. I've seen him about 4 times since that shit happened.
You talk to anybody when they heard about it? Anybody? When he before he rest in peace.
Or any of it. What we like, what we're going for is collaboration. We're looking for.
All right, hey man, we're good on this, man. We about to get to this next person on the stand. I think it's like 2 more minutes of this shit. Man, we good. Hey, Keffe D told everything. That's an hour of us just listening to this nigga talk about everything that we trying to solve the Tupac case. They literally just went up there, pressed play, took a nap, and woke up, and this nigga still talking, still running his mouth. We're gonna go to the next witness, and I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Like I said, I got company and shit.
Or somebody that you told the story to is the same story you just told us.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay. State who's your next witness.
Mike Dorsey.
Mike Dorsey.
Please write you do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Please be seated. Please state your name.
State your
and spell
name.
Your first and last name for the
Michael
record.
Sure,
Dorsey?
I'm Michael Dorsey, and it's MICHAEL DORSEY.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Jacqueline, you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, how would you describe your profession?
I'm a film producer and documentary producer and filmmaker.
Now we about to go through another filmmaker. So the first person on trial today, that actually took the witness stand, he produced the BET Death Row Chronicles. Now we're about to get into another person that was an executive producer. I don't know if he was an executive producer of the Death Row Chronicles or of a whole nother documentary. This is getting out of control, man. We got 100 hours of him telling this story to the feds, to different police departments, and now we're getting all the people that did documentaries on them up here. Jeez.
How long have you been doing that?
About 25 years.
And do you focus on a particular type of documentary?
My expertise is probably true crime more than anything else, but I've done all different subject matters.
I'm going to direct your attention to sometime around 2011. Do you decide to make a documentary about the Tupac Shakur and Biggie Smalls murder?
It was late 2012. Greg Kading's murder rap book had been out for about a year. And at the time, I would always have some passion documentary project going on the side. And I just finished the most recent one, and I was looking for a new project. And I came across a couple of articles about Greg Kading's murder rap book. And they had some quotes from Keffe D's 2008 proffer in them. And it just sounded legit to me. I don't cater to conspiracy theories, but it sounded very well backed up, and it sounded like the real deal. So I just reached out to Greg Kading and asked if he was interested in making a documentary, and he said, yeah. And we went from there.
So you reached out to Kading and asked him if he wanted to do the documentary. He said yes.
Correct.
Describe your process. Well, do you have to do research to do the to do a documentary like this?
Yes, it took me over 2 years to make the film, in large part because of all the extra research that I did. I needed to interview Greg Kading for it. He was kind of the main person walking us through the story. But I also wanted to make sure that what he was telling me was legitimate, and also needed to make sure that I covered the whole story, so I understand it, and it's not just him, deciding what we're going to cover. And as part of that, he turned over to me digital copies of the entire LAPD case file for the Biggie Smalls and Tupac cases, and gave me unfettered access to those files, so I could check basically on my own what he was telling me.
You also, well, maybe you didn't. Did you check into, Greg Kading's wasn't the first book ever written about this.
Sure.
Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. I also read Kathy Scott's The Killing of Tupac Shakur, which was the first kind of definitive book on the murders. And then lots of articles on it, of course, because there's been tons of coverage over the years.
And as you were kind of researching all of this this information, what is your ultimate goal in creating a documentary?
Well, there's like the kind of philosophical aspect of it, which is my goal is to get at the truth. But also my goal is to tell the public a good story, something that I think is of the public interest that they should know. And in this case, it seemed like they had solved this murder, and yet the world was carrying on like it was still unsolved, and like we still didn't know what happened. And it was like, it sounds like we do know what happened. And so that was my goal, was to put that out there.
Did you have any concerns about accusing anybody of murder?
Absolutely. I had concerns for my own safety, accusing a gang member from a violent street gang of committing a murder, and then also just my own financial concerns, since Puffy was going to be implicated in it as well. Taking on someone who was at the time heading towards becoming a billionaire, and who at that time did not have the public backlash that he's faced the last few years. He still had a pretty good, clean image at the time. So I was...
Yeah, I was fucking with Diddy when he was a legit nigga. Before all the bullshit was going down. Yeah, I was with Diddy then. That's when I worked with Diddy, and I was like, all right, I'll work with him at that point. But I wouldn't work with him right now because of everything that's going on, everything that transpired over the last 2-3 years. I wouldn't work with him. But when I was working with Diddy, he was good. He was on his way to being a billionaire, clean cut image, all white parties, Ciroc bottles everywhere. Yeah, it was a good time then. But no, I'm not working with Diddy now. But I did work with him back then. He had to make that clear.
Concerned about both.
And based upon that, do you eventually make a documentary?
I do, yes.
Does anybody sue you?
I was not sued, no. I was threatened a couple of times.
Who threatened you?
Universal Music sent me a note because we used Tupac's Hit 'Em Up, his diss track against Biggie and Puffy. In the film, we did it using what's called fair use law, which means you don't have to pay for it because it's a documentary. It was just like a cursory check-in from a lawyer at Universal Music, making sure we had permission, and our law firm had cleared it for us. So that was no problem. And then supposedly Puffy's...
I need to start making documentaries then. Let me use it's fair use. This is a documentary. Yeah, that's what I need to figure out how they did that. I need to be able to use 20 to 30 seconds of a song. Hey, it's just a documentary. We don't mean no harm.
His attorney, Weitzman, I can't remember his last name, but he was a high-powered A-list attorney. He sent a note to Apple TV over it because that was one of our distribution companies, and basically saying that the film was defamatory towards his client Puffy Combs, and that they had like 5 business days to pull it down. And Apple, they're indemnified, so they don't care. It's up to us. It's up to me as the producer if I want to pull it down or not, because I'm the one that's going to get sued, not them. And we said no, we're leaving it up, and that was the last we ever heard of it.
So you never wound up getting sued by Puffy?
You were never sued by Puffy, no.
Now I want to sort of fast forward past this, past 2012. Does there come a point in time when you see something that causes you to want to get involved with Mario Diaz?
Yes. I can't remember the exact date, but it was probably early 2017 would be my guess. Earlier in 2017. I was actually in Tulsa, Oklahoma for a film screening of one of my films. And I was out at dinner, and I think someone sent me a link to this YouTube video, and it was Keffe D in a studio. It's a short video. It's just him saying he's going public. He wants the world to know he was there for Tupac's murder. He says he has cancer. He wants the truth to come out. And I couldn't believe it. I was at a restaurant. I went outside and started calling people. And I talked to, I think, Greg Kading and some others, and we just thought, Keffe has to know he can't go public with this information because it can be used against him. But it sounded like he was going to go and talk, publicly about this murder and repeat possibly what he had said in his proffer in 2008. So we went from there, and then that's when I decided, I wanted to get involved with it.
And ultimately, are you retained as a subject matter expert for the production done that's now known as Death Row Chronicles by E1 Entertainment?
Hey, real quick though, hey, shout out to Kendall. Hey, this is gonna be the 10-year, y'all. Look at that. This that pink grapefruit. This is only sold in the UK. You can only get the pink grapefruit in the UK. Look at that. Ciroc Boys. Modi J, happy birthday. August 22nd, 2016. This bottle is 10 years old, y'all. I got this bottle because I'm in the Ciroc commercial. I'm in a Ciroc commercial in the UK. I think I still have I showed y'all like the little clip of like the people that I was in there with. So yeah, I got this bottle in August of 2016. I was up there for Carnival. I was in a Ciroc commercial, me and my boy Mac at Keffe D Paris in London. So that's where I got this from. They gave us a custom bottle for being in the commercial. We didn't get no compensation, but they did give us a custom bottle. This bottle is 10 years old. I might drink this motherfucker. It's 10 years old. Or I might wait to the 20th year. But yeah, this is a 10-year-old bottle right here that I got from a Ciroc commercial in 2016. Crazy times, man. Hey, shout out to that nigga Diddy, you know what I mean? Diddy was fucking up their marketing check. So I got me a free bottle of Ciroc. And I was we got 4 shots and we got the drink for free that night. And me and my nigga Mac only stayed in that club for like 2 hours. So we came in there, and then they were like, because we were dressed up, I had the bow tie on. Mac had a bow tie with suspenders. And they were like, okay, y'all want to be in a commercial? We were like, shit, fuck it. They gave us free drinks. We got some shots. We probably recorded like 3 or 4 times. We got some shots. It was cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is 10 years old right here.
Yes, I was a consultant, technical consultant, and I was an on-camera expert as well. So they interviewed me.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit and come back to that. Subsequent to your involvement in Death Row Chronicles, have you continued to sort of follow these murders investigations, the case, everything else.
Absolutely. 2017, when he recorded the interview for Death Row Chronicles in July of 2017, we were actually in production on Unsolved at Universal, which was a scripted series based on the murder rap story. So that was happening concurrently, and then he kept going public. He kind of laid low, I think, for a year and a half or so. And then this book that he had talked about during his BET interview, all of a sudden he's promoting it and saying it's about to come out. And then we find out he's going on Vlad TV and doing another interview. So he just kept, from then on, for years then, he just kept doing more and more interviews. So I stayed engaged with it. And I also was conducting my own interviews, following up with new people. James McDonald, Mob James, who I believe testified. I conducted his first ever public interview back in 2017. We convinced him to go public and tell his story. Since then, I talked to multiple gang members, gang detectives from Compton, detectives out of the LAPD, anybody who might have information on either Biggie's case or Tupac's.
In particular, back in 2012, when you kind of reviewed the information that was available, was there any information from Trayvon Lane or Roger Williams within kind of the case file as of statements that they made about what happened that night?
In the case files, were there statements from them?
Yeah.
Not really, no, because Trayvon, they don't cooperate with the police. There was an FI card from Buntree, Alton McDonald, who's James McDonald's brother. That they had talked to him at the scene and he refused to cooperate, but they noticed that there was a bullet hole in his car. And then subsequently, I've interviewed Williams, Neckbone. I interviewed him a few months ago, and I've had private conversations with Trayvon Lane.
In particular, Buntree is deceased, and
Yes.
was deceased even
Yes.
before you became involved in the project at any project.
Correct. He was murdered like 20 some years ago.
During the course of the interview with Mr. Roger Williams, aka Neckbone, do you provide some video that was taken of Mr. Shakur and Suge as they're leaving the Tyson?
Yes. Yes, I showed him the MGM video of Orlando Anderson getting beat down. Neckbone was one of the men who participated in that beating. And then I showed them the footage of them then fleeing the casino with Tupac in the lead with his bodyguard, Frank Alexander, and Suge. And there was a moment where Neckbone kind of reaches out and kind of punches Trayvon, kind of like we got him, kind of a thing. And he confirmed for me in my interview that that's what it was. That's what he was doing. And he also told Trayvon.
Let me, I was like.
It is, well, I'll sustain and you'll rephrase.
Yeah.
So stripping.
As you see both Neckbone and Trayvon Lane running through on the video, you can see Neckbone kind of either dap or punch Trayvon.
Exactly.
And at that point, Trayvon Lane removes the black hat he's wearing.
His fedora that he had on, yes.
I was actually talking about somebody else's video. Was there some high quality video of Tupac and Suge leaving the...
Yes, when they first leave the arena, there's some footage. I think it was actually shot by BET. A BET photographer was there and shot, and it's footage of them coming out of the arena, and Tupac is in his gold shirt, and he's all hyped up because he just watched his friend Mike Tyson knock somebody out, and he's playing to the camera, and he says something about, if you go to jail, you come out and you win, or something like that, because Tyson had also gone to prison, and Tupac had as well. So you could tell he was just super amped up.
And then last night we watched that portion of that video out of your Neckbone interview.
Right.
And then that one, Neckbone is the person speaking while that video is playing.
Yes.
Judge, I have marked in my hand the clip of just that Tupac and Suge at the MGM coming out of the fight. Has the audio removed.
Okay.
It's just the video portion of that I'd offer at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, you may play it. Or sorry, it's admitted, you may publish.
Thank you.
Did you give him
154?
154?
My exhibits, they disappeared. Both Suge and Mr. Shakur are both readily identifiable from this video, correct?
Right, yes.
And this is the shirt that, the clothing that both of them are wearing as they come out of the arena.
Yes, and there's photos of them beforehand in the casino in the same outfits.
May I approach, Judge?
You may.
Showing you as marked as state's proposed exhibit number 149. Have you ever seen the photograph of these men sitting on the curb sometime after the homicide occurred?
Yes, I've seen this.
And do you recognize the people that are in those photos?
I recognize them more because I've been told who they are, although Trayvon Lane is very easily recognizable because I know that that's the outfit that he was wearing that night.
Okay.
That's the thing, Danny. None of these fools got retirement plans, man. It was all good just a week ago, but now ain't no sunshine when she's gone. When she's gone.
Mr. Cole, can you take down the listing of what's on that?
Oh, sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you. So that's Trayvon Lane. Mm-hmm. We've previously heard testimony that's Idi Amin and Leonard Jefferson.
Correct.
Have you ever spoke to Kevin Woods?
I've never talked to Kevin Woods.
And do you even know who Castro is?
Yes, another member of the Outlaws.
Okay.
Yes.
Were Kevin Woods, Castro, and Idi Amin all members of the Outlaws?
No, Kevin Woods, I believe, was one of the Pyrus, also known as KW.
So just Castro and Idi Amin are...
As far as, yes.
Okay. You got a little bit ahead of me, but during your research into this case, you had access to the Biggie Smalls file. Alton McDonald is actually known as Buntree, correct?
Yes.
And you mentioned this. There was a record of the fact that he was field interviewed by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department in the night of the homicide on Flamingo.
Yes.
And at that time, he was driving a black 96 Toyota Supra.
Yes.
Hey, it's almost midnight for me. We're going to finish this one witness up, and then I'm going to let this thing run, man. But I don't know if I'm going to be on here too much longer. We already at 5.5 hours, man. These lives are starting earlier and earlier because they're on the West Coast. Jeez Louise. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
And it had a bullet hole.
Yes.
Did it say where the bullet hole was?
No, it just said vehicle took bullet impact.
And that he was uncooperative.
And that he didn't want to cooperate, of course, yes.
Now, you've also interviewed Reggie Williams, is that correct? Or Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright Jr., yes. I interviewed him for a murder rap, over a decade ago when we were making that movie.
I'll leave that alone. I just want to get a few other pictures into evidence with you. So during the course of the 2008 proffer, there's a mention of greenblatts.
Yes.
And sometimes it sounds like greenbacks.
Yes.
Were you able to eventually identify that location?
Yes, it's very obvious. It's a New York deli. It's been there since the 20s. It's very famous. It's on Sunset. It matched the description. And also the way Keffe described the upstairs and downstairs and where the liquor area was, it was clear that he was talking about greenblatts.
Showing you is marked the state's proposed exhibit number 152. Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the front of Greenblatt's on Sunset Boulevard.
There's some blue writing on there. You recognize that as well?
Yes, those are subtitles that I added.
That's a screenshot off of your interview, I think, with Neckbone.
Yes.
Were you aware of a person by the name of Eric Zip Martin, also known as Equan Williams, maybe Eric Von Zip Martin? He went by a bunch of names.
Yes.
Who was he?
Zip has a long story. He's kind of a Harlem legend, a hustler from Harlem. He was a drug dealer, trafficker. He, I believe, also was a trafficked in women. Was a pimp. He was an older generation, or kind of in between Puffy's generation and Puffy's father. Puffy's father was also involved in the street business there in New York and was murdered when Puffy was very young. And Zip Martin was kind of like he was a mentor to Puffy when it came to like the street life and wanting to kind of have that gangster persona. And supposedly he may have also been dating Puffy's mother at some point.
Was he the godfather to anybody associated with this particular case?
Yeah, he was supposedly godfather to Biggie's son, Chris, CJ.
And is that the son with Faith Evans?
I believe so.
Yes, I believe so, yes.
You always got to
When
say I
he died,
believe so.
was there a memorial that gave certain credit to Zip?
Yes, actually on his second album that came out a few weeks after he died, Life After Death, in the back there's a thank you, a list of all the people to thank, and in there's Uncle Zip, and then in parentheses it says the spiritual advisor.
You also, I'll put this in 151, showing you as marked as state's proposed exhibit number 151. You recognize that?
Yes.
And who are those two individuals?
That is Sean Puffy Combs on the left and Zip Martin on the right, and this was supposedly at a New Year's Eve party in 94 or 95.
Move to admit 151.
Any objection? You may.
Can we approach, Your Honor? Oh, yeah.
Pursuant to the conversation of the bench, no objection, it'll be admitted. You may publish if you want, whatever you want to do with it.
I think we got to do both. I'm not sure I did 152 yet. So 152. That's one of the shots that you had of Greenblatt's.
Yes.
And then 151. That's Mr. Martin.
Yes, on the right.
And who's the guy on the left?
The left is Sean Puffy Combs.
Now, Mr. Diaz testified about sort of the production of the Death Row Chronicles. And initially, were you contacted by Cliff Mogg as well?
I reached out first to Las Vegas Homicide, and then Cliff Mogg reached out to me after that.
He had contact with you, and just so this is one we put up in our opening, showing you state's proposed exhibit number 61. You recognize that guy?
That is Zip Martin.
Move to admit 61.
No objection, Your Honor.
So submitted.
And do you essentially conduct an interview with Detective Bond?
Yes, he came out to Los Angeles and interviewed me in my home with his sergeant.
Was there a request for all of the underlying supporting raw data / footage associated with the two interviews you were involved in 2017, I think?
For Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
It wasn't so much a request, but I told him, I figured you could just subpoena the raw footage and get it. I didn't know yet that, there's laws and that it's kind of up to the entertainment companies if they want to turn over footage or not. They can't be compelled to. So that's what I thought would happen. I thought I'll let him know about this and then it's his to do with what he wants.
Sometime after the indictment of this case, did you learn that we were unable to acquire the raw footage of that?
Yes, and I was even included on some of the email threads at my request because I was also reaching out to Paramount. Paramount Pictures attorney got involved. Paramount owns BET. And I think someone at E1 got involved and they were initially saying no. And since I work in the business, I was trying to work it out with them, how they could get that footage over. And then ultimately they did give permission for it to be shared.
Did you have footage, or I shouldn't say footage,
right.
Did you have your own raw data at that point that was also authorized to be disclosed?
I did.
Explain to us how the setup was.
Sure. So my reason for being hired onto Death Row Chronicles was a technical consultant, but mainly it was tied to Keffe's interview. I helped Mario Diaz write the questions. And then on both days of the interviews, they had me in an office there at E1's studios, or their office building. I'm down the hall from where the production studio was, where Keffe was being interviewed. And they gave me a headset so I could listen live to the interview as Mario was conducting it. And then I was texting follow-up questions to Mario while he was in the studio as things came up.
Were you recording your audio feed?
Yes, I took the headphones off and I made my own recording with my phone.
At some point, do you learn that the only thing we could acquire from E1 Entertainment was an actual transcript of the tapes themselves, but not the tapes?
Correct. Yes.
And then did you provide us the audio that you had done during these two interviews?
Yes. Once you subpoenaed me, I sent over my audio.
And are you aware of either gaps in your audio or additional audio that wouldn't have been in the transcripts?
Yes, there's sections where I was rolling, and I'm sure they were rolling also, but they're only going to transcribe. The reason of making a transcript for a production is the pertinent parts of the interview that they're actually going to edit into the show. So it's so that when the producers go to figure out how they're going to edit the show together, they have a transcript and they can tell the editors use this segment here, use this segment here, use this part. There's a lot of chit chat stuff that I had that they might have also had that was not transcribed because it was just chatter. It's never going to be used in the show. There are also some sections where I probably was rolling when they might have already cut. And lastly, there's a few moments where in the first interview, one of my audio recordings, the file was corrupted. So I lost about the last 4 minutes of it. And then during some of the interviews, I didn't always know when they would be done with the break, when they had come back and were already rolling again. So there's a few times when I missed maybe the first few minutes of a new segment.
Let's start with the transcripts. State's proposed exhibit number 113 and 114. First of all, you recognize the front page as being the original transcripts that were generated off the
Originals?
Yes.
All right, let me see. Put them on the screen. Let us see.
Aware that we took your audio, transcribed the additional audio, and then anything that was not on your audio, we highlighted in yellow to identify you didn't have it, but it shows in the transcript.
Correct, yes.
And so these should be as complete a record as we have between your audio and those videotapes for the two interviews that occurred in July of 2017.
Yes, correct.
Judge, I move to admit both 113 and 114.
Any objection?
Madam Mayor, approach.
Yep.
Hey, every time you look at Keffe D, it's like, dude, you want to say he's cooked. You definitely want to say he's cooked, and that's what it's looking like too. Yeah, man, overcooked. Let that thing marinate. I know he ain't trying to be in there because I'm right now. I'm talking about. I want to end the live. I want to end the live, but when I end the live, I'm about to go into my house. I'm about to go take me a shower and go chill. He about to go sit in his cell. He trying to listen. He trying to sneak listen. Like, man, what the hell they talking about up there? And don't even worry about
All
it.
right, pursuant to our discussion at the bench, the transcripts will be admitted over objection. And that will be as 114 and 15? 114 and 115?
113 and 114.
113 and 114. Thank you.
Mr. Dorsey, I want to give an example to the jury about what we're talking about here. And let me put my glasses on. We're in 113. So if we go to 113, and we roll down to about page 28.
Page 28. Go down. Let's see what they got.
Oop, there it is. It's page 28. Time cutoff is about 30 minutes and 16 seconds in. The yellow part is the part that's not on your audio tape. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that was transcribed from the original videos that we don't have.
Right.
And everything else that's unhighlighted, we should hear on the audio.
You should hear, yes.
Okay. And that would be the same for both of these.
Yes.
In addition,
Turned this fucking the strip club ran out of ones for throwing hundreds.
the July 17th, 2017 is 121, and the July 18th of 2017 is 122. I'd offer those as well.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And we only got about 40 minutes, Judge, so I would start.
40 minutes.
Okay.
You out your motherfucking mind. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We not over here. We not about to listen to another 40 minutes unless he's saying they starting at the 40-minute mark. We're gonna see where this goes, but I'm not listening to Keffe D tell on everything. But all I want to know about is what happened with Pac. I don't give a fuck about Keffe D's escapades on other crimes. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We came here to hear about Pac. That's it.
What was something like
It was when I first started. Compton was when I was I moved here when I was like 3, and it was literally white, all white. It was the first black family on the street.
Where'd you move from?
We moved from Watts.
Oh, right. But you still grew up in LA.
I don't think he's lying yet.
And how did it change during the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
In the 60s, it was mostly all white, but 69, 70, 71, they started moving out. More black families was coming in.
And then when did it get dangerous? When did it start getting dangerous?
When did it start getting dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, about about 72, 73.
What happened?
The gangs started coming in. Like the first Crips were the Grandies and the Boot Hills right there, on Orlando right there, Grandy Crips.
So you were part of that history, the initial sort of gang.
Yeah, I was there when it first, when it first started.
That noise, and I'm stopping this at 1 minute and 45 seconds, it looks like.
Yes.
Was that your phone making
That is my
noise?
phone making that noise, yes. And there's going to be a few times here where you're going to hear me loudly texting, and you're not going to be able to hear the audio very well because I was probably texting a message to Mario in that moment. So sometimes it cuts out in this first interview.
Mix and match the sponsors. And little Usher was telling his mom, "Man, let's buy this car." Can't buy my girl, you know what I'm saying? Not today.
So what happened? How did you, how did we get to this point? Like, what you opened up to the police about what happened today? I want you to be comfortable talking. Like, at some point they cut up. Why did you tell them what happened?
I was up against it. Definitely.
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Is that?
Are you comfortable talking about what they had on you?
Or is it drugs?
Yeah. As far as proof.
They were, the FBI don't come with us, they have you. They don't come with us, they have you. They sent a guy from DC to get me. Formed a task force. But I figured I was targeted behind all shit friends, they police and shit. So they was like kind of, we was fighting on real war. You know what I'm saying? The mayor, he was even with shit. We was sitting at a restaurant, sitting at IHOP, Tampa Boulevard, and Alameda here. Supposed to come in here, acting like you are, like you're a street motherfucker. Tripping mayor, you better do your mayor, you know what I'm saying? Coming here mad though, he knew who the fuck we were, you know what I'm saying? He just want to show his boys, Out of the Compton police is to show his boys. The Wrights, Reggie, Junior and Senior. Yeah.
So,
before that happened, before any of that happened, you know, the Tupac murder was in '96. Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you?
What's that?
Did you ever feel like it was going to catch up with you? You know, like that people would come and talk to you about it?
Man, they had the FBI was on it from day one. It was on it from day one.
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it. Was it '97?
What's that?
Tell me about the first time they talked to you about it.
Shit. They didn't talk to me till I went to the feds. 98. They never can catch up, caught up with me. Every time they raided my houses, I would never.
And at that time, you didn't tell them anything. You told them
Barking up the wrong tree. I was just, you know. But they got all the bottom feeders. You know what they do?
Hey, dog, this nigga Keffe D, bro.
All of them motherfuckers just sold me out. They kind of hurted me, So all I did was help them dudes out, had they back, no matter what, you know. Make sure that the money was pockets were right, families were right. It sold me out. You know how the feds do. Get all the bottom feeders, lead them up to the big man. Like you go down a snowball down the hill, everything you caught on, you know. Shit.
Just said Mario.
Yeah, they're motherfuckers.
Just said Mario on the first note.
You talked to the cops in '98. You said they're barking up the wrong tree. You thought you were done.
No. When I was in the feds, they came up there every month, making my life miserable as hell.
And then, but at least you got, you know, what, 12 years until they caught up with you, 2010 or whatever?
I was a little smart, I guess. But the dude said he was gonna get me. I promise you. That motherfucker was so cold. His eyes was piercing. This fair dude named Holiday. That dude made my life a miserable hell. Living hell on. But ever since that night, seemed like dude stuck his head up my ass on me.
What?
He's a special agent in charge of the major crime unit. Ever since that night, that dude been making my life miserable. You know, I did 5.5. Motherfucker came up there at least 10 times. Told the warden, yo, what you got up here? He's a serial killer. Like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? For them rappers.
What was your relationship with Puffy like? How did it like evolve? Like you guys were cool and then you hung out a lot together.
When these people come to California, usually we meet up and have fun. I was a baller, dude. In fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit. Fun, man.
Did he ever talk about sugar? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. What's that?
I said, did he ever talk about sugar? Did he ever talk about being scared and like, you know, all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about that later on in our relationship.
That's right.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you know, when did we get to that spot, that place? When you guys were talking about that.
I remember my boy Sept was rolling up, we was going to the club one night, rolling up green leaf in the neighborhood. Phone on. He was like, I guess they must have fucking played it. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keffe. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? He's like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You know, on a tour on the West Coast. Asked me was think it's cool to come out there. I said, why it wouldn't be cool? He's like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? He's like, yeah, the big guy. I knew what he was talking about. Like cold and shit.
All right, let me see what
We
the
went
fuck. I mean,
to the Irvine Meadows. It was summer jam. Oh, Petey had the hottest song out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Boogie on the stage. Suge was right there. I came off the stage. He asked me, "How you know that?" Same way I know you. After that, then after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in.
Good, he's telling all the
That was
same
cool.
details. He just did 10 years ago.
Amazing. And all the balls were all around that mother for the Dallas Cowboys. Ready for Troy Aikman. Saying, I don't know if we'll get you in trouble or not, but the balls were all around the yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect.
man, is it somebody whispering? Y'all hear that?
He just give you passes for everyone. Like everyone would go concerts. Y'all just go to the tickets with little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time. You get to hang out with Big E, obviously. Right? Yeah, Big E was cool. Cool dude and everything like that. So when did Puffy?
Hey, look, check it out though, real quick. We got 6 hours in, and this looks like it's about to be continuing on all night. I'm gonna continue to keep it on. I'll be up and I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat, but I'm gonna let this run. I'm about to get off of here. I got 6 hours in, and it's the same thing over and over, man. I'm trying to hear the witness. I'm not trying to listen to 14 hours of like interviews, man. So I'm gonna let it keep running. I'll be in the chat. I'm gonna actually be at the house tonight. So, but yeah, I'm not about to sit on here and listen to Keffe D talk about the same shit over and over and over and over and over. Hey man, who killed Pac? Your nephew did, right? Did you get the money from Diddy? No, you didn't. Hey, I'm not trying to hear what was going on in 1970 in Compton. I don't give a fuck what was going on in 1974 in Compton. My sister was born in 74. I think my sister was she born in Kansas City? My sister was born in Kansas City in 74. I don't care when what was going on when my sister was born. You think I care what was going on in Compton? We want to know what the fuck happened to Pac. This is his trial. We don't care about your background of playing little league football with Suge. Both you niggas was sorry. We don't care about y'all playing baseball. Nigga, you was sorry. We want to know, did that money get delivered to you? We want to know, did you actually have hands on the gun that shot that thing off? And what did y'all do with the vehicle after that? We want to know the incriminating shit. We don't care about your personal life, about your mom and how it was tough for her. Nigga, it was tough for everybody. Ain't none of us grow up with a silver spoon. None of us. We not trying to hear that shit. We want to know what the fuck went on with Pac, bruh. This is Tupac's murder trial. We don't care about Mikey D. Who the fuck is he? We don't care about little Dre that was scared to shoot. We not trying to hear none of that. If I'm the judge, I'm telling y'all, hey, what the fuck does this got to do with anything? Yeah, I'm the only person that can curse in here, but the dog, I'm trying to keep my eyes open, but they ain't talking about nothing. When did Puffy start talking about Suge on a real serious level? Hey man, get to the part where like get the excerpts. We don't need context behind it. We need to hear Puff talk about kill Suge. We need to hear Puff talk about delete Tupac. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear about. So when did he start talking to you seriously about Suge? Like, no, we ain't trying to hear that shit. Keffe D talking about Big was a cool dude. We don't care if Big was a cool dude. Who killed Big? Yeah, give us that information. That's what we want to hear, man. It's day what, 5? And they talking about it's about to be 3 weeks. That's gonna be a long time. I'm gonna let it play for a little bit, but geez Louise, let's go.
Start talking about,
Sure, on a real serious level.
He was back there? We already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like, on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, doing something more than that.
I'm really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me.
Okay.
I'll be able to talk that out.
So let's take a break. So you can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And you got to give me to my wife. She did take me back. You know, I might have not been here.
What do you mean? You want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you, right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke.
Is that cool?
That's probably a really good breaking point.
Where are we at time-wise, just so we can put that on record?
35 minutes, 17.7 seconds.
Okay.
How much time
Ladies
left?
and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the day.
Thank you.
We're going to have you guys back at 9:30 a.m. on Monday. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
Whew. Monday gonna be a doozy. All right, so that's the trial there. Let me see if the judge got anything else to say. Let me see something. My boy just called me. I think I let him in the crib. Let me see.
For the record, the jury has exited. Mr. Dorsey, you're coming back at 9:30 on Monday. Over the weekend, do not talk to anybody about the case. Do not discuss your testimony
He's
with
still
anyone.
on direct, so myself and Mr. Paul should be allowed to talk. I mean, street talk to Mr. Stamp as well, but he's not on cross. So I think it's appropriate that we still talk.
What's the standard definition?
I get that that's the standard, but it's usually between direct and cross, that the witness is not allowed to meet or after the cross has started.
I disagree. You can talk to him about scheduling.
Okay.
All right.
You call.
Perfect. Which one? Were 149 and 152 admitted?
149, are both. The 149 is not in.
149 was not in. 152 is?
What is 152?
I don't think 152 is either.
Sorry, I just don't know.
Mr. Dorsey, your excuse.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, sir.
And no, that is 152.
Okay.
I guess that's it, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got 6 hours in. I might be a guest on Brillo's live. I know he talking about they're going live at 10 p.m. Eastern, but I got to see what time that's going to be. What 10 p.m. Eastern is. Let me see. $10 p.m. Eastern is 4 hours. Jeez Louise. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make that, Brillo. I don't know if I'm gonna make that one. That's gonna be a little too late for me. But if not, y'all join Brillo's live. Thank y'all for tuning in. We did get 6 hours.
Oh, what a week it is. And we're only
Hit
at
that
the
like button,
midweek
hit that
for
subscribe
our show we call Legal AF for all the right reasons. For today's episode, we
You hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Old J. Y'all have a good weekend. It's officially my birthday. What time is it? Yeah, it's 12:37. It's officially my birthday, man. 41 years old. You know, they tried to kill me a couple times. I'm still standing. They tried to lock me up a couple times. I'm still standing. I'm about to go get me some wine and wind on down with another Truly. You know what I mean? If I was in the States, I already know. I'd put one in the air right now, but I can't. So it is what it is. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. Monday morning will probably be, not Monday morning, but yeah, Monday we'll probably do the Lil Durk trial. We'll see if we get anybody that's in there giving us full updates by the minute. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Thanks for watching. I'm out. Hey, remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan, y'all. Always have a plan. Shout out to Tamika, man. Oh, Tamika, I'm going to react to your video of the shows that we need to watch. Yeah, so we got to do that. And I'm going to tag you. I'm going to send you the collaborator link too. So you can get that on your channel also. Let me see.
Thank you.